this afternoon's local football derby. Sunhill will be policing the match alongside officers from Barton Street.
Holding the rounds, you mean?
No, we don't do that. Not on the first date, anyway.
That's not what I heard. It's all right, Sarge. Your old man a bit shy, is he?
Right, thank you. So done. Right, it's only a pre-season friendly, and intel suggests that the afternoon should be problem-free. So let's make sure that's the case, shall we? First sign of any trouble, I want it nipped in the bud, OK? Right. Any questions?
Yeah, how come they've got head cams?
Barton Street are just testing the equipment before it goes borough-wide. We'll get it eventually.
Well, don't bank on it. They'll probably think you lot wouldn't know how to switch them on.
I mean, like the same problem you had with the washing machine, do you? Right. For those of you from Barton Street who don't know PCs, Casper and Hollis, these officers will be working undercover for DC Perkins. They're investigating a contraband case at the Grand Duke. Now, that is a pub not far from the Canley ground, where there's also the possibility that they may be selling stolen goods. Now, I know this goes without saying, but can we please refrain from acknowledging them if we see them on the streets? OK? Right, get your kit on. Let's get moving.
What, you think they're stupid? Don't acknowledge them.
Seems to me my wife's got you pretty well summed up.
Cheer up, for goodness sake. It's only a football match.
Which I'd rather be working. Want a chance to prove to the Super that he's right to put his trust in me. He just did me a favour recently, that's all. Anyway, no offence to him, but I don't think we're gonna have the most exciting shit, you get me?
You'll learn.
Don't!
Quickly! My boyfriend! Jarvis! He's hurt!
All right.
Come on! I found him like this. We always meet here every Saturday. He's bleeding! I tried to stop it. I couldn't.
All right, well, let's prove it.
See, asking 595.
He's bleeding. Can you do something to stop the bleeding?
I can't do anything right now, but the ambulance is on its way. Just stand back, okay? Just stand back.
The victim of the assault is 16-year-old Jarvis Lloyd. His girlfriend is Abba Chowdhury, also 16. She found him unconscious in Canley Park.
How is he now?
No change, according to Lewis. He went with him to the hospital. Tony's round breaking the news to the family now. Jarvis had a brother, Matthias. Now, he's a known member of the Skens. He was shot and killed 18 months ago.
Yeah, I saw the case file. We never got anybody for it, did we?
That's right, we didn't. Jarvis still had his mobile and his wallet on him, which means he wasn't mugged. So we're looking at a possible gang connection. I really want you to work this case with me.
Really? I mean, great. Haven't the Skens just appointed a new leader, Dino?
Good, you've obviously done your homework. Yeah, his real name is Dean Harrison. Now, you know he's to be handled with care. He's very dangerous, but he's also very charming. So, what do you think?
I think we need to know whether Jarvis is a Sken or not.
Great, grab your coat. Let's see if Abba Chowdhury can shed some light.
Sorry, Gov. Thanks for helping with the yacht, boys.
Oh, no worries. Look, it seems a bit of an odd day to be doing this. Wouldn't it be safer when there ain't a football match going on around the corner?
Well, that's the point, isn't it? They deliberately distribute on match days. The crowds are bigger, they sell the stuff quicker.
It's a lot of hassle for a few fags.
Yeah, but come on, don't forget it's illegally imported into this country. I mean, you've got any idea how much revenue is made every year from these activities? Oh, no. Of course, most of it goes straight back into organised crime, doesn't it?
Oh, sorry, I spoke.
No, you're right, and ordinarily I agree with you, but we got a much bigger fish to fry today. This guy's name is Justin Young. He's been distributing contraband to every pub and club in the area. Now, Customs and Excise have recently nicked several of his drivers, so he's going to have to make the delivery to the Duke personally. Because it's on our patch, we get to make the nick.
And this is something, bloke.
The other guy's the landlord, Frank Ward. We're going to bring him in as well, but he's not as important as Justin.
Justin got form?
Nothing serious, no history of violence, and he doesn't know we're coming, so it's going to be an easy nick.
How do you want to play it?
I'm going to be inside the pub. You boys are going to be on Obo outside. When you see him, you call me. As soon as I get a visual in the pub, I'm going to say to you, I'm getting the beers in. That's your cue to come steaming in, clear?
Crystal.
Right, let's do it.
What do you reckon then? 3-1, Canley?
You're joking, aren't you? Walworth will walk it.
Dream on. She was dreaming, mate.
Tenner on it.
Go on, then. Easy money.
Now, look, I know we're expecting an easy afternoon, but we're not going on a picnic. We're at so eyes and ears open.
No.
We really don't need this. Should have just stayed in bed.
Another late night, was it? Maybe you want to give it a rest.
You know, after Matt, I don't really need another man telling me what to do, right?
Easy clean. A word, please.
And smoke?
Falling out with our colleagues, are you?
No more.
Good. Because I want everyone working together like a well-oiled machine, understood?
Yes, Mum.
I do hope so. Because you have not been pulling your weight lately. You know I don't want to make a big thing about this, but just get your act together, okay?
Yes, Mum.
Abba.
Sorry.
Are you sure there's nobody that can call? Tell them what happened? Your family?
I promise about, but he'll be busy as usual.
Can we step outside for a second?
Abba. Hello, I'm Dion Nixon. This is DC Walker. We're going to do everything we can to find the person that attacked Jarvis, all right?
We put our places in the park appealing for witnesses.
The place is a dog walker's paradise. I'm sure somebody saw something, Abba.
But we are going to need your help. Is that okay? Before you found Jarvis, did you see anybody running away? Or anyone hanging around?
I wasn't really looking.
It's all right.
Did you know Jarvis's brother, Matthias?
No. I heard he was killed, though. Shot.
That's right. It was a gang shootout. Which makes us wonder if Jarvis's assault is also gang-related.
Abba?
I don't know if I should say I'm frightened.
Listen, don't be. We'll protect you.
Abba, is Jarvis a skin?
I kept telling him he shouldn't hang out with them.
What are you saying?
He didn't actually admit it to me, but then he knew I wouldn't like it. But he was always there with them, though, hanging out.
He was always where?
DH's Cafe Galata Street, where the Skens meet.
Okay. I think that's enough for now. Thank you very much.
We'll let you get back to Jarvis.
Thank you. DH's, that's your cousin Dominic's place, isn't it?
Yes, Mum.
Good, then you can come down there with us.
Mum, I don't think that's the best idea. Me and Dom, we're not really cool right now. It's probably best I go down to the match than any of the bodies I can get.
Nice try. Let's go.
There's our man.
Yep. All right. Better give Terry a ring.
He's coming in now. Yeah, I'll see what you mean.
Hey, outside with that, mate. You know the rules.
Yeah, I was just going to get the beers in, all right?
What's your problem? Leave it, mate. Give me the sign.
Give me the cash and I'll count it. You get the rest from the van.
It's private down here, mate. Oh, really? Sonny will CID, you're both nicked.
I know who are you. The Lone Ranger.
Come on, mate. I know it's any more difficult than this, dude.
Move! Now!
Don't be stupid.
There's only one person being stupid here. Because I promise you, I'll use this.
I need backup now. Repeat backup now. And right has broken out.
Back away from the stairs, slowly. Now stay there.
Where the hell you're going?
My pub's getting wrecked up there.
So these are the problems, mate.
An ambulance required to the Grand Duke Public House.
Great, is there an ambulance?
It's on his way.
You two keep this area clear. I don't want people stepping all over this crime scene. Did you see Jon come up?
No, I saw it.
Reg, what about you?
I mean, neither. He's probably long gone by now.
He was carrying a knife. Sir, the Grand Duke, a mass fight's kicked off. Doug Wright's been stabbed in the stomach. How bad is he? Well, paramedics are on the way, but he's unconscious and bleeding quite a lot. It's not looking good.
Is the fight under control?
Yeah, just.
We'll get TSG to go in anyway. We can't take any chances. And get onto Barton Street. We'll need to coordinate cell space with them.
That pub's never been a trouble spot before.
Well, that's obviously changed. I want our football hooligan intelligence looked at and all known troublemakers from both sides brought in. We should have been prepared for this.
Well, look who it is then. Long time no see, cuz.
So what do you want? I mean, I presume you ain't here for Grand's jerk chicken and Guinness punch.
Inspector Nixon, Sun Hill.
Yeah, I know. I never forget a face.
Me neither, Dino. This is DC Walker, PC Hardy.
Well, that's the formalities over with. What do you want?
Jarvis Lloyd. Do you know him?
Yeah. How is the boy?
Who said there was anything wrong with him?
I heard what went down. Somebody gave him a slap.
He's the victim of a serious assault. He's still unconscious.
Apparently he spends a lot of time in here.
Sure, sweetness. I've seen him around occasionally. We say hello. I knew Jarvis's brother.
Jarvis going down the same road as Matthias, excuse me. Is he going to end up another dead gang member?
I'm telling you, there ain't no connection between us. He's just a kid.
How often does Jarvis come in, man? Comes and goes, you know? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. It's like Dino said. Once in a while. Thanks.
Where were you around 10:30 this morning?
Seeing as I didn't have anyone as cute as you to keep me company, I was where I am now. Hanging. Isn't that right?
Then why aren't I convinced?
Dominic, tell her.
It's true. It's been here all morning. If you want to find out who attacked Jarvis, my advice is look at people a lot closer to him than I am.
What if we forget about the skins for a moment?
Oh, Dino's worked his magic on you, hasn't he?
As if, Gov. It's just that Jarvis has seen an Indian girl and mixed-race relationships can often be problematic.
Remember at the hospital, Abba said she had a brother. What was his name again?
Yeah. And she didn't want us getting in touch with him. Could be she didn't want him knowing she was there with Jarvis.
I think we're getting a bit sidetracked here.
Oh, come on, Gov. It's got to at least be worth running a check.
Go on, Lewis. D.I. Nixon. Right. All right, Terry. Yes, no, just keep me informed.
Is everything all right?
Nikki's husband's been stabbed. It all kicked off in the Grand Duke.
It's going to be okay?
Well, seems pretty serious, but he's on his way to hospital. Right, how'd you get on with Sabal?
3 convictions, all related to racial violence.
Okay. Let's go and speak to him.
He's lost a lot of blood. I think the knife might even penetrate through his liver.
Well, it was meant business.
Well, they'll know more when they get dug in the theatre.
As soon as you hear anything, Mickey.
This must be Doug Wright's head cam. Broken.
Well, let's hope he wakes up and identifies his attacker, because we're not going to get much forensics from this mess, are we?
There's no sign of Justin Young's van.
Yeah, you do surprise me.
Yeah, we're getting the address from the DVLA. He won't know that Reg and Dan clocked his index earlier, so he might have just have gone home.
This is an abuse of my human rights. You can't keep me down here.
Right. Seeing as the landlord's shouting so much, let's go and hear what he has to say. Oh, a mess up there, mate. Hope you're well insured.
You shout me out of these, yeah?
Yeah, sure. But first, you're going to tell me everything you know about your mate with a knife and where I can find him.
I would if I could, but that's the second time I've ever seen him. It's the truth,
sorry,
I swear.
Mate, that's not good enough.
It's Jarvis, isn't it?
No, it's all right. We haven't heard back from the hospital. We're here to speak to your brother.
Sabal. He's not here.
Do you know where we can find him?
He's
at the temple. Why?
You right? Yeah, look it. Maybe we need to get you checked out or something.
I'm fine.
Baba, did Sabal know that you were having a relationship with Jarvis?
Yes.
How did he feel about that?
He wasn't happy.
Why not?
He doesn't think I'm old enough, and because Jarvis is black.
Did he ever stop you trying to see him?
Please, he wouldn't like it if I was telling you this.
Well, we need to know.
He tried to lock me in my room a couple of times, but I got out the window.
Where are your parents?
My dad's dead, and my mum went back to India after he died.
Why would she do that?
Sabal, he tried to take over for my father. They're both strict Hindus. They wanted to run our lives. Mum had had that since the day they were married, and she didn't want it anymore, not from her son.
128 from Sierra Oscar.
Go ahead.
We have a report.
Baba, did Sabal ever say anything to make you think he might hurt Jarvis?
He had a go at him. Told him to stay away or there'd be trouble.
Mum.
Excuse me.
A witness saw the police then called in. I saw Jarvis arguing with someone in the park this morning.
Did you get a description?
I was not do that as well.
Who are you?
Sun Hill Police.
Abba, what are these people doing in my house? Abba, what have you done?
Mr. Sabal Chowdhury, why don't we have a talk down the station? Go to the park, talk to the witness, get a description.
He made some arrests. There was chaos in there. I don't know how many got away.
So Doug Wright's attacker could still be on the loose?
Yeah, and that guy we're investigating, Justin Young, he got away as well. He's waving a knife around. Anyway, I'm going to interview the landlord, see what he can give us.
Good. But let's not forget any of those thugs could have been carrying a weapon.
According to customs, Justin Young doesn't have a history of violence.
I'll get officers to go through the footage on the head cam for those that we have got in custody.
We're not going to get much from Doug's head cam. He got smashed in the fight.
We'll get it sent down technical, see if they can recover any footage, and tell them it's urgent.
Yes, sir.
Of those that we have got, I've got Smithy examining and bagging up their clothes.
Right, we need to do a door-to-door in case anyone was seen running away. Also, let's check all license plates recorded in the area before and after the attack. Can you debrief the troops in 10 minutes? I'm going to get on to forensics, see if they can move any quicker. This is a real mess.
So much for Doug's Robocop equipment. Didn't hurt much, did it?
Well, you never know what's waiting out there for you, do you?
Yeah, could been any one of us.
Shit, says Wonder Woman. You see her getting stuck in with her ass?
Didn't hear you complaining about it at the time.
Just glad you're on my side, darling.
Especially going to help Doug, that's all.
Needs a fighter, I'm sure he'll be all right.
Of course he will.
Right. I want to know everything you do about Justin Young.
Who?
Don't mess me about, Frank. Not today. I lose my sense of humour when people threaten me with knives.
I don't know anybody called Justin Young.
You were about to buy a van load of smuggled booze and fags from the geezer.
He's called McHale. That's what he told me, anyway.
What? Justin McHale?
He never used the first name. On my mother's life. Today was only the second time I've ever clapped eyes on him.
The first being?
When he came in to see if I wanted a deal on some cheap gear. I knew other places were having it, so I said, why not?
How long ago did he first offer you the gear?
3 months. He's never made a delivery himself before. He normally has guys who do that for him.
All right. So how do I get in touch with him?
I've no idea. Honestly, you guys do a good job. Need all the support you can get. I just wish I could help you some more.
What you're saying is you want to save your own skin.
Well, what's wrong with that? I'd be a mug not to try and play all the angles, wouldn't I?
All right, give me a phone number.
No, never gave me one, sorry.
What, you've got no way of getting in touch with this geezer?
Like I said.
Yeah, like you said. Frank.
Mum, any news from the hospital?
They've given Doug a blood transfusion. He's stable enough to go into theatre. I'll let you know as soon as we hear anything more.
Mum.
Now, the most important thing at the moment is to find Doug Wright's attacker. Spicer Street are sending replacement officers down to the football match, and I need to know if you're all right to carry on with the shift. Good. No one saw anything.
Well, Mum, there were bodies everywhere, you know.
He's right. It was hard to keep your eye on everyone.
Right, but I want you to think hard. See if you remember anything about the incident. You know, who was near Doug? Did you see fans running away? Anyone behaving suspiciously?
There was one guy who was a Canley fan holding up a phone. He could have been taking photos or a video.
Would you recognise him?
Yeah, probably.
Right, get down to custody, see if he's there. Reg, Terry tells me that you got the licence plate of Justin's van.
Oh, yes, Mum. Ivo got onto me on the way in here. It came up on the PNC. It's registered to a flat 5, 12 Dalton Way.
Tony's nearby. I'll get onto it. Roger, I want you to meet him there because I don't want any of you tackling Justin on your own, all right? The rest of you watch each other's backs out there. This man knows what he's doing and clearly intended to kill. Now, come on.
This is nonsense!
Sit down. Sit down.
We know you don't approve of their relationship. You warned Jarvis off.
And I'm glad somebody beat him up. But that doesn't mean that somebody was me.
You're not denying there's bad feeling between you, then?
What he and Hubba are doing disgusts me. My father would turn in his grave if he knew.
That's why you tried to stop it?
Many times I've tried to tell her that we have to respect his beliefs. Beliefs we should both honour. He would never have allowed Abba to have a boyfriend at her age. Especially
A black one?
So neither can I.
But they carried on seeing each other.
She's a strong-willed girl. Refuses to do what she's told, even though I know what's best for her.
In your opinion?
She needs my guidance or she'll never be saved.
Saved?
Yes, saved.
Where were you at 10:30 this morning?
At home. On my own.
If you're lying, we'll find out.
I'm not, so don't waste your time. Maybe it's her last boyfriend you should be looking at.
Does this last boyfriend have a name?
Yeah. Dean Harrison. They call him Dino.
Is everything okay?
Alibi for Dino at the time of Jarvis's attack, but he wasn't here, was he?
Says who?
The witness I spoke to said he saw Jarvis and him arguing at the park.
It must have been somebody else then.
He's acting rebel. You got jokes. Because the description matches perfectly. Black guy, early 20s, red hoodie, wearing a gold chain. Can you talk to me?
What more am I supposed to say? PC Hardy?
Cause you remember Ray Moore, right? Yeah? The guy that got killed because of what I told you. I could have lost my job over that or worse. Now it's like I'm having to prove myself all over again. And it's the last place I want to be, but I ain't going nowhere till you tell me the truth.
Dino's not stupid, is he? But he knows he might have been seen with Jarvis. But he promised me he had nothing to do with the attack, so he asked me to say he was here.
He asked you what he told you.
He swore to me.
And since when did his word mean a damn thing?
Dino likes Jarvis.
So what's the argument about at the park?
No idea.
Well, I can't ask Jarvis, can I?
No, you can't.
So I guess that leaves one person. I think it's time to talk to your boyfriend Dino under caution. Kezius Lewis. The witness ID Dino. He's arguing with Jarvis at the park. Dino's back in the frame.
That's interesting, because Sabel's just told us that Dino is Abba's ex-boyfriend. Find Dino now and bring him in.
The guy we thought was Justin Young is really McHale.
And has this McHale got a history of violence?
Once I've done a bit of checking, I'll have a clearer picture of his history. But forget Young, it's an alias.
Well, we need to see the footage from that head cam. I thought this equipment was supposed to be virtually damage-proof.
Well, hopefully the mobile phone that Will found will help us out.
What you got for us, Will?
Right, here's Sergeant Doug Wright. Now you see McHale come into shot here, where he headbutts Doug. Doug falls to the floor, doesn't get up. Now the camera follows McHale outside the pub. You can clearly see here that he's got a knife in his hand. He had the knife in his hand throughout.
Well, from that, it's possible he could have used the knife on Doug at the same time as he headbutted him. Looks like we've got a prime suspect.
Nicky, it's Gina. Yep, well, I know you said you're all right. I just want to check in again. Are you bearing up?
Doug's been in surgery longer than I thought. I didn't know what's happening. No one's telling me anything.
Well, you know they're doing everything they can.
Come I'm scared, Gina.
I know. Look, me and the superintendent will be down as soon as we can, all right? Just hang in there.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, Mum. Thank you. Jarvis Lloyd has regained consciousness. The governor wants you down at the hospital.
About Dino, has he said anything?
Nothing useful.
Of course. See you later.
Yeah.
For the benefit of the tape, DC Walker has entered the room at 1400. So, why did you lie about being in the cafe all morning?
Because it don't take a genius to work out that as soon as you knew I'd been with Jarvis, you jumped to conclusions. The wrong ones.
We know you were arguing. What was it about?
I can't remember.
Jarvis's girlfriend, Abba Chowdhury. You used to go out with her, didn't you?
So?
So maybe you don't like the fact she's moved on.
You're way off. You don't know how it is for someone like me.
So enlighten us.
I'm a player. I've got girls queuing up. I lose one. There's always two more waiting to take her place.
So you had no problems with Jarvis seeing Abba then?
Can't blame the girl for moving on. I was too much of a man for Abba to handle, if you get my drift.
So what were you and Jarvis arguing about?
Listen, it's sensitive, yeah? Stuff between two men. Private.
You don't get much privacy in prison.
I'll talk to another bloke about it. Get Lewis down here, he's Dom's cousin. He can't be all Mr. Policeman. He should have some good left in him.
PC Hardy isn't available.
If you want to know what went down with me and Jarvis, you'll fetch him.
Under his real name, McHale, he's got a string of convictions for violence, including an attack on a police officer.
It's a shame Customs and Excise weren't thorough enough to discover he was using an alias. Then we might have known what kind of man we were dealing with.
Hello. Just hang on a minute. All right, go ahead.
We're at Justin Young's place now. His van's been torched. He looks like he's taken some clothes. He's probably done a runner. This is only a small flat, though. There's barely any furniture, and the fridge is pretty empty. I doubt he
Spends much time there. It's just a cold hole and he lives somewhere else.
Any clues where?
No, sorry, mate. Any news on Doug?
No, nothing.
No. Here's hoping, eh?
Hold up.
Oh, hang on a minute, Terry. Tony might have something.
Got a load of parking tickets all from the Whitegate area. He obviously spends quite a bit of time there. We could
Show his photo around some local businesses. Somebody might recognise him.
Good idea, go for it. And be aware, his real name is McHale, and approach with caution. He's got a history of violence.
Now you tell us.
Oh, at least that's something.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to be much comfort to Nikki. Gina and I are going to speak to her later, see if she can remember anything that might help.
Please, you have got to believe me.
Why should I?
Because I love you.
Well, you love me.
It's whatever. You're all I've got to hold on to.
ECRD Sunhill. Hello, Abba. Jarvis, you want to take a seat? I need to ask you about what happened this morning when you were attacked.
I don't remember anything.
But I still got some questions.
You'd be wasting your time, innit? It's all a blank.
Look, Jarvis, if you're scared to talk it up because of the skins, or because what happened to your brother Matty.
I'm not scared of nothing, okay? I just can't remember anything. But please, just leave us alone. I don't want to talk to you.
Excuse me, officer.
I'm back in 1 sec. Hello. Listen, if you think because I'm Dom's cousin, I'm going to do you any favors, you're crazy.
Hey!
Sit down! Hold on! Sit down! I just didn't want to be discussing private business with two women. Get on with it. You want to take those blinkers off, man. Seems like we're starting to see things pretty clearly, bro. Nah. You look at me and you see a skin. You think guns, drugs. But I ain't just about that. I know who my friends are, skin or not. And I look out for them. It's called loyalty. Not that you understand that.
No, I understand perfectly. But I get that from this.
You got your gang, I got mine. Sometimes we can work together.
What about you giving us false leads, you mean?
You can't see what's in front of your face.
Listen, if you got something to say, say it.
When I said look at people close to Jarvis, I didn't mean Sabal. I was talking about Abba. Abba. That's what me and Jarvis was arguing about. His brother Matthias was a good friend of mine. Close. So I wanted to tell Jarvis what his lady's really like.
She's a 16-year-old kid.
With a temper like you wouldn't believe.
You're right. I don't believe.
It was her who gave me this.
How did she manage that? She looks like she'd blow up in a strong wind.
She caught me by surprise. She was screaming and shouting at me, not making any sense, so I walked away. Next thing I know, she comes flying at me like a lunatic.
Okay. What made her so angry?
She hated me not listening to her. Thought I didn't take her seriously.
And you still stayed with her?
For a while. And you've seen her. She's a good-looking girl. But when I realized how crazy she can get...
Right, so why not say something to Jarvis before today?
Because I thought they were just having fun, you know. Lately, though, it all seems to have got a bit heavy. She was getting her claws in, and I knew that boy had a lot of grief coming his way.
So what if Abba was the one that's been stringing her so long and it was her that attacked Jarvis?
It's a bit far-fetched, isn't it?
Well, that's what I thought at first, but Dino's scar's real enough.
We could have got that anyway.
Mum, it makes sense. Abba was the first one on the scene. Then at the hospital, she seemed like she was trying to apologise to Jarvis or something, who conveniently can't remember a thing.
We had concussion.
Look, she's been pushing this investigation in different directions. First was the gang thing, then she gave us her brother. She could be doing all of that to deflect the attention from herself.
Gov, I've got the prelim forensic report back on Jarvis's clothes. There were traces of brick dust found. Maybe that's what he was hit with.
If Abba used a weapon, then she will be physically capable of assaulting Jarvis.
Abba? What has she got?
Dina says she's got a violent temper, especially when she feels like no one's listening to her.
But wouldn't Jarvis have fought her off?
Perhaps he was trying to avoid confrontation. He was walking away, she bricked him from behind. She had time to dump the brick just before she ran out into the road. Mum, let me go back and have a look through the brick.
Okay, do that. You go with him. I'm going to get Abba in. It's worth a couple of questions, just to test your theory.
That's one.
Gov.
Terry. Yeah, we think we might have a result, mate. One of the first places we tried, Harvest Casino. The receptionist there recognises Mac Hale from his pictures. She's given us an address from membership records. Okay, mate. Looks like it's second time lucky.
Police! Stay where you are!
Are you going somewhere? All right. You don't need to get heavy. Oh, shut up.
Quite a little operation he's got here.
Yeah, not anymore.
Right. Tube.
That's enough to get him charged with Doug stabbing as well.
Have you had an update?
Still working on him.
And how are you feeling?
I'll be right. Doug's clothes are here.
You're going to need them for forensic exams. I can't find his watch, though. So when I bought him, he must have lost it in a fight. He was wearing it this morning. I know he was.
Are you any closer to finding out who did this?
A suspect's house is being searched as we speak.
And Terry Perkins already had him under surveillance. He's buying and selling contraband. He's also had a long history of violent behaviour. And we've got mobile phone footage of him headbutting Doug. He was also carrying a knife.
Did it have a serrated edge? Well, the knife, the doctor just said that the blade used had a serrated edge.
What's so urgent, bro? I'm trying to hit the McHale. Well, you might want to see this first. This is Doug's headcam footage, right? And you can see our boys steaming in there, fists flying, bottles flying. Doug slowly works his way around the pool table, where eventually he's met by McHale. Now, here comes the headbutt. Now, we've already seen McHale leave on the camera phone footage, right? Watch this, it's a slow it down. So, Doug's head cam on the floor now clearly shows Doug unconscious. Now, if you watch closely, another hand comes in with a weapon and stabs him. Must have been someone else.
Well, who's the other guy?
Did everything go okay? Is he going to be all right?
It's too early to tell. We just have to wait and see.
I'm going to be here, Doug, OK? Doug?
You ready to give up?
No way. Find that brick, it proves Abby's involvement one way or another, right? I got it.
You sure?
There's a blood smear, and Abby would have to run right past it to flag us down.
Before you found Jarvis in the park, did you see anyone running away?
No. Like who?
Dino. We have a witness who saw him in the park with Jarvis.
I might have. Somebody looked like him anyway.
You sure you're telling me everything?
Yeah.
You all right there? Let me get you a glass of water. Actually, I'll get you the FME.
I'm okay.
No, you're not okay. You need an ambulance. Your waters are broken. You're gonna be okay. The ambulance is on its way. There's no need to be.
The baby's not supposed to come for another month.
You're in safe hands. You're with the FME. Abba, is this the reason Jarvis was attacked?
The contractions are getting more frequent.
All right. I'll just be outside, okay?
No, please don't leave me. I haven't got anybody else.
But I'm not going to be very far away, all right?
Does she have a baby?
Yes. Women do, you know.
I know, I've seen it happen before.
So?
We found half a brick not too far from where Jarvis was lying. There's blood in it.
Has it gone to forensics?
Yeah, but there was something else. Hair was stuck to the blood.
It was long and black, like ours.
Circumstantial evidence. In there, please.
Like the DNA was on the weapon as well.
Surely she wouldn't attack the father of her child.
Well, if Jarvis is the father.
Could be Dino.
Which would give him even more reason to be jealous of their relationship. Then there's Sabal, isn't there? Maybe he found out and it flipped him over the edge. We have a motive that doesn't rule out any of our suspects.
Motive that's been born right now.
So, we've got McHale in custody. We shut down that smuggling operation. The thing is, the head cam footage shows it was someone else who stabbed Doug.
Well, who then?
I've no idea.
According to the hospital, the blade used was serrated.
Well, that's another thing in McHale's favour. He's got a straight-edge knife.
Well, maybe McHale and this other person were in it together. At the very least, he must have seen something.
See what you can find out.
What the hell's going on?
How are you feeling?
Tired.
That's work for you, baby. You're beautiful, man.
Well, thank you.
So, Abby, you gonna tell us why you attacked Jarvis?
That's not what happened.
I went back to the park and found a brick with blood in it. There was a hair stuck in that blood. Same length and colour as yours. And forensics can prove that that was the brick that hit Jarvis. You might want to start telling us the truth.
Abba, you don't have to say anything.
You lost your temper.
This morning you said you weren't even sure if the baby was yours.
Yeah, but I was just freaking out about everything.
I know, but you weren't listening to me, just like everybody else. All my life, Sabal's been the golden boy. Could do whatever he wanted to. But not me. It was like I never even existed in that house. Only way to be heard was to scream and shout. I kept shouting at you, but you just stood there doing nothing, saying nothing. And then you turned your back on me and tried to walk off. I was so angry, I just picked up the brick. I could hardly remember doing it.
There's no way I'm gonna prosecute. Look, I don't know how we're gonna get through this. But we're in it together, right? And we're a family now. And I will listen to you, I promise. I'm nothing like your dad or Sabah. Yeah?
So, drink. Seem right, does it? Not with Doug lying in St Hughes and we still ain't got anyone behind bars for it.
What else are you going to do? Sit at home on your own thinking about it?
Hey, Roger's right. After the day we've had, I want more than one.
OK, as long as you paid for the first.
Oh, I'll tell you what, lads, I'll get the first one. Emma?
Yeah, count me in.
Do you think it's a good idea, PCQ?
Sorry, Mum?
Well, don't you think a quiet night in would be in order after what we spoke about earlier?
Some of us need a life outside the station, Mum. Besides, why are you singling me out?
Because you were the one that was half asleep this morning.
Well, I won't be tomorrow.
I should hope so. And a little bit more respect would be in order. All right, the rest of you can let your hair down because there's good news from the hospital. Doug Wright is out of theatre and out of danger, so now you've got something to celebrate.
Is there any permanent damage, Mark?
No. The knife just missed his liver and he's very lucky.
Well, unlucky depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, give him our best.
Would you?
And let him know that when he's fit, drinks are on us.
Oh, go on, get out of here.
I just want one thing from you. Who's the other geezer?
I've no idea.
Do you know how long he could be banged up for this?
The footage proves I can't have knifed him.
Well, then I'll charge you with being an accessory, how's that?
Look, I was trying to get out of the place. That's why I headbutted him. Nothing was planned. There's no conspiracy. I didn't even know he'd been knifed till I was pulled in here.
Then tell me what you did see.
I couldn't see much. It was chaos. There was this bloke. He was wearing a blue top. The hood was pulled up. Average height, average build.
You ain't exactly being helpful, are you?
Look, it's your mate that needs the help. This bloke was after him personally.
Come on.
I heard him say, you had this coming.
Are you sure about that?
Definitely.
An update from Terry. McHale is claiming he's got no idea who your attacker is, but he did hear him say you had this coming.
What, this was personal?
Do you remember hearing that?
I remember something like that.
Is there anyone who might have a grudge against you?
No, but anyone made a direct threat?
Peter Jeffries. GBH. Said I needed to watch my back.
Anybody else?
Phil Kingston. Drug dealer I put away. He just got out.
What about that psycho that ran the protection racket? He sent you a threatening letter once, didn't he?
Ray Keller.
This was an exception for a Doug Wright?
Oh, thank you. Doug's watch, the one he lost.
Don't touch it. Today I was unlucky. Next time I'll finish the job.
Oh, my God.
Gina, I want a 24-hour guard outside this door.
Next time on The Bill.
PC Billy Rowe. It's my first day.
Sally Armstrong, we've got two...
DC Perkins is here on an investigation.
I realised that when Mr. Hart called you Thorpe.
It's vital you keep this to yourself.
Only 3 people know. You can't let any of your colleagues know.
I won't say a word.
Yeah, well, you better not. Otherwise they'll be carrying me out of here in a box.
What's happened with the vehicle left?
I'm still waiting on forensics to get back to me, sir.
Well, keep me up to date.
Sir.
Unless it's vital.
Sorry, sir. You know the prisoner you wanted me to check up on? Brian Thorpe.
Thank you, ma'am. In here.
A prison officer called Guy Marsh has recognised him.
Terry was meant to check through the prisoners and the staff.
Yes, but he wouldn't necessarily recognise the name. He dealt with Marsh's sister when she was being stalked.
If this Marsh is the prison official we're after.
Terry's in grave danger. Yeah.
Let's get over to the informant.
3 days confinement isn't so much.
He's the type that cares.
What happens now? Good idea.
We don't let cons get away with assault.
Yeah, well, you make sure it looks real.
Mr. Hart will see to that.
Can't you let me die in peace? It's vital that we speak to you. There's been a development. I want Father Henry to stay. Your friend Charles Maudsley, did he ever talk about a Guy Marsh? No. I never heard of Marsh. And in all the years you knew him, he never mentioned a Guy?
Oh, I can recall. I'm good on names.
Take your time, try and think.
All I know is one of Moses' old paedophile rings a prison officer. He's looking after him on the inside.
Let me guess. 5 days.
3. The governor's a joke.
You're looking pleased with yourself, Thorpe. In you go.
Touch me. I'm straight onto my brief.
We love troublemakers here. Step up the line once more, and to say I'll have you is something of an understatement. Have you got that?
Yes.
You've got 3 days to think about it. Maudsley didn't give you any clue as to which prison officer he had in his pocket?
You don't know what you're dealing with. Maudsley don't give anything away. All he said was, him, prison officer, lured the 2 boys to the caravan where they raped and killed them. I don't want to talk about it. I don't have to. I'm not under arrest.
The only reason you're not being charged with serious sexual offences is because you won't live long enough to face a court.
Maudsley might look and sound like the perfect English gent, but he's 100% evil.
What if he found out who D.C. Perkins was?
He's a dead man.
Now I know what climbing the walls means.
Before we go out on the wing, if I can't mention this to any of my colleagues, that means you'll have to remember the staff.
We think a prison officer is involved.
The way you helped my sister, I owe you. If there's any way I can help.
Any of your colleagues start asking questions, you let me know.
What's your colour?
The real Brian Thorpe's a convicted paedophile, finishing a 15-year sentence in Morton prison. He agreed to cooperate.
And you've taken him out of the system?
I got transferred here, using his identity in his prison record.
That's an awful lot of trouble to go to nick a prison officer.
This is a murder investigation. One of your Rule 45 prisoners, Charles Maudsley.
Oh, I might have known.
We suspect that 9 years ago, Maudsley lured 2 boys to a caravan where he raped and murdered them.
Don't surprise me. That's why you've got to watch your back.
A source tells us he still has the caravan the boys were killed in. I need to get close to him. I need to find out where that caravan is.
Charles Maudsley, Matty Wilding.
So what?
I run this wing. Any problems with that?
Look, mate, I don't want any grief. I'm out of here in 3 weeks, all right?
I hear on the grapevine that you were liking for young boys.
And?
And I partake in the hobby too. Pays to stick together.
You stay out of my way, and I'll stay out of yours. And we'll get along fine.
Let's wait and see.
Right. Food always is bad, is it?
Well, at least it was hot today. The cons in the kitchen like to send it over lukewarm.
It was pervs, Wing. Same as my old Nick. Brian Thorpe.
Roy Stafford.
He fancies himself, doesn't he?
Steer clear, it's healthier.
Thorpe, you start work at 1300 hours. Report to the office, you're on cleaning duty. You two, Wilding. The rest of you report to the laundry.
Can see he's going to be handful.
Hart leaves us to it. Unofficially, Maudsley and his mob are on the wing. But the one to watch out for is Wilding. He settles scores with a blade.
Thanks for the nod.
All right. I'm Bobo.
Thorpe.
Good to meet you.
Do me a favour, will you?
You want to watch it, Thorpe? You'll get a good kicking.
We had one of those at our last Nick. He had Velcro trainers because he couldn't tie his laces. The lovely Dobbo saw a kid playing with a frisbee, so he caved his head in. That's an insult, putting us in with the psychos. Well, at least we know how to show a kid a good time.
There have been no problems since Prison Officer Marsh recognised him.
How long has Marsh worked on the Rule 45 wing?
Oh, about 3 months. He didn't ask for the post. I happen to think he was suitable.
Well, he checks out. Has there been any rumour of any sort?
Only that he's a happily married family man. Now, as a trainee psychotherapist, you know what's involved?
Well, I work in CSU, and I have experience in counselling, which is why D.C. Perkins got me for the job.
Ah, you're Frank now.
You know what to say?
Yes. Come in. Frank Overshley, Assistant Governor. This is Mrs. Eves, our new trainee psychotherapist.
Welcome on board.
I'm very, very grateful for the opportunity. Thank you.
Well, we often get students and help out. Shame it's not more than 1 day a week. Now, before we go on the wing, try not to give away any personal details.
Such as?
Well, family name, where you live, attend college. I mean, you're dealing with clever, manipulative people. If you put anything on you, they won't hesitate to use it.
So you done Bird in Walton? Well, you must be living up north then.
That's right.
Well, I've met the occasional scouser inside. Who's the top boy in the wing? What is this? You asked me what I did in my time, what boozer I used, where I was on remand. I'm just making conversation. I'll tell you what, just in case it's too hard for you to remember, I'll go and tell him myself. Okay, cut the crap. What is it you want to know?
I don't like the way you just spoke to me.
You tell your boy to back off or someone's going to get hurt.
All right, Matty. No need for unpleasantness.
I did 8 of a 15 stretch at Walton Prison. Sexual abuse of young boys.
That's quite a sentence. Sounds serious.
We know what judges are like. Betrayal of trust. I was in charge of an under-12 football team.
And you did most of the scoring.
Is there anything else you want to know while I'm here?
Yes, why do they send you to this, Nick?
This isn't just a place for long-termers, you know. It's also a nick for cons about to be released.
Well, we were just making sure you're one of us.
You seem to do all right for yourself.
You want a treat? Transcript of my trial. The victim statements make very interesting reading.
Got a couple of logos to go to this, have you?
But should you want a gram of skunk or magazines of a particular nature, let me know.
I might take you up on that. Excuse me.
First year was okay. I did all right in my exams.
Who are you looking to specialise in?
Not entirely sure, but the prospect of working with sex offenders does appeal. Thank you.
Oh, psychologically, it can take its toll.
Oh, I'm sure. And I do love a challenge.
Well, over the years, something as paedophiles, the very nature of their offence means that they're secretive and skilled at being deceptive.
Adept at being able to tell counsellors exactly what they want to hear.
And knowing that a high proportion will re-offend can lead to disillusionment.
Oh, gosh. Looks a bit intimidating.
It's not as grim as it looks. Take a wander about.
Okay.
I'd respect you more if you introduce yourself.
Right.
I've got a load more in my cell. I've even got an Apollo 11 rocket.
Why don't I come and see it later?
No, I'll go and get it.
Hiya. I'll be helping out Mr. Kerbishley for the next couple of days.
Heard about Marsh?
I checked, but there's no link to Maudsley.
Maudsley's cell, it's 5-star. He doesn't work. He's offered me skunk and child porn.
Have you any idea who the prison officer is?
Hart. He runs the wing. Check him out.
I'll be here for the next few weeks if you want to chat.
You think Terry's sticking his neck out?
I think it looks like that, yeah. I mean, it's a big result, you know. Maudsley's serving a sentence for sexual assaults. He's due to be released in, 8 weeks? And Terry knows that this could be the last chance that he has of nailing him for the murder of the 2 boys.
If Maudsley gets out and destroys that caravan, he and the prison officer get away with a double murder.
Do we know that this caravan really exists? I mean, I know we have Clark's word for it.
Clark was right about everything else, including all the boys he abused.
Why would you hang on to that caravan for all those years?
Clark reckons that it's birthed on a site under an assumed name. Maudsley knows we'll never find it.
Yeah, but would you hang on to it knowing that it contained forensics that could put you away for life?
I might. If my accomplice was a prison officer, I could use it to keep him in my pocket.
I still think that we should get Terry out of there. You should have seen the look that Wilding gave.
Terry is an experienced officer. We need to trust he knows what he's doing.
Thorpe, if you mess with me again, I'm gonna catch you.
Get off him! No! Get off him! What's going on?
We're just messing about, that's all.
That's all right. We're playing.
On your way.
You come back any time.
Using your fists again, Thorpe.
He was pushing me around. I had to react like a con.
He looked more serious than that to me.
I was in Maudsley's cell earlier. Where's he getting all these little luxuries from?
I don't know.
And as for your boss, Hart, how comes he keeps turning a blind eye?
Heart's as straight as a die. Anyway, he's too busy running the wing. He's the officer to take care of the cells. I'm here to help. If you've got a problem...
I'm fine. On your way.
Sir, forensic results. Black's prints were found at the truck depot and the warehouse. Proves it was an inside job. His sister Maggie's working at the depot.
Well, Black's local, and he has convictions for armed robbery.
Yeah, they've nicked 2 transits, a pickup and a mechanical digger. He's got to be planning an armed Black.
Is the sister still missing?
Maggie wouldn't give us anything even if we found her. Besides, I don't want to let Black know we're onto him. Let's wait and catch him in the act.
We can't wait too long. We need to prevent this robbery from happening.
Sir?
Sir, Clark's priest called there's a problem.
Come in.
Part of the country you come from, then?
Originally Essex, but I moved to London, Canley.
Yeah, it's my old stomping ground. You might know some of my old mates.
Nah, I wasn't there long. I've been staying with a girlfriend.
He don't look too happy, does he? How'd you miss a shot like that?
Whoa.
I'm not going.
Nah, I can't. I've got to get ready.
What's happening?
I'm due in court in the morning, appeal hearing.
You confident?
Yeah, of course I am. I didn't do anything, did I?
We're fine now. Okay, finished anyway. You mind if I hang on to your transcript?
I thought you'd find it enjoyable.
What about a sweet number, running a boy's home?
I look forward to going to work each day.
Anyway, enjoy the game. Boss? ounce of snipe and I need it quick.
Father Henry went round to check out my flat. There was 3 messages on the answering machine from Maudsley.
What did he want?
I was due to visit yesterday. First Monday of the month.
Did he want to know where you were?
First time I've missed in years. Apparently, he didn't sound too happy about it.
Excuse us a moment. It's too late to phone now. We'll get Clark to leave a message at the Nick in the morning.
Meanwhile, Maudsley's going to get suspicious.
You're a dead man, copper. What do you mean, copper? What is this?
It was your rollie that gave you away. Show him a prison roll-up. Pencil lead thin. Take his feet.
No. Under the mattress. Check under the mattress. I've been putting a stash away. I've been doing it for weeks. Everyone's got a stash. I'm getting out in a couple of weeks. I was treating myself to a decent smoke.
I can take it up.
What's going on?
We were just messing about, that's all.
We didn't get off to a very good start, Thorpe. But we're trying to help you here.
Yeah, but there's nothing to help with.
Get back to your cell.
And that goes for you 3. Get back to your cells.
Don't try anything like that again. It's nothing personal. It's just a dodgy roll-up. I trust you now. Hey, if there's any way in which I can make amends, let's just forget about it, okay?
You all right?
I'm just a bit shaken.
Well, they nearly hung you.
It was a test. I think Maudsley believes me now.
You've got to call this off.
No. I can handle this. I'll be fine.
I've got to have a word with the governor.
No. Listen. I need to put Maudsley away.
It's not worth getting killed for.
You don't understand. This is personal.
You knew the boys that were killed?
There's a bit more to it than that.
Such as?
Look, let's just leave it there, shall we?
No. Maybe we keep quiet.
Look, like I said, this is personal.
Look, you deal with paedophiles all the time. It's part of your job. What is this, some kind of revenge mission?
Something like that.
If you didn't know those boys, then who's the revenge for? It's you, isn't it?
I can do this. I can handle this. You know why? You know why? Because I'm gonna get Maudsley for murder.
Finished. What do you think?
Yeah, very good. You might as well go for lunch.
Hey, thought we? We'll be able to play battleships.
We had a game this morning, Dobbo.
I'll clean your cell and make all your teas.
Go on then. But I want the grit drawn properly this time with a ruler.
I thought we...
Well, it all went well in court. Just waiting on the appeal judge's decision now.
Brief confident, was he?
Yeah, confident enough, yeah.
Those 3 are at it again, right?
Well, I'll be glad when I get out of here.
You never know what those three are up to. I'll see you later.
See ya.
The smallest wreath possible. I'll spend as little as I can. The deceased is Joseph Clark. Any message?
Condolences, Charles Maudsley.
Fancy you going, Paul?
No, thanks. I'm in the middle of a good read.
What happened? Someone die?
An old acquaintance.
J7.
No. We're very near. Try again.
J8.
Yep, he sunk one of our battle cruisers.
Yes! They're good at this, and I thought.
No, I don't know.
Right, put away another and have a group session.
Go on, we'll finish it before lock-up.
Chairs.
How are we, Mr. Thorpe?
Clarkston.
Marsh is on the level. I saw Hart heading over some blow.
Hart's background doesn't link up with Maudsley.
I need to get Maudsley to trust me completely.
I'll come over. Right, who's going to start us off? Ah, Matty.
What? It was me last week, wasn't it?
What about Thorpe?
Well, I've got much to say then.
Well, you have to be released soon. How are you feeling about it?
Well, it's the first time I'm going out knowing I'm not going to reoffend.
What's different?
Well, by now I'll be scheming. Thinking up ideas of how to get close to,
Close to young boys?
Yep.
You would plan meticulously?
Yeah, it's like being on a mission, you know. Often the abuse wouldn't begin for months.
Could you give us an example?
Years ago, I worked in a builder's yard. I found out this bloke had 2 young boys. He was a decent enough bloke, wasn't very popular. But I was a bit of a jack the lad, you know, so he wanted to hang out with me. Bought him a pint. Sat with him at break time. Wasn't long before he invited me round to the house. I made sure I got on with his wife too.
You infiltrated the family?
No, I didn't see it coming. Did the odd job. It's a perfect family friend, really. Anyway, after about 6 months, boys idolised me, especially the older boy. Called me uncle. Couldn't wait to show me the work he'd done at school. He was a sad little boy, really. Bit of a loner. Perfect victim.
Now, how did the abuse begin?
It was the dad's idea for me to babysit. The eldest boy, he'd pulled a muscle playing football. Started off with a massage. He didn't have a clue. He had no idea what was happening.
And how did you feel about your victim?
When he threatened to tell, I put a knife to his throat. I had him so terrified that he begged me to carry on so I wouldn't kill his brother.
None of our registered sources have heard that Black's planning a robbery.
Then let's find him. Arrest him for the vehicle thefts.
We're going to miss out on the bigger results, sir.
We can't afford to take the risk and wait.
Sir. I'm trying to find Romani. I need her on a job.
She's helping me at the moment.
Anything I should know about?
No, it's nothing important.
What's the latest on Terry?
Oh, he phoned this morning. He's over the worst of the flu, but he reckons he'll be back in about another week.
It's a bit of a nuisance, to be honest, sir. Having Romani and Terry away at the same time.
I'm sure you'll manage.
How long did the abuse go on for?
Every week for 12 months.
You were continually threatening the child.
He come round to my flat. I told him I'm going to kill you now. Then I let him plead and persuade me he wouldn't tell anyone.
How was the abuse discovered?
His mum knew there was something wrong. Poor kid was suicidal.
You think that's funny? You any idea what that boy went through? The psychological scars he's left with?
Don't take it out on me. All I'm saying is, we convince ourselves that the victims enjoy it, and I'm telling you, they don't. They don't enjoy it.
I think Thorpe deserves congratulations for being so honest.
What was that all about?
I'm out in a couple of days. Curvishly will put that little outburst on my record. Mention it to my probation officer. Exactly. They won't think it necessary to keep such a close eye on me now.
It's a shame you're leaving. You could have got on well.
You mentioned some skunk.
I just missed the last gram. But I'm expecting delivery Thursday.
Oh, I'm out on Friday. We're down from Fiversworth. I think it's reason to celebrate, don't you?
D.S. DaCosta, Sunhill, I know you're aware of the investigation.
How many more of you are there?
It's just me and Terry. Listen, I noticed the way that you were looking at Terry during the counselling session. Is there some sort of problem?
I think you'd better ask him about that.
You looked concerned about Terry.
Terry did my family a big favour. All I'm saying is, it's time you got him out of here.
Is he in danger?
No, it's something he said.
You know what Maudsley's capable of. If you owe him and you want to help...
He didn't definitely admit it. But the little boy he described, who was abused, I reckon Terry was talking about himself.
I just wanted to say well done, Thorpe.
Maudsley hasn't just fallen for it, he's impressed.
You know that family that you talked about? The victim? It just seemed a bit too personal.
I used to always like that in PPE all the time.
Well, I deal with victims like that all the time in CSU, but I'd say you knew that little boy very well.
What is this?
Is that why you're sticking your neck out?
If you can concentrate on the job, I've thought of a way to force Maudsley's hand. Now we know Hart looks after Maudsley. We can use him to put the pressure on.
You want us to arrest Hart?
I asked Maudsley for some skunk. He's got a delivery coming Thursday.
So we catch Hart bringing it in and Maudsley sees us nicking it.
And if Hart is the accomplice, Maudsley's going to worry about him keeping his mouth shut.
Okay.
No, it's not worth doing it. It's the other side of London, is it?
Sir?
Just hang on. Romani, I've been looking for you.
I've just been helping the super.
Anything interesting?
No, just reviewing old cases and stuff. Can I have a word?
Have you seen Terry?
He's in bed with the flu, isn't he?
D.I.'s fishing?
Well, we won't have to keep it quiet for much longer.
We think that the prison officer is called Hart, and Terry's managed to get quite close to Maudsley.
It's a bit late. He's out day after tomorrow.
Terry's got a plan. I mean, it might be a long shot, but could work. Yeah?
Wait, you'll be the only one leaving here first thing in the morning. Well, of course, your conviction. Yeah, mate. This time tomorrow night, we'll be down the boozer enjoying a pint. Just give me the name of that brief. Yeah. I've got to make some call, sort the digs out. You got somewhere to stay? Yeah, like I told you, Ivy, my girlfriend, lives in Sun Hill. I got sent down the other side of London. It didn't make her local papers. She doesn't know anything about it. So where does she think you are? In Scotland with my dying sister. I'll turn up tomorrow, say the sister's passed away. She'll be none the wiser. See you later.
You've heard the news?
What's the word on the wing?
He's a paedophile, all right. His brief got him off on a technicality.
Otherwise, he'll soon be free to reoffend.
Dobbo! Do you want to play battleships?
No, thanks, mate. Look, I don't need this stuff anymore. You can have it.
For nothing? For keeps? Ah, cheers, Stilpy. Come back and visit me if you like.
I'll see what I can do, mate.
That's what everyone says. No one ever does. That woman counsellor looks like she could be a copper. Oi, stashing gear you shouldn't have. The training counsellor, she's on the wing flashing a warrant card.
On what grounds is this search taking place? I've had a report of drugs on the wing. Open the locker, Ray.
You look concerned.
I'm not surprised. What's this? Oh.
One of the prisoners must have put it out.
Ray Hart, I'm arresting you for intent to supply controlled drugs and child pornography.
She's nicking him.
The governor wants to see all your little luxuries more today.
Wait, hold on a minute. Wait. They're confiscating your gear.
This is about more than epoxy hi-fi.
There's something big if she's coming undercover. All I know is I'm out of here tomorrow.
Your friend Maud's leaving you look too happy.
I'm not saying anything without a solicitor present.
I might have a job for you.
I'm not interested.
You haven't heard what it is yet. And it would pay rather well.
I'm not going to screw up my release.
The job's on the outside.
It's got something to do with Hart, has it? You're not talking to Wilding now, you know.
Let's say I just don't see Hart keeping his mouth shut.
What is it and how much?
1,000. To torch a caravan.
If you're offering 1,000, must be worth 2.
2,000. But I want it done tomorrow.
I need to see the cash first.
Remember the address in case I get nicked. It's the Travellers' Caravan site, Colwyn Bay.
North Wales.
Plot 15. It's a green caravan with a white stripe. Don't mess up. I want it completely torched.
I need to see the cash first.
I'll sort it.
What's going on?
Mr. Kirby, do you know where the governor is?
Well, he's gone home. It's his rotary evening.
We need to call Sun Hill CID.
Before you do, I'd like an explanation.
I'm Detective Constable Perkins. I'm working here undercover.
You something to do with DS DaCosta?
I need you to get a message out for me.
Do you know this is going on?
Only because I've met DC Perkins before.
Give the address of this caravan site to Sun Hill CID.
Well, I'll have to check this with the governor first. In the meantime, get him back on the wing. You've been a mockery in my counselling sessions.
D.I. Manson. Hazer Nick. Well, which prisoner wants to speak to me? Yeah, I'm still here. What did he say it was about? Okay. Tell him I'm on my way.
The cannabis and pornography you found belong to me.
For the benefit of the tape, Mr. Hart is referring to exhibits RD1 and RD2. Please continue.
I was smuggling them into the prison to be sold as contraband.
Was this for any particular prisoner?
I admit they're mine. I have nothing else to say.
How well do you know Charles Maudsley?
He's on my wing. He's a con.
And did you ever associate with Maudsley prior to his being sent to prison?
Of course not.
Can you remember where you were in the July of 1995?
What is this?
We're investigating the rape and murder of 2 8-year-old boys.
You're saying I had something to do with it?
Well, a reliable source informs us that Maudsley's accomplice was a prison officer.
Maudsley pays me to bring this stuff in. I'm making a few extra quid, but I've got nothing to do with any kids or murders.
The prisoner, Brian Thorpe, is an undercover police officer. He says you're looking after Maudsley.
Because I was told to look after him. The order came from above.
It's Naismith's answering machine. Hello, this is DS DeCosta. Terry's in danger. Get him off the wing immediately.
We're nearly there. We still don't know that it's on to Terry.
I'll be much happier when we've got him out of there.
I've spoken to the governor. He's phoned DS DeCosta. She's on the way over.
I still haven't sorted out the money with Maudsley.
Well, your super says you've got enough of the address. I'm to release you right away.
Last. Can't wait to get out in the fresh air.
Which way? I'll take you to the workshop. Save having to explain at reception.
Where is he?
I can't find him.
What about Kervishley?
We left him in his office morning you.
Dobbo! Dobbo!
Where's Thorpe, Dobbo?
I don't know.
We need to find him. He's in danger. Tell us where he is. He's your friend. You remember how he played battleships with you? Go on, tell us.
In the workshop.
Marsh knows. He came to see me.
Shut it and watch the door. You don't seriously think I'd have given you the right address, do you?
Maudsley! It's over. Stand back. Stand back.
I don't think so, Maudsley.
Frank Kervishley, I'm arresting you for the attempt.
Come on, Matty, come on.
Hey, you want that? Hey, you want that? Hey,
Give it up, it's over.
You say maybe given in evidence.
All right. Huh? You took your time, didn't you?
I'm not letting you blame me for this.
Yeah, just get in the
I've
car.
nothing to do with those boys dressed up as that lunatic Maudsley.
Mind your head, Kervishley.
You? You're a dead man.
To say congratulations are in order.
I'm not to go through that again, sir.
I'll see you back at the Nick.
Oi. What's going on?
I'll be inside working undercover.
Terry solved a double murder, sir.
And neither of you thought to mention it.
I was told to keep it quiet.
Here's me thinking you were on my team.
You're on a job, sir?
I've got to see an informant.
Anyone we know?
No. Someone I dealt with in my old Nick.
Neil, good to see you again.
How old were you?
I was 9. He abused me for 12 months. And like Maudsley, he took great delight in threatening to kill me.
So it was a bit more than just a result, wasn't it?
Yeah. I'd like a drink then.
Yeah.
I always knew you'd go far.
I always knew you'd end up inside.
Now, is that any way to talk to your old Sarge, who puppy walks you through CID?
Who also asked me to lose some evidence in my first week because I just nicked one of your mates.
Yeah, well, I was really impressed when you didn't show initiative. You were going straight to the top. No one was going to have anything over you, were they?
Don, you got 30 seconds.
A pickup truck and 2 transit vans nicked off your patch recently. I knew that'd get your attention. The pickup truck, taken yesterday at Gatwick Airport. We're not talking a big result here, Neil. This one's going to be huge. Be up there with Brink's Matt.
And you're just going to hand it to me on a plate, are you?
Check him out. Trevor Little. Australia's most wanted. This one makes your career. Takes you straight to the top.
There's one thing that you did teach me, Don. It's never ever trust you.
It's make your mind up time, Neil. Do you miss the result of a lifetime? Or do you do a deal with the devil?
Next time on The Bill.
The only way we will have more Asian and black officers is when more Asian and black people come forward to be recruited. Stop!
Now you start telling me things.
Now, Mickey, early start.
Briefing uniform before they head out, Gov. I'm not the only one who's in early.
What's going on?
Cindy Statham case, Gov. You said I could look into it when Larry Franks withdrew his confession yesterday.
Yeah, Rachel's going back over the crime scene photos and Lorna's reviewing the forensics just to see if any of it tallies with Larry's new version of events.
What about you? It's not even your case.
I was already in. I kind of got engrossed. Larry Frank's case study is fascinating.
Larry's agreed to come in from Longmarsh, talk us through his new statement.
And you've spoken to the prison governor already?
Yes, Gov, last night. He'll be here within the hour.
Yeah, he's going to do it without his solicitor, too.
Said he was previously ill-advised.
Well, I didn't expect all this. But whatever Larry Franks has said, his forensics were all over the murder scene. No one else is in the frame, and he did confess.
I think he might have been telling the truth yesterday, Gov. I think he may be innocent. Sorry. It's just a gut feeling.
Well, why would he confess in the first place?
Attention-seeking? He may have been telling you exactly what you wanted to hear. He's classically susceptible.
You think he confessed because we pressured him?
No, I think he confessed because he did it. But it would fit his profile.
Okay. Speak to Larry again. See how his new statement fits with the evidence, and if nothing pans out, we drop it, okay? He's not the most reliable witness, and we've still got enough forensics on him to nail him, even if he sticks to this retraction.
Yes, Gov. Thank you.
Well, I hope we get a result. Hate to see all this blood on our faces.
And I'd hate to have an innocent man's life sentence on my conscience.
Okay, this is R4 in the morning, Bradley Street. 4 weeks ago, this is Ishak's Jeweller's CCTV footage. And our man here completely covers the camera, as you can see. 4.5 hours later, the owner's come in to open up. He steams in on his scooter and does this with a sledgehammer. There is a tiny little bit of CCTV footage of him making his getaway, but he was travelling at speed. He was using pedestrian walkways, shortcuts to avoid the main road, so it's hard to get some sort of positive index or ID on him. The second attack on the Larkmead both times, which is where we come in, I'm afraid. I know. Why are we doing Barton Street's legwork? Well, first of all, it looks like the blag is now on our patch. And secondly, intel suggests that he's likely to start targeting small family businesses on Candy High Street. So I need bodies on foot on the Larkmead asking questions about a silver moped, and I also need an IRV close to Candy High Street at opening time.
When was the last hit?
Well, the last two were about 4 weeks apart, so if he's going to target us, it looks like it could be this week.
Do you know he's selling the jewellery?
Nah, but we put a description out to all the local pawn shop owners, but so far we ain't had a nibble.
Well, maybe he's being cautious.
Yeah, as cautious as a man wearing leathers wielding a sledgehammer can be.
Whatever he is, he's got a system and he's sticking to it. But this time we'll be there waiting for him. Will and Diane, if you can take the RV. Dan and Emma, if you can take bodies onto the Larkmead. Right, that's it. Any questions? Right, let's do it.
Thanks for coming in, Larry.
Where else have I got to be?
Well, after you process to custody, then we can interview you formally.
You okay? Must be the last thing you need. How was it yesterday? What? Cindy's funeral. Oh, I didn't go. Why would they need a crime scene photographer at the funeral?
Oh, I was at school with Cindy, although I hadn't seen her in ages.
God, Franks is here.
Okay. Joe, I know you believe him, but like I said before, you've got to be prepared to drop this.
Listen, be careful of indulging him too much. If he thinks you believe he's innocent, he'll make anything up to make that fit, even if he's guilty.
I think I've got a pretty good read on him.
I think Grace has got a pretty good read on him.
It's all in here, sir.
Glad you're up to speed.
Cut. Great. Now I'm invisible.
Don't take it personally. Looks like it's not over on the Cindy Station murder.
Yeah, but how am I supposed to make DC if the government doesn't even know it's me?
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, you get enough collars, it's just a matter of time.
You reckon?
Yeah, I do. Listen, you steer this one and I'll stand the brakes on if needs be. We get a result, stick your name at the top of the list, yeah?
Right. Are you getting bored?
Well, it's past 9. Shots will be open by now. It's not like we're going to see any action.
Sounds like you're looking forward to it.
Come on, you.
All units from Sierra Oscar. Robbery in progress at Sings Jewellers, 452 Canley High Street. Suspect in black leathers on a silver motor scooter. Over.
Somebody spoke too soon. Sierra Oscar from Sierra Oscar 2-1. Sheriff dealing, almost on scene, over.
All received.
Which way's 452?
I know where I'm going.
Watch out, watch!
Stay there! Stay there!
There he is! Sierra Oscar from Sierra Oscar 2-1. Requesting assistance on Midland Street, Canley High Street. Suspect riding the scooter.
Whoa! Hold on, coming through! He knows his way. He's definitely got his eye on escape.
So we just need to go through what you told me yesterday, Larry. Put it on tape for a formal statement.
If it helps clear my name, I'll talk to you all day.
So you originally said that you heard glass breaking at around 11:15 and that you went to investigate.
That's right. I came in through the back gate. Went to the window. And looked in.
And what did you see?
She was on the floor. She was bleeding. Looking at me.
Did she look scared?
Of course she did.
Was it because of you?
Of me. She needed me. I'd never even touched her before. I just liked to be near her, to watch her. I was only watching.
You mean Cindy needed you?
Is that about watching? Just watching?
Cindy needed me because she was hurt.
Look at me, Larry. Tell me what you meant by watching. Because we know you like to video Cindy. You were videoing her earlier that night. What happened to the tape, Larry?
There is no tape.
You didn't make a tape? Or you made a tape and you don't have it anymore? Because that would be a really important tape, wouldn't it, Larry? And I don't believe you get rid of a tape like that.
No further questions, please.
I'm trying to help you, Larry. Help me to help you.
No further questions.
Interview suspended at 9:15. If there is a tape, I'll find it, Larry. Believe me. Gone down to the jeweller's.
What, the one in the morning?
Yeah, it was broken into this morning.
So you're saying that Larry Franks videoed Cindy's murder?
Yes.
Based on what evidence?
Based on the way he reacted when I pressed him about taking his video camera with him when he went back to Cindy's house. He became agitated and he terminated the interview.
Okay, where is this videotape?
Well, we didn't find it at the crime scene, and we've looked through all his videotapes at his house.
So we're working on a hunch.
Larry has a special place. His sister Alison told us about it. It's down by the canal on Spicer Lane.
Where we arrested him?
Precisely.
You think that's where it's hidden, if it exists?
Well, it makes sense. Larry's comfortable there. It's his private place.
Well, we know he likes to make videos of Cindy. My guess is he makes these tapes, then watches them afterwards as soon as he can. That way, he can reinterpret events to fit his version of reality.
Larry disappeared off the radar on the night of the murder between 11:30 and 1 a.m. when he spoke to his sister Alison. So what was he doing for an hour and a half? Just maybe he was watching that videotape.
You think this videotape's genuine?
Well, Larry certainly seemed rattled when Joe asked him about it.
And what about the theory that he's buried it down by the canal?
Just been speaking to Alison Franks, and she wants to meet us there.
With your permission, Gov.
Well, now she's involved, it's a bit late to back out without more questions been asked. But look, I don't want the press getting a whiff of any of this, so keep your cards close to your chest, right?
Yes, Gov. Thanks, Gov. Thanks very much.
Vicky, the CCTV camera's been sprayed over with black paint, so it looks like it's the guy who's been hitting Barton Street.
Well, at least we've got a good description of the bike this time. Dan, Emma, how'd you get on?
Well, Will and Diane are doing a drive around the light ring to see if anyone saw the bike go through after we lost it.
Yeah, we ran a PNC on the bike index. It belongs to an ice cream van in Hartlepool.
Well, I'm going out on a limb here suggesting he may have used lucky plates.
Is there anything Ash can tell us about the robber or the scooter?
Well, it did have a kind of insignia on it, like they have on fighter planes.
Red, white and blue, like a target, you mean?
What?
Well, he must have been a mod, eh?
Oh, yeah.
You're winding me up. Mods and rockers.
Yeah, like Elvis.
What's going on in there? Kessler, do me a favour. Go back to the Nick for me. Check through the CCTV on the Larkmead estate. See if we can pick up the scooter leaving.
Okay. Where are you going?
I'm going to go and see an old scooter mate of mine. If you can identify this bike, we should better clean this mess up no time.
What happened to dual control? I thought I was running the show.
Listen, it's just better if I go and see this fella on my own, that's all.
Nicky, long time no see. Can I get you a cup of something?
Oh, actually, Jerry, I'm on business, you know. How's Ruby?
Oh, she's fine, you know, considering.
Doctor stabilised her blood sugar, though, yeah?
Yeah, no, she's good. I mean, I have to keep nagging her about taking her insulin, of course.
She loves you.
Yeah, well, it was easier when her mother was about. She used to listen to her. Hey, look, she's at the back. Come out and say hello.
Hey, listen, Jerry, don't beat yourself up here. You do a good job with her.
Yeah, that's down to you, mate. You know, I ain't never going to forget that. Yeah, Marks, keep an eye on it, will you? Wait, look who's here.
Mickey!
Right, Ro, how you doing?
Oh, you know, just getting my fix.
Nice to see you, darling.
You too. Steve, this is Mickey.
Hello, mate. Have I met you before?
I don't think so. Do you know Tommy Arnold? He's my brother.
I've not come across him.
Mickey? Mickey can't help himself. He's a copper. But he ain't a bad one, really.
I was only asking, you know what I mean?
Come on, let's get on. I've got to get back to work.
See you later. Nice to see you.
Later.
Kissing well. Who's the fella?
Oh, Steve. No, he's all right.
You don't seem sure.
Well, Ruby's pretty keen. They're getting serious. They've got their own gaff now. So, what are you looking for?
A blagger on a silver Vespa, customised with a target on the side.
Oh, I see 20 or 30 silver ones a week. More than half of them have got targets on.
Any of them owned by Rollins? Anyone into smash and grab? Someone flashing their money about lately?
This place, I wish. Here, how'd you get on with that Francesca?
I wish.
Looks like our bloke's changed out of his leathers.
Well, it does look like the same silver scooter. I mean, it's got the target on the side.
Any joy? Yeah. We found this. It's about 20 minutes after we lost him, but he's way over the other side of the estate.
It doesn't take 20 minutes to get across the Larkmead.
What's he been up to now?
Have you got a screen done for this? Oh, looks like a man's picked up his park and he's changed his plates. This one looks more like a beard.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah. All right, thanks. Well, let me know if you see where our man went next, all right?
Got it.
Do me a favour, Jerry. Keep your ear to the ground, will you? Could do with a result on this.
Yeah, no problem.
Nice one, mate. Cheers.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Tough. See you in a bit. Yeah, can I have a PNC check on a Steve Arnold, please? Blue scooter. Index Lima Victor 05 Oscar Charlie Yankee. What about criminal? Has he got form? Oh, that's interesting. So since his time in Longmarsh, we got a current address for him? Okay, thanks. What are you doing here? I told you this is my business.
Well, the real index number of the bike that was used in the smash and grab. It was registered to one Ruby Harper at this address.
Ruby, you sure?
Mm-hmm. Our blagger changed the plates on the lot made. It's those ones right there. See, there used to be some kind of sticker here. Right.
Wait.
What?
Just take this easy, okay?
Okay.
What, did you forget your head?
Ruby, this is Kezia. She works for me.
Do you mind telling me where you... You mind telling me where you were at 5 to 9 this morning, Ruby? What?
We were at home in bed.
So no witnesses then?
No, we're not into that sort of thing.
We think your scooter was used in a robbery this morning.
Leave off. It's been at the back of ours all night.
Actually, it's at the front. I'm afraid we're going to have to take it in for forensics, and we need to ask you both some questions at Sun Hill.
You're taking us in?
It's routine, Ruby, okay? A couple of officers are going to have to search your flat as well. I'm sorry.
Sierra Oscar from DC Walker. I need a couple of uniforms to search the premises of...
Steve Arnold, 36 Tasker Street.
Steve Arnold, 36 Tasker Street, over.
Check your form, right?
All received.
Come on.
I thought we were meant to be mates.
What's happening?
I'm going to sort this out, Jerry, okay? Trust me.
What do you mean, sort what
I'll
out?
sort it out, okay? Don't worry.
Come here a lot over the years. Larry and me. We seemed at peace down here. I suppose that's why he chose this place to bury the dead. He phoned me a couple of times. You know, he didn't sound like Larry. Whatever you think he did to that poor girl, he did love her. He didn't kill her. He's told me. Isn't there anything else you could do?
We're doing everything we can, Alison.
I think that's the dog. Joe, you were right.
Well, there was, it was a long shot. Let's hope it plays, eh?
No sign of any stolen jewellery or bike leathers at Steve Arnold's flat, I'm afraid.
We did find this, though. Steve Arnold paid him £3,000 once a month for the last 3 months, always a couple of days after the robberies.
That sounds promising. Any form?
Yeah, he served time at Longmarsh for ABH and burglary. Ruby Harper's clean, though. She's a good kid. I've known her old man from way back.
Trouble is, she's alibying Steve for the time of the robbery this morning.
So she could be in on it.
She's got a lot of nice clothes, Gov. More than she should be able to afford working at a greasy spoon.
Yeah, but to be fair, that doesn't mean she knows where the money's come from. Could be she just likes her boyfriend's a bit wide.
Has she managed to stay out of trouble?
Yeah, our old man looks out for her now. He lost it a bit when his missus died a few years back, started letting things slip, drinking hard. That's when Ruby started hanging about with a bunch of small-time smackheads.
Another tale of everyday folk.
Yeah, but he's turned it around now. And when Ruby was just about to go off at the deep end, he called me up to let me know that her mates were about to receive £500 of brown. Now, he kept Ruby out of the way. I busted her mates and her boyfriend. She's a good kid, Gov. She's just got lousy taste in men, that's all.
Well, I reckon the best thing to do is to break her alibi. So me and Kezia will interview the girl. You talk to the boyfriend. There you go. Thanks, guys.
Governor, I'd appreciate if you didn't mention what I spoke about earlier. Ruby doesn't know that her old man's been snouting for me. I'd like to keep it that way.
I can't see it coming up, Mickey. Don't worry about it.
Cheers. Jerry. Whoa, calm down, calm down. Well, she's not been charged with anything. She's not been questioned either. OK, yeah, of course I will. Hey.
I was in bed with Steve.
Asleep?
No.
What about the 12th of July or the 15th of June?
I don't remember.
Where do you normally keep your scooter?
There's a lock-up garage around the back of our flat.
Who's got access to it?
Steve, Dad.
Anyone else?
No, that's it.
So either of those two could have driven it up to the cafe.
I bet it was Dad. I've been at him for ages about getting a respray. He's been banging on about surprising me one day.
So you think if we spoke to your dad, he'll tell us that he took the bike up there?
Well, he must have. There's no way Steve was robbing any jewellers this morning. He was in bed with me.
What do you do for a living, Steve?
Motor mechanics mainly.
Well, you must do pretty big jobs. Because we know that you've been making regular payments of £3 into your account just a couple of days after these jewellers are being knocked off by some fellow on a scooter that looks just like Ruby's. You want to tell me what's going on here?
Robberies are nothing to do with me.
So where's the money come from?
Poker. We've got a game going once a month. Can give you half a dozen names that will vouch for me winning.
I bet you can. How long you known Ruby Harper for?
About 6 months now.
You close?
You're serious? Talking about getting married as it goes.
Really? I bet our old man loves that.
Me and her old man get on all right, actually.
You told me about your time in Longmarsh?
Of course I have. I've been straight with him from the start. Look, I care about Ruby too, you know? These robberies are nothing to do with me. Ask her.
So what do you make of the story about her dad respraying the bike?
Well, she looked really surprised when we told her her bike was outside the cafe. I really don't think she knew it had gone.
Steve said he wanted money to go with cards.
Yeah, £3,000 each month for the last 3 months. That's a lucky rub.
Well, he says he's got half a dozen witnesses to verify it as well.
Well, according to Ruby, her dad could have taken the bike.
So he could be your man?
No, it's not Jerry, Governor. No, it's not.
Well, he's got access. You better go and talk to him.
I know it is. It's Steve, OK? Ruby's covering for him.
We've got it. What, Larry's tape? What's on it?
Well, we don't know that yet. It's in a bit of a state. It might not even play.
Only one way to find out, then. Grace?
All right, cheers, mate. No. Mickey, what's going on? Where's Ruby? You haven't charged her. I mean, she hasn't done anything.
Relax, Jerry. We haven't got enough to charge anybody at the moment. But I need you to tell me what you can about this Steve Arnold.
Well, Steve, look. I know he used to be a wrong, but he's straight now. He promised me.
Come on, Jerry. Help me out here. Now, we know it was Ruby's bike that was the one used in these robberies. That already makes her a possible accessory.
But it's nothing to do with Ruby.
Why are you protecting this fella? You know that I can help you.
Oh, what, you think it's been easy looking her in the eye for the past 2 years after I grassed up all her mates? Her first boyfriend, Mickey.
From what Mickey told me, you did the right thing. Surely Ruby would say that.
Look, when she was ill last year, when she was in a coma, we didn't know about the diabetes yet, or even whether she'd open her eyes again. You know, we'd had her out the day before. Something stupid, I don't even remember what.
So what?
Well, I didn't make it up with her. I went into her room the next day and she was spark out on the floor. I sat next to her bed in the hospital, Mickey, and I swore I would not interfere again.
But this is for our own good, Mr. Harper. If we get a conviction on Steve and Ruby hasn't withdrawn her alibi, she could be charged with conspiracy.
Jerry, listen to me. Ruby could get 3 or 4 years for this. Now, you tell me, how is that setting her free, eh? Now, you give me something on Steve, something to connect him to these robberies. I'll talk to Ruby and we'll bust his alibi out. Come on, Jerry. We'll get her out of this mess.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
Because it was me.
Oh, come on, Jerry. This ain't doing Ruby any favours.
No, I'm sorry. I did the robbery this morning and the others. You know, I can prove it. The stuff's still upstairs in the flat.
What's going on here, Jerry? This ain't your style.
What can I say? Well, times are hard. I need the money. I got stupid.
What do you mean you need the money?
The business is lousy. That calf's all I've got left to give to Ruby, isn't it?
Jerry, you ain't gonna die on us yet. Besides, I've seen what that calf started the weekend. You must have a scooter rally there at least once a month. You can't tell me that don't pay. Jerry, talk to me. This is me.
I'm sorry.
Jerry Harper, I'm arresting you for robbery. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court.
This could well be one of Larry's home videos.
Hopefully it won't be too badly damaged by moisture. So according to Larry, he started filming this just after he heard glass breaking at around 11:15.
That's her. That's Cindy.
I can't believe you filmed this. She's still alive.
Bring the camera out.
Yeah, but not off.
What's he doing? Was it bad?
Well, it wasn't exactly bandy.
Well, what does it tell us? Is Larry off the hook?
Not as far as I can see.
She was clearly already dying when he found her.
Or he hit her and went back to get his camera to film a little souvenir. And you can't bludgeon someone to death when you've got a camera in one hand.
What do you think, Grace?
Well, if he didn't do it, why not tell us about the tape?
Because he feels guilty about letting her die. Besides, it doesn't prove he didn't kill her, does it?
Well, I guess the good news is that Larry doesn't know that we've seen that tape, so we keep pressing him. If he carries on denying it, we'll let him know we found it. We need to download some images, see how he responds to them.
Larry doesn't react well to surprises, Gov. He's likely to climb up. Besides, if he knows we've got the tape, he's going to guess it was his sister that led us to it, and she's the only one he trusts.
Grace, you can take the interview with me.
Gov, Larry knows me. I know him.
I understand that, Joe, but I don't think we can rely on anything he says anymore. He changes his story from one minute to the next. He's already lied about making the tape. This isn't about connecting with him, it's about getting the truth.
Oh, Gov, Joe's got a point.
Well, I've made my mind up on this, Stuart, OK? Grace has read his file. I want to try a different interview approach, all right? How's it going with Jerry Harper?
Harper's confessed. We found the stolen property in his flat.
He's lying, though, Governor. He's covering for someone I know he is.
He's already coughed up. Why don't you let it go?
It was a bit easy, Gov. We haven't formally interviewed him yet. I'd like to run a few background checks before we do.
You think it's worth it?
I do, yeah. I'd like to see an innocent man go down just because we haven't done our own work.
OK, keep me posted. Grace?
Cheers for that.
It's all right. I know how much this means to you. Besides, I'm in charge, aren't I?
So what do we do now, then?
I want to run an FIU on Jerry's finances, see if he's as hard up as he says he is. If he's not in the frame, then Steve Arnold must be our man, so we find out what we can about him. Check his associates, who he was inside with, who he used to work with. Anything that doesn't fit with what Jerry's told us so far, we confront him with it in an interview, see if it shakes his story.
Cool.
Present are Detective Inspector Manson and Detective Constable Dassery.
Detective Inspector. That's good, isn't it? Important. Can you get me out of that place?
Mr. Franks, I understand that earlier today you told DC Masters that on the night that Cindy Statham died, you made a video recording.
No, I never said that.
So you didn't make a video recording just after 11:15 p.m. on the night that Cindy was murdered?
No, I never said that.
What would you say if I told you that this afternoon our officers have been digging down by Spicer Lane Canal? And they found a video recording.
This isn't the way to play it. You found it buried with your dog, Larry. Your dog is buried down there, isn't he?
No comment. That's not my tape. No comment.
For the benefit of our tape,
It's losing him.
I'm going to show Mr. Franks 3 still images taken from that video recording. Found at Spicer Lane this afternoon. Mr. Franks, could you confirm that that is you?
Oh, come on.
In this image?
This isn't fair.
I never tried to help her. Where's DC Masters? Where's Joe? I tried to help. That's not a crime, is it?
Before you say anything, he's just shown us he's prepared to lie. He's a fantasist, we all know that. He changes his story from one day to the next. If he's innocent, why is he not talking to us?
Yeah, Gov, you weren't asking him the right questions, so can you let me...
Joe. Unless I see some hard evidence that someone else killed Cindy Statham, Larry Franks is still our man, nothing's changed. Hey, leave it, Joe.
No. I'm going to get that tape cleaned up. I've got a mate at Denmark Hill owes me a favour, because you know what? It's not over.
What is your bank records, Joe, now? Your mortgage on a cafe's been paid off and you got about 15 grand's worth of savings. You want to tell me what's going on?
Why can't you just accept what I'm saying and charge me?
Look, we know that Steve Arnold spent time in Longmarsh, and we know that he shared a cell with Joe Armstrong. That's the deal you helped me put away, remember? Now, your Ruby was seeing his kid brother at the time.
I've confessed.
You could get 8 years for this, you don't know. You know that? That's 8 years away from Ruby. She's all you got left. Steve's putting a squeeze on you, isn't he?
Oh, look, you don't understand. Whatever I say, I still lose Ruby. I can't win.
Not if we help you, Jerry. Listen to Mickey.
No, I can't. This way, at least she'll still be there when I get out.
You can't know that. Steve could turn her against you. Tell me what he's got in you, Jerry, otherwise you could lose that girl forever.
He said it was just a favour at first. If I fenced the gear for him then, he'd keep his mouth shut about me getting all Ruby's mates banged up.
She's a big girl, she'd have understood.
Yeah, maybe, but he was using Ruby's bike, wasn't he? The next time I told him we were even, I wasn't going to fence his hooky gear for him anymore. Things got heavy. I told him if he got leery, then I'd tell you that he'd done the robberies. He said if I grassed him up, then he'd put Ruby right in the frame with him. Now, that girl is my life, Mickey. You know that. I've already lost one of the only people I ever loved.
I can't let you do this, Jerry. Come on, help me send him down, please, for Ruby's sake. Now, when are you supposed to be giving Steve the money for this morning's blag?
This afternoon. Down by Master's Wharf. He's expecting $3 grand.
Oh, that's fine. I can get $3 grand for you if you're prepared to wear a mic.
Oh, well, if this comes out and I'll still lose my daughter. It'll be worse. I'll have sent 2 of her boyfriends down.
And he'll be off your back and out of her life forever. Come on, Jerry, you can patch it up with Ruby. I know you can. She worships you.
Okay, that looks like Will and Diane are getting into position.
All right. Okay, testing 1, 2, 1, 2. All right?
Yep, sounds fine.
Well, you know what you've got to do, Jerry? Now, we need him to admit to the robberies.
Yeah, make it clear that Ruby knew nothing about it.
You just concentrate on the confession, OK? I'll look after Ruby. OK?
Yeah.
Let's get his camera sorted.
Are you sure your mate's going to be all right?
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Is Jerry moving into position?
Hey, any luck cleaning up that tape?
My mate said he'd see what he could do.
Sorry about Larry. What's happened to him?
Well, apparently it's too late to take him back to Longmarsh this evening, so he goes back first thing. I just feel like I've wasted people's time.
No. Go right behind you. Anyway, that's a sign of good leadership, isn't it? I don't think Rachel minded.
Rachel?
Whatever your Moses. She's been looking at you all day.
All right. So because she knocked you back, she must be gay.
Joe, so listen, do you fancy a drink later?
Well, there's no point waiting. You two get off. I haven't got a babysitter.
Well, look, come for a drink. I don't mind waiting.
What is she doing here?
She had to see some bloke, so he's asked me to come and pick up the money. Something about buying some bike parts.
Yeah, he promised me a pint.
I don't believe this. Steve ain't taking any chances, is he?
No.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Come on, Jerry, use your loaf.
I'll go with the police.
Okay. Like I said, we've got nothing to hide.
So Steve was with you. Look, you've got to trust Mickey, you know. He's only trying to do the right thing. So Steve wasn't with
Oh,
you.
here we go. I thought you liked Steve. Do you know, you're always the same. Every time I like a bloke, you've got a problem with him.
Don't worry about it. That's all.
Yeah? I can look after myself, Dad.
Will, keep hold of her, yeah?
Ruby, I'm going to have to ask you to stay there.
What?
Please, sir.
Oh, look, get off me, will ya?
Ruby, this is serious. You know what Steve's been up to? You know what that money's for?
Motor parts. Look, Steve hasn't done anything.
I've had enough of this. Ruby Harper, I'm arresting you for attempting to pervert the course of justice. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. For the benefit of the tape, I'm showing Ruby Harper a package containing £3,000 that she collected off her father from Martyr's Wharf this afternoon. £3 grand for bike parts, Ruby. You can get free second-hand scooters for that.
Steve does a lot of vintage repairs. Spares are hard to come by. They're expensive, you know.
Is that what he told you? Did he tell you much about his time at Longmarsh at all?
No, not much.
So he never used to tell you that he used to share a cell with Joe Armstrong?
I ain't heard that name in years.
I nicked him. Your dad gave me a tip-off on a deal they were doing. You remember that day? He took you out for the day to the West End, shopping, cinema, big treat. It was just to keep you out of the way.
Dad? But he hates grasses. He's always said so.
Well, it's amazing how people just lose their principles when they're trying to save someone they care about.
So all this time you've been coming up to Dad's cat, sleazing about, and you were spying on me. You and me dad.
Looking out for you, Ruby, OK? He'd do anything for you, your dad.
Yeah? And now he's trying to get Steve sent
Jerry's
down.
worried sick, OK? He'd do anything to protect you.
I don't care. I love Steve, and he's trying to wreck that. And do you know what? I hate him for it.
Do you want to see him sent down?
No, look, of course I don't. Look, what are you going on about?
For the benefit of the tape, I'm playing Ruby Harper an interview that took place earlier this morning between myself and Jerry Harper.
He said it was just a favour at first. If I fenced the gear for him, then he'd keep his mouth shut about me getting all Ruby's mates backed up.
She's a big girl, she'd have understood.
Yeah, maybe, but he was using Ruby's bike, wasn't he? The next time I told him we were even, I wasn't going to fence his hooky gear for him anymore. Things got heavy. I told him if he got leery, then I'd tell you that he'd done the robberies. He said if I grassed him up, then he'd put Ruby right in the frame with him. Now that girl is my life, Mickey, you know that.
I didn't know, I swear. Steve left the house about 8:30 this morning. Yeah, he's got a spare key to the scooter.
What about the leathers and the crowbar that he uses?
He's got a lock-up on the lock, mate.
He's heading for the same escape route.
Fall for that one again.
Put your foot down.
Right, he's going to do the same thing. We can cut him off. The roads run parallel.
Your nuts.
Sierra Oscar 543, ambulance required from the corner of Denzel Street, over.
I'm going to get the drinks in for uniform. They did a really good job today.
Yeah, I'll chuck this in for me then.
You're not coming?
No, I'm not really in the mood.
I suppose I've blown my chance on good reports as I nicked your mates.
No, don't be daft. That was a good result today. You did well. I'll tell the governor that as well. You'll get that detective's badge before you know it.
Hey. Guys, drinks from me and Mickey. We did a good collar today. Yeah, well, what would we be without Dan trying to stop the bite with his bare hands?
Hey, could have worked.
Yeah, the silent movie.
Right, sure about that drink. It's a little late, you need one.
No, you're fine. I want to go through every piece of evidence again. I'll stay here all night if I have to.
Governor, turns out that Steve Arnold's not such a nasty little git after all. He's confirmed that Ruby knew nothing about the robberies.
What about our old man?
Well, it's all in the hands of the CPS now, isn't it? But he coughed to the ambling charge and he's also given us an ambulance fence. He's not a bad geezer, you know what I mean? If he hadn't been blackmailed.
Well, put it all in your report with the confession and his daughter's assistance. It should help when it comes to sentencing.
Still going to do a stretch, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but it could have been a lot worse if it hadn't been for you and Kezia, so don't be too hard on yourself. I'll see you tomorrow.
Still here. I'd say the same for you.
This came for you, by the way.
All right, thanks.
Thanks for spending the day on this. I'm sorry if it turned out to be a waste of your time. The others are down the pub if you want to join them. Oh, this is from my mate at Denmark Hill. He's cleaned up Larry's video. I'm going to be a while here if you want to get on.
Oh, I'd like to see this infamous home movie.
Trust me, you don't.
I'm a big girl, Joe. I was one of the first at the scene when they discovered it. Besides, a fresh pair of eyes might come in handy. There might be something you missed.
Well, are you sure?
Really? Shall I get popcorn?
Well, the quality's a lot better.
Did you see anything you missed?
No, it's just the same as Sick Show with better sound.
Yeah, well, at least he didn't go all Hollywood and give it a happy ending.
Well, this is pointless anyway, because Neil's told us to leave it and move on. You should go.
And what are you going to do? Stay here all night watching it and driving yourself around the bend?
Well, I just want to be a man, really.
Look, I don't mind hanging around.
Look, Rachel, I don't want to be rude.
What?
There's something there on the piano stool. What is that? Looks like some kind of bag. I need to get a print of that from BIU.
I spoke to my governor. He's convinced that Ruby knew nothing about Steve doing robberies.
Thanks, Mickey. How long are you going to keep burning me out?
Well, don't thank me yet. I've done all I can. You may still end up doing a bit of time, though, you know that.
This is all my fault, though, ain't it? I mean, it's me you keep bailing out.
You can't choose who you fall in love with, can you?
Yeah? Well, you can choose who you listen to.
Your old man's right. You're young, you're supposed to be making mistakes.
Pretty big mistakes, if you ask me. I mean, what if you hadn't...
Ruby, that's my job.
Yeah, I know it is. Thanks, Mickey.
Rachel, it's a handbag.
Yeah, so?
Well, it's not on any of your crime scene photos, is it? See?
No, you're right.
So what happened to it?
I don't know, maybe Larry took it, some sort of souvenir, I don't know.
Well, he never mentioned it and we never found it. So someone else must have taken it. The killer, probably. Maybe we should be looking for a woman after all. Custody. I want to speak to Larry Franks. Yeah. I'm going to be ages with Larry. You should go, Rachel. Okay, great, thanks. I'll be right down.
I don't mind staying.
Honestly, there's nothing for you to do here.
Fine, I know when I'm not wanted.
Look at the bag, Larry. Do you remember seeing it at Cindy's place? Talk to me, Larry.
I trusted you. You weren't there for me.
I'm here for you now. I am your only chance of getting out of jail. Now look at the bag, Larry. Is it Cindy's? Did you ever see Cindy use it?
I don't know. I don't remember it.
Think, Larry, you've been watching her for months. Have you ever seen Cindy with this bag? But it was there the night she died.
On the piano stool.
Okay, now listen to me. This is really important. I really believe that you didn't kill Cindy. I think you just found her there.
She needed me. I tried to help.
I think you were wrong not to call an ambulance, but I think you were too panicked and too scared, and no one will blame you for that. I've seen the video. I know how frightening it must have been for you. But I have to know. You have to tell me the truth now if you want me to help you. Did you take this bag from Cindy's house on the night she was killed?
No. I swear.
I believe you, Larry, I really do. I'm going to do my best to help you. Just try and keep it together. Hiya, it's Jo. Can you please send up a couple of items from the Cindy Statham murder case file? Yeah. I'm after the phone records for Larry Franks and Cindy Statham. That's great, as long as they're on my desk by tomorrow morning. Thanks, bye. Joe! Hiya, what are you doing here? Waiting for you. Thought we could go for a drink? Honestly, Rachel, I've had a lousy day. I just want to find Stuart and talk to him about something. It's fine, I can give you a lift.
So, did you make any more progress today?
Rachel!
Next time on The Bill.
Just had one glass of Chardonnay too much last night.
There, hear that?
Yeah, it sounded like a mobile phone.
You gonna shoot me, Rachel? Why you brought me here?
Nicky mobilised uniform, TAC advisor, Trojan unit. We're going to need all the help we can get.
Backy, can you? You didn't have the franchise on Clean Living. We did have Cliff. Now, since when was Cliff one of yours? He was the 60s and 70s and the rest. All right, then. The Singing Nun. The Singing Nun, who was that? Living proof that the devil has got all the best tunes.
Come on, lads, come on. Yeah. Please. Detective Constable Lyons.
Anything else we can do for you, Phil?
Nah, I'm just making creative use of your presence. If you don't mind waiting while I empty the zooty.
We don't want to drink. That band you had on tonight. We believe they're carrying.
What? Carrying what?
Where's the dressing room?
Tosh?
The dressing room. And it's DC Lyons.
Yes?
DC Lyons, DC Carver, Sunhill Police. We've got a warrant to search these premises.
A warrant to do what?
What are you talking about? We have reason to believe that... Hey, now, stop it. Everyone stand still. Now, just stand still. Keep your hands out your pockets. Just relax, and we'll get this over with as soon as possible. Jim.
Oh, what is it? Right, you lot, come on, sling your hooks, pack your gear, and get the hell out of here. Come on,
Listen, mate, listen. Now, look here. You are that far off being nicked.
Yeah, but it's my license that's on the line, not yours.
What is going on?
You've got some bloody nerve. You know what's going on over here.
A lot of you! Tosh, Nicky. Is that what you want? Right. You are
Michael Grace, I'm their manager.
Well, Mr. Grace, we have reason to believe that your lad...
Reason to believe what? You
Reason to believe that. Give me that camera.
That's right. Let him take his pictures. We want our evidence too.
Shut it! You've got no right to take my camera. I'm here by invitation. Isn't that right, Mr. Grace?
Hey, all right, everyone, just calm down. Calm down. Mr. Grace, who are these people?
Remarkably well informed.
Oi, you were. Right, finish me, you
Okay.
Do you know who this band is?
Never mind what I know. Who are you?
Gus Worrell's courier.
ID.
What do you want?
Thanks very much. Now get out. And take David Bailey with you.
I don't believe you're doing this.
Watch me. Get out!
It's busting the Wilson boys.
Come on.
Are you serious?
Just get out, the pair of you.
Whose jacket's this?
Mine.
Tosh.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness, that's outrageous. This is a mark.
You put it there. You saw him. He put it there.
This can't be right. Mr. Grace. We didn't put anything there. Or here.
Oh, my goodness. Come on.
Are you arresting them? Are you arresting them?
No comment.
Are you being arrested?
What's it look like? Can you believe this? Drugs!
Oh, my.
Is that right? You found drugs in there?
Ask the press bureau.
Have you no decency?
Hey, ignore him. It's all right, Jim. I want to know. What do you mean?
You know, I thought it was odd. A newspaper like that taking such interest in us. And insisting they could only do the interview 5 minutes before you people arrived.
Can you believe that, Jim? He thinks we invited the hacks.
Some coincidence.
Mr. Grace, everybody knows old Bill. We don't need the publicity. Wilson boys, on the other hand. A bit of exposure won't do them any harm, would it?
I find that insulting.
Sorry, Mr. Grace, I don't mean to be insulting. publicity, though, isn't it? In your game, all publicity is good publicity.
What game is that, precisely?
Well, you're the manager, aren't you? That's what you said.
I'm also their stepfather. I don't regard this as good publicity at all.
Reg! Where are you, Reg? Excuse me.
Aren't you in enough trouble?
I won't see her.
Well, you can't. Just behave yourself.
You can't talk to me like that. Don't you come near me.
You want to see her? Just pray it's in this life, Sonny.
And that's what you call community policing, is it?
Thank you. Let's get on with this. Empty your pockets. Keys. Credit card. Oh, no, thank you.
Could be an offensive weapon.
Just offensive. Put in your pocket. A Bible.
It's all right. I didn't buy it on a Sunday.
Bill. I don't doubt it. All right, thank you. If you'd just like to sign here, please, Mr. Wilson. You can hold on to all these. What thou seest, write in a book.
And send on to the 7 churches which are in Asia. Want to try again?
No, it's all I can remember from Sunday school. Thank you very much, Mr. Wilson. If you'd just like to take a seat over there. Right, next, please.
What do you think? About what? Nothing. Smell right, yeah? We didn't put the stuff there. No, but well, you think somebody else did? Well, they don't exactly fit the bill, do they? But who does these days? Look, Jim. All 3 of them are packing a Bible, and one of them seems to know it backwards. If it is a front, it's a very elaborate one.
Mr. Grace. As you know, certain substances were found in the clothes of each of your stepsons. Now, these substances will be sent for analysis, after which a decision will be made about any further action. And until then, I intend releasing these boys into your care on bail. Do you have a problem with that?
No.
Good. But before I release them, certain inquiries will have to be made, and no doubt these gentlemen from CID would like to have a word with them. Now, are you sure you don't want to change your mind about a solicitor?
What inquiries?
I want to make sure you all live where you say you do, and no offence, Mr. Grace.
None taken. And it's not Mr., it's Reverend.
You've never heard of them? You guys not listen to the radio?
Aye. Capital Gold?
Gosh, they didn't stop making records in the 60s. People are still doing it.
Yeah. So who are they?
Well, at the moment, not very big. They're making a name for themselves.
What do they do? How would you describe it?
Mixture of gospel and rap.
Gospel and rap?
Yeah, sort of rock and religion, I suppose.
Oh, like Cliff?
No, Trish. Look, I've had a late one too.
Look, I'm sorry, Lester. I know. Look, I just need your help. Are they genuine?
Genuine what?
Genuine Holy Joes.
Sure.
Terrific. We've just busted them for drugs. In front of the courier. Well, what were we supposed to do? We had a tip-off, we found the gear.
Exactly. Just pray it isn't shredded wheat.
I'm not charging them. You do understand that, don't you?
Not yet, you're not.
I might know. The stuff might not even be dope. Oh, you reckon it was, do you?
I've seen enough.
All right, then. Well, if you didn't put it there, who did?
Mr. Lyons, how do I know? We were doing a gig. Anyone could have got in there.
You didn't lock the door?
We couldn't lock the door. There wasn't a lock.
All right. What about your manager, your stepfather? Wasn't he supposed to be keeping an eye on the gear?
Most of the time, yeah. But he likes to watch us too.
Anything of anyone who'd like to fit you up?
I don't think it was you.
Come in.
Oh, sorry to disturb you, Josh. Sarge shows out in Downey, John.
All right. Cheers, Rich. Look, Desmond, we've got a bit of a problem.
We found what could be drugs in your jacket pocket.
And your brothers.
Now, if when the results come back they prove to be prohibited substances, and we're still no further on than we are now, I'm going to have to charge you. What else can I do?
I was in the same shop. I thought I killed two birds with one stone. Sarge, this is Mr. Watson Brown, the lad solicitor.
I'm sorry, Sergeant. I got here as quick as I could. Drink drive, is it?
Yes, it's more serious than that, Mr. Watson Brown. Your client, it would appear, whilst under the influence of drink, struck a 14-year-old girl on a pedestrian crossing. She's badly injured, I'm afraid. She's suffered serious leg and head injuries.
Oh, I'm sorry. So I'm sure it's Jared.
Yes. Must have been murder getting a cab in this weather.
Oh, my God.
Did you? Have you been drinking?
Oh, come on.
Have you?
Now, hold on a minute.
How much?
Oh, this is crazy.
Reg, is the area car still outside?
Oh, yes, sir.
You know where they keep the alcohol test?
Yeah, sure.
Get it, will you? Mr. Watson Brown, I have reason to believe you've been driving a motor vehicle on a public road with alcohol in your body, and that you still have alcohol in your body. Therefore, I require you to provide a sample of breath. If you refuse to do so, I will place you under arrest.
It was a straightforward drug search. Unfortunately, the press were already there. Nothing much Carver and Lyons could do about it.
Hardly straightforward. The Wilson boys? You have heard of them.
Way on Radio 3.
So are we all right on this one?
Yeah, I think so. Lovely discreet bit of police work last night, boys.
Good. I know I told you it was all done by the book.
Well, wasn't it?
Yes, of course it was.
Well,
they're not drug takers.
So what you found wasn't drugs, was it?
Even if it was.
He got there by accident.
We're not saying that.
Well, what are you saying?
We think they might have been set up.
By who?
We don't know who. We just can't think of a group less likely to take drugs than the Wilson boys.
Why?
They're serious godbrothers, Gov.
Oh, I see. So that lets them out of the dreaded weed, does it? Listen, Tosh, Bob Marley had religion, but that didn't stop him smoking enough ganja to raise the Titanic. Jim? Nice to see unity amongst the ranks. Look, Tosh, if you've got evidence that someone put that stuff in their pockets, fair enough. If you haven't, and the stuff's kosher, charge them.
Thanks for your support, Jim.
Now, Tosh, it's a stone waller.
It smells. You know it does.
Look, I don't know that at all. Look, what do you want from me?
Nice one, boys. Who are you going after next? The Archbishop of Canterbury?
Get lost.
Get lost sergeant.
Come on, Tosh, there was it. They're not going to hang. All right, all right. For a time last night, I did have my doubts, but they were in possession of drugs, and that's an offence.
As simple as that.
But argue it with Burnside. I wouldn't mind, you know, but it was your information.
You've changed, Jim. Do you know that? Alistair, have you got a minute?
Make it quick, I'm in court.
I want to talk to someone about the Wilson boys.
Do I hear the sound of a stable door closing?
Oh, come on, Alistair. Somebody who can give me a bit of background. Any ideas?
I do, as it happens, but you won't like it.
How's that?
That journalist that did a number on you and Jim.
Yeah?
He's a mate of mine. Well, our contact, anyway. Used to do crime, now he's on pot.
I meant someone I could trust.
You can trust him, as long as you spell it out. Journalists love police asking them favours. Flatters their ego. It's up to you.
Okay.
Ciao.
Excuse please. Thank you. Cheers. Here you go.
Cheers. No hard feelings.
Life goes on.
So what's yes, please?
Go on.
Oh, come on, Mr. Lyons. You want to know about the Wilson boys? I wonder why.
It's no big deal. I just want to know more about what we're dealing with. This religious bit. Is it a gimmick? Or do they mean it?
Oh, they mean it all right, but I suppose it's a selling point which isn't lost on their manager.
The Reverend.
Yeah. In fairness to him, he doesn't milk it as much as their last manager. He'd have made God blush.
What happened to him?
Tin Tack, Lord's P45. His Reverend's dead. He reckoned they were getting ripped off something wrong. Stepped in, took over.
And the Lord taketh away.
Took over.
Well, he can't have been too pleased, the last manager. What was his name?
Dave Lawler? I imagine he used one or two words you won't find in the Bible.
So who tipped you off then? About the raid?
It wasn't D.S. Gregg, if that's what you're suggesting. Who told you there was drugs there?
You know I can't tell you that.
Why should I tell you? Yeah, all right. It's Dave Lawler. It's Dave Lawler that ratted him to you, wasn't it? Had to be. Had to be someone on the inside, someone who knew. You wouldn't have got a warrant on the word of some anonymous caller.
Because you had reason to. Gov, I've checked this band out. They make 5-star look dangerous.
What's petrol got to do with it?
They're a pop group, Gov.
Well, what do you think?
It's worth a try. Don't get carried away, Jim.
Get off my back, Tosh.
What's the matter with you two? I think Tosh is right. It is worth a try. Set it up if we can. Jim, get in touch with the tech officer. Make sure all the gear's available. Oh, and stop squabbling.
We'll get you down, no matter what friends say. You will always be there on the judgment day. Say Lucifer, you're soft. You're like something from my shoe that I wanna scrape off. Think about it, can't you see? We're in tune to the brother they call JC. His teaching, we back. Oh, listen up, we tell us this time. I think you've got nothing left to say. So be a good boy and go away. We will see you through, like a guiding light. We will see you through the darkest of nights.
No problem, boys. Taking a few minutes.
No matter what.
Well, I'm sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. I was admiring your ingenuity.
Oh, that's funny.
In a way. You arrest my boys for drugs, but you think they're innocent. Then again, you have to charge somebody because you did find drugs. So if they don't do what you suggested, or they don't pull it off, they end up in the dock. You can't lose.
Crown Prosecution Service decide whether to take it to court, not the police.
So you want to put a listening device on one of my boys, have him confront Mr. Lawler, see what comes out in the wash.
That's right, yeah.
Why not?
Good luck, son.
Tosh, that this morning.
Nah, forget about it.
Look, I wasn't going to apologise.
I didn't ask you to.
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to be apologising for.
Well, they are then.
Have you got a problem?
Another time, eh, Jim?
No, Tosh, now.
Jim, I haven't got a problem.
Oh, but I have.
You really want to push this, don't you? All right, I'll tell you what I think. 2 years ago, when I joined CID, you'd have smashed down Burnside's door rather than accepting something you didn't agree with. He could have put you on a spit and he wouldn't have mattered. Once Jim Carver had dug his heels in on a point of principle, that was it.
Oh, what? No, I don't.
No, I'm not saying you don't have any principles. What I am saying that these days you keep them pretty much to yourself.
Come on, Tosh.
Another time, eh? He's out.
Well, the rubber cat dragged in. You come to pay me my money, don't owe you any. Just can't walk out of a contract, man. So what do I have? Look, me and my brother's been talking. What has been settled? Oh, excuse me. Does the Reverend know you're here? Last night was well out of order, Dave. Say again? I said last night was well out of order, yeah. What I thought you said. Why are you telling me? Now, before you answer that, go on, Desmond.
He's recording it himself.
Burnside.
Oh, hello, Barry. Well, that was quick. Well done, Barry. Right. I'll get back to you. DC Carver? DC Lines? Could I have a word, please?
Yes, go.
That was the lad. Already? Yeah, well, the thing is, Alfred, it was not a task that detained them long.
Good.
Those prohibitive substances you sent them? It was garam masala.
Garam what?
Garam masala, Carver. Curry powder, mixed in with a bit of mud. At least, mud is what the lad prefers to think it is. Ye gods, you two have been done up like a couple of Loch Fyne frozen. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yes, go.
You run the boys through the PNC,
Yes, go.
and they came up clean as a whistle? How about the Reverend?
What?
The Reverend. Their stepfather. Their manager. Their publicity agent. A divinity degree by post.
Doesn't make me a bad person.
All you had to do was write a check. Where from?
The university in South Carolina.
And your church?
What about it?
Where is it?
I'm between churches at the moment. Mr. Lyons, why are you doing this to yourself?
It was you, wasn't it? You put the stuff in the pockets, you made the calls, it couldn't have been anybody else. The papers get the story, the band gets his publicity, and we look stupid.
Can you prove any of this?
One day, Reverend.
It's a hard life.
So what is he here? A voice he recognises. And Peter's jangling his keys, so the lad thinks, at last my lawyer's arrived. Only to find Alec locking his brief up as well.
Alec Peters.
I'll tell you when it stands up.
Look, Jim, I know what you're thinking.
Oh, sir, you just come out and say so.
Part of your job is keeping your officers in line, and you're supposed to protect them as well.
Oh, excuse me, Sergeant.
Oh, well, if you don't understand that, then maybe you should resign.
Well, both Nate and Leon are phoned in sick.
Typical Nate. On the day he promised to pay me back the 20 quid he borrowed.
Yeah, they both look pretty rough last night. Oh, bless you.
Not you as well.
No, I'm fine. Hasn't got to me yet. Vitamin C and echinacea, baby.
Ecchi what? Class B, it's like skunk.
It's a herbal cold remedy.
Sierra 1 from Sierra Oscar.
No, that's us.
See you later.
Flat number 43, Westway House, Westway Avenue. The resident of Mr. Jay Quinn says he's been a victim of a knife attack. An ambulance has been dispatched to the scene. Over.
Sierra Oscar from Sierra 1, all received, on the way. Smithy?
Suit yourself. Excuse me? You heard me. What you did to Glenn Donovan's just one big joke to you, isn't it?
Nothing funny about dousing 2 kids in petrol.
You know what I mean?
Look, you think I used excessive force? You should have said so in the debriefing. You had every opportunity.
Yeah, well, I'm still thinking about doing that.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What's your problem? Donovan withdrew his complaint.
Because Inspector Gold lent on him.
You lied on my behalf, and a senior officer threatened the victim to drop the allegation. I'm not the only one who faced the DPS.
Just don't push your luck with me, Cameron.
Callum, you alright?
Fine, Mum.
Good.
Anyone else in there?
No, it's clear.
Ben, you want to get some details, yeah?
Yeah.
Rog?
Now best stay out there, Ben. We don't want to contaminate the scene.
Okay, I'll knock on some doors and ask the neighbours if they saw anything.
Okay.
Jake, it's Nicola. If you're there, I need you to pick up the phone. Jared saw the flowers you left for me and we've been arguing all night. Oh, look, he's on his way to see you now.
Telephone number 020850363997. Call today at 06:55 hours.
686 from 275.
Go ahead, Rog.
Can you do a telephone check for me, Sam?
Yeah, it's all right, Rachel. Don't worry, we'll cover for you. All right, just get some rest. Okay, thanks, bye.
Seems very quiet around here this morning, Gina. Where is everyone?
Most of them are at home in bed, sir. Some kind of virus. 2 off yesterday, 4 called in sick today, and now -1 sergeant as well.
Well, if you're stretched thin, I'm quite happy to roll up my sleeves, get stuck in.
But if you'd like to come with me, sir, because we really are that desperate.
That's more like the old Gina.
Oh, thanks for the old. I appreciate that, sir.
Now you're misinterpreting me again, Inspector.
Deliberately so. About the other day, when I questioned whether you still backed me, I overreacted.
Gina, it's fine. I just wanted you to know that what I said was out of concern for you as a friend, not because I doubt your abilities as an inspector.
It was just a bad time.
We've all had a few of those since Emma died.
Sally, you'll be working with Superintendent Heaton today.
Oh, excellent.
Try and say it like you mean it, PC Armstrong.
Sierra Oscar 1 from 275.
Go ahead, Roger.
We've had a stabbing in Westway Avenue, Ma. Can you assign someone to St. Hugh's to talk to the victim?
I'll deal with that, Smithy.
Mr. Jake Quinn.
I'll deal with that one myself. Smithy, you're with me.
Bob.
And I thought I told you to drop it.
Drop what?
This animosity towards Callum.
Oh, you know what? I'm more than happy not to talk to him at all, if that's what you want.
We are all on the same side.
We shouldn't have to take sides, though, Mom.
Go get your stuff.
You sure you're all right?
Thanks, Sarge.
Rog, Ben?
Sarge.
What's the SP?
The victim was a Jake Quinn. According to the neighbours, he's lived around here for about 18 months. Generally pleasant and polite. Tends to keep himself to himself.
Yeah, lady on the top floor says she heard shouting and then a door being slammed just after the 7 o'clock news. She then says she saw a guy leaving the entrance and head towards a pink hatchback, which was parked just across the street. She described him as an IC1 male, mid-40s, brown hair, medium build, wearing a dark grey suit.
I might have a name for him as well, a Christian name at least. There was a message on the victim's answering machine warning him that someone called Gerard was on his way around.
275 from 686 receiving.
Yeah, go ahead, Sal.
The account holder for the telephone number is Gerard Parry, 64 Mustoe Crescent.
Morning. Morning. Is he on file?
Nothing on Crimin.
How are we all this morning?
Yeah, suffering.
Really? I think I might have something to help with that. Coughs and sneezes spread diseases.
You two knock on a few more doors, drum up some other witnesses. Sit, girl. Let's go to Mustoe Crescent and find this Mr.
Parry, Sarge.
Parry.
Oi!
Wanna have it?
Look, about what I said the other day about you jacking it in, I really didn't mean to say it. I was just angry.
Let's just forget about it, shall we? And get on with our job.
I'll talk to the paramedics then, shall I?
Could you tell us where Mr. Quinn is, please?
Yeah, just second on the right over there.
Thank you. Are these the photos?
Well, the paramedics said that they found the front door open and him slumped on the hallway floor.
Was he able to tell them anything?
The only thing he said was thank you.
Come on. Mr. Quinn, do you mind if I have a word? And you've had a bit of a morning, haven't you?
At least I'm still alive. The doctor said if it had gone in an inch or two either side, I wouldn't be here talking to you now.
Well, somebody up there must like you.
Even if someone down here doesn't.
Gerard Parry.
Well, that's the first question out of the way. The second question is why?
I had a bit of a thing with his wife a while back.
A thing?
Yeah, you know.
An affair?
Well, that's not how it started, but it ended up that way.
And where did you meet her?
I was working for a builder, Matt Hodges. The Perrys had hired him to fit a new kitchen. And Nicola was there while we were doing the job. Yeah, she made us tea and all that. But then one afternoon, I don't know, she must have had a rough day or something. She was a bit weepy and, well, I was kind of a shoulder to cry on. It was only supposed to be an innocent hug, but...
And it went on from there?
Yeah, well, Nicola is a nice woman, and I'm not going to pretend it wasn't fun, but at the end of the day, she's married, she's got a family, and I didn't want to be responsible for breaking that up.
So you finished it then?
Yeah, 5-6 months ago, yeah.
And what, her husband's just found out about it now?
Well, that's the funny thing. You see, this morning I get an answer phone message from her saying that Gerard has found the flowers that I left for her. Only the thing is, I'd never left her any flowers.
Well, perhaps she's got other admirers.
No, I don't think so.
Why? If she's as nice as you say she is.
Yeah, but she's always phoning me. She texts me all the time. It's almost like she's a little bit obsessed with me.
So who do you think could have left her the flowers then?
I've honestly got no idea.
Have you got Parry's address?
64 Mustard Crescent.
Right, thank you very much. And I hope you feel a lot better soon. Thank you. 30 from Sierra Oscar 1.
30 received. Go ahead, Mark.
Right, Callum, you've got a name and address for a suspect.
Stabbing incident at Gerard Parry's.
We're already outside his house.
Blimey, that was quick.
The victim has suggested that he was attacked because he was having an affair with Parry's wife.
Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to us? You...
Oh, we've got some shouting inside, Mark. We're going to have to go.
What's the... How long has this been going on? How many times have you been doing this? Get off! Because I can't...
Gerard! You all right?
Gerard!
Are you all right?
Yes.
Gerard! Sierra Oscar from 30 in pursuit of IC1 male along Rusty Drive. Which way to go?
That way.
All units, Sierra Oscar. Attention requested to a Gerard Parry. IC1 male, mid-40s, brown hair, medium build, wearing a dark grey suit. Last seen on foot on Rushbury Drive, wanted in connection with the stabbing of Jake Quinn. Over.
What's going on,
I
Mum?
need to speak to both of them, yeah? So I'll send one to the kitchen.
What's Dad done? I don't know. You're going to be late for school.
Actually, I'm going to need to speak to both of you.
The school's already given her a warning for poor timekeeping.
This is important, Mrs. Parry. I'm sure they'll understand. Do you want to come with me? In there? Do you know why we're here, Mrs. Parry?
It'll be something to do with Jake Quinn.
Yeah, he's currently in hospital being treated for a serious stab wound.
What?
Which we believe was inflicted by your husband.
No. Jared punched him, that's all.
Is that what he told you?
Why would he stab him?
Why would he punch him?
Look, I'm sorry, I don't know.
It's strange that he couldn't stick around and tell me that himself, don't you think?
He's a solicitor. He knows he can't go around hitting people, even if he had a good reason. He'd lose his job.
And he thought he had a good reason.
Last night, these were left outside. Card inside's addressed to me. From Jake.
Has he ever sent you flowers before?
No,
Could they have come from anyone else?
of course not.
So, why last night?
Perhaps because his phone calls and text messages aren't getting any response from me. I don't know.
Would I be right in thinking that you and Jake Quinn have some kind of relationship?
I don't think being stalked by him counts as a relationship.
It's a pretty big argument your parents were having.
They either argue or they don't talk. Most of the time I just stay up in my room.
Do you know what they were arguing about today?
I think some bloke could give Mum flowers.
Do you know why?
She's always going on about how she never sees enough of Dad. I expect she started seeing someone else.
That doesn't seem to bother you.
They're in together because of me. When I'm 16, I'll be able to leave, and they'll leave each other. Everything will be so much happier then.
Not much fun, eh, Sophie?
These mares, I don't hear them most of the time.
Catching up on your sleep there, Eddie?
Found my knife. Must have got kicked under there during the struggle. Get your hands moving. Yeah, come. What are you doing? Me over at the sofa. What's wrong with you? Alright, let's see what's under here. Oh, very nice. Very nice. That, Roger, my friend, is a Christophe Leboeuf K2000 knife.
I'll take your word for it.
One of a series of speciality knives used by Michelin-starred chefs, the culinary conscienti, and people who appreciate quality. Yeah, people like yourself. That's right, more.
I suppose the question is, does it belong to the victim, or did his attacker bring it?
Well, if it belongs to the victim, there'll be plenty more of them in the kitchen.
Let's look.
If you can't see a chrome or metal block of them, as soon as you get in there, then don't bother looking in the cupboards. They're designed to be displayed.
No.
We were on our own here one afternoon. The rest of the builders had gone on to another job. I was meant to go out to dinner with Jared that night, but he called to say he was working late again. I was upset. Jake gave me a hug and
one thing led to another.
I knew it was a mistake. Even as we were getting dressed, I regretted it.
Jake told my colleagues that you'd had an affair.
Well, that's rubbish. It was once. Well, then he started phoning me, telling me he wanted to see me again. I said I couldn't. Then the texts started, and I felt like every time I left the house, he was there. In the street, in the supermarket, in the cinema. He was there.
You tell your husband?
No.
Did you keep a record of any of the phone calls? Save any of the text messages?
I deleted everything. Jared's quite suspicious. I didn't want him finding out anything else. Not after the last time.
The last time?
I did have an affair. Proper affair. It was 5 years ago. With a man I used to work with. I promised Jared it would never happen again. And it didn't. Well, not in my mind.
Sorry, Sarge. I didn't know if you want to rub with Sophie before she goes to school.
Do I need to?
I'll see you later.
Whatever.
30 from 795.
Go ahead, Ben.
Right. We found the weapon used on the attack on Jake Quinn. Eddie says it's a Christophe Leboeuf something or other. Basically, it's one of those flash kitchen knives, and there should be others like it in the suspect's house. Probably in one of those stainless steel block things.
See it already, Ben, and there's one missing. I'll bag it up. Cheers.
That knife's been missing for over a week. We've looked everywhere for it.
Looks like we found it for you.
I promise you, Jared did not take a knife with him this morning.
Okay. Have you got any photographs of Jared that we can take with us?
I'll have a look.
It's very important that we speak to him, Nicola. Any idea where he might be?
Well, I don't imagine he's gone into work. You could try the old Jubilee Canal. This is the most recent.
Thanks. Sierra Oscar from 30. Have we got anyone in the vicinity of the old Jubilee Canal?
Remember when I was a PC, you know? I didn't mind being paired with a sergeant. I wasn't so keen when they sent me out with an inspector. I'm pleased to say they never numbered me with a superintendent.
Quite so. You know, it was scary as my last superintendent when I was at Haringey.
Got Paul Hedges. I'll mention that to him when I next see him. That was a joke. He mentions the description. Gerard Parry.
Just thinking of coming to see you.
Saved you the bus fare.
I don't know why I bothered to have it out with Quinn. My marriage is virtually over anyway. Probably my career now as well.
Gerard Parry, I'm arresting you on suspicion of stabbing Jake Quinn. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence.
When did stabbing come into it?
This way.
Look, please tell me. He was fine when I left him. The roses were on the doorstep last night at 10:45 when I got back from work. There was a note pinned to them. Darling Nicola, I miss the feel of your body. Love, Jake. Look, what is all this about? I haven't stabbed anybody.
We will get to that. But for now, we'd like you to answer some of our questions. Did you know who Jake was?
Yeah, we had a kitchen fitted a few months ago. Jake Quinn worked for the builder that we employed.
And were you aware of a relationship between him and your wife?
I had my suspicions. Nicola was different when he was around, and there was a sort of smugness around him when he was with me.
And the flowers were confirmation of those suspicions.
You could say that.
How did you react when you saw them?
Well, I took them through into the kitchen where Nicola was. I put them down on the table. Okay, that's not strictly accurate. I threw them down on the table and I asked her what the hell was going on.
And what did she say?
Well, she admitted that she liked him at first, just to talk to, but then he'd taken it the wrong way and he'd been harassing her ever since.
He must have known you'd see them.
Yeah, and I think that's what annoyed me more than anything. It was the sheer brazen arrogance of it. Nicola told me to ignore it, just like she'd been trying to do with the mobile calls and the text messages.
But you couldn't do that.
No, we argued all night. It wasn't the first time she'd had an affair and I didn't believe her.
What mood would you say you were in when you left the house this morning?
I was up all night. I was exhausted. I was furious. I'd let things get to me.
What happened when you got to Jake Quinn's?
I banged on the door. I demanded to be let in. It was as if he was just waiting for me. Basically, he just laughed in my face. He told me my marriage was a sham, that Nicola didn't love me, she loved him. Then he started going on about how good she was in bed, describing the feel of her body. I mean, he was just trying to provoke me.
What did you do?
I punched him. Wasn't much of a punch, and not a very good fighter. Then he punched me back. And we struggled for a bit, but I wasn't strong enough to knock him down or hurt him, and he knew it. All I'd done was just make a fool of myself. Anyway, I yelled at him to leave my wife alone, and I left the house. I slammed the door, I got into the car, I drove home, and I hadn't been there long when your officers arrived.
How was Jake Quinn when you left him?
He was grinning.
Well, he's not grinning now, Gerard. He's in hospital recovering from a serious stab wound.
Exhibit E09. This is a photograph of a knife that was found at Quinn's flat. Do you recognise this knife?
I don't know. It looks like one of the ones I got to go in our new kitchen.
Well, we believe it actually is one of the knives you bought. It matches one missing from the knife block we found in your house. Did you take this knife with you to Quinn's house this morning?
No!
You've been up all night arguing with your wife. You were angry with her, you were furious with Quinn.
Well, yeah, but...
By your own admission, you're not a good fighter.
I didn't take a knife with me.
And how did he get there?
I don't know.
It's got your fingerprints on it.
What?
Your knife, Gerard. Your fingerprints.
I didn't take a knife with me. I certainly didn't stab him with it. I mean, that's not me. I'm not like that.
Not a lot of people are. Unless, for example, they've just found out that their wife's been cheating on them.
Look, I know what you're trying to say, and you've got it wrong. You've got it completely wrong. I'd never do anything like that.
Now, as you all know, we have a suspect in custody for the stabbing of Jake Quinn. He's been interviewed, and we've got enough evidence to charge him. Before we go ahead and do that, I want to try to separate what we know happened from what we've been told happened.
You think he might be innocent, sir?
Well, let's just say his performance in interview wasn't what we expected.
Roger, you and Ben were first on the scene.
Yes, Mum. The paramedics were there already when we arrived.
Yeah, they found him slumped in his hallway with a stab wound.
How did they get in?
The paramedics said that the front door was open when they got there.
Well, according to Gerard, he slammed the door shut behind him when he left.
Yeah, one of the neighbours confirmed she heard the door being slammed.
So who opened it again?
It must have been Quinn.
After he'd been stabbed.
I checked the front door of his flat, and we need Eddie to confirm this, but I don't see any blood either on the door frame or the handle.
Plenty of blood everywhere else, though.
And plenty of blood on Jake Quinn's hands, too.
Well, there's one discrepancy. And what about the knife? Are we certain it belonged to the Parrys?
It's got both their fingerprints on it, sir, and it matches the type missing from their kitchen.
Nicola insists that it went missing a week ago.
And then there's the flowers, the roses that were left for Nicola last night. Have we got any idea where they were bought?
Bog standard roses wrapped in cellophane. They could have come from anywhere.
The card attached to them was equally anonymous. I mean, yeah, it was addressed to her and signed by Jake, but it wasn't handwritten, it was printed on a computer.
Just sounded like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other at the moment. Nicola says that Quinn's been stalking her, but he says she's been calling him. And he said that he didn't even send her the flowers. What if Nicola sent herself the flowers?
Is that likely?
The daughter said Nicola was feeling neglected by the husband. It would be one way of getting his attention.
I don't buy this. I mean, she hasn't even told her husband about this one-night stand with Quinn. Why would she settle this up?
Well, Quinn claims that she's been stalking him since the end of the affair. So maybe this way, she gets it all out into the open and she gets to punish Quinn for rejecting her at the same time.
Sir, I'm still waiting on the mobile phone records from Nicola and Quinn, but we've got the Parry's landline records, and they show that multiple calls have been made from their house to Quinn's flat over the last few weeks.
It's beginning to look like the stalked may be the stalker.
I'm going to go and speak to Nicola again.
Yeah, me and Smithy get back to the hospital, talk to Quinn and try and iron out some of these discrepancies.
OK, everyone, let's get to it.
I know you said that Quinn was stalking you, but we're not sure what to make of the information we got from your phone provider.
Well, what are you saying?
How many times have you called Quinn?
Once, twice, to tell him to leave me alone.
Well, we've got 40 calls made from your home phone to his.
Oh, that's not possible.
Some of them short, less than 20 seconds, others longer.
But I didn't call him.
Somebody from this house called him, and I hardly think it would have been Sophie or Gerard. Besides, the calls were made during the day when Sophie would have been at school and Gerard at work. The only person who could have made the calls would be you.
But I didn't.
Are you sure you want to stick to that story?
I have spoken to Jake since we slept together. I've already told you that. But only to tell him to leave me alone. Now, I certainly wouldn't have called him anything like 40 times. I wouldn't.
Hello again, Mr. Quinn. Oh, you're looking a lot better.
Feeling better, yeah. Did you manage to catch Gerard?
We've got him in custody at the moment.
I expect he's denying everything, is he?
Well, no, not everything.
No, which is why we've come to talk to you again. We want to talk to you about the attack, how it happened, what you did, what he did.
Like I said before, he knocked on the door and he barged his way in.
Then he punched you.
Yeah, and I punched him.
And this all happened in the living room area.
Yeah. We kind of struggled a bit and some of the furniture got knocked about. Chair, table, DVD rack, bookcases. And that's when he pushed me and he pulled the knife on me.
OK, where did he get that from?
Well, his house, I suppose.
No, I mean, like, where did he produce it from? Was it, like, from a jacket or trouser pocket?
Look, all I know is that one minute it wasn't there, the next minute he's waving it at me like this.
And did you attempt to defend yourself?
What can you do against a guy with a knife?
OK, so, once he stabbed you, then what?
I went to the floor and he kind of stared at me for a couple of seconds and then just threw the knife away and ran.
Then what?
I heard the door slam and I remember thinking that I had to get it open again, else the paramedics wouldn't be able to get in.
And was this before you dialed 999 or after?
Sorry, I just don't understand why I'm being asked all these questions.
Oh, it's all right, Jake. Don't worry, it's merely routine. Thanks very much for your time. Got a bit twitchy, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with his story, but where are his defensive routes? If a fella comes at you with a knife, you're going to try and take it off him, aren't you? And another thing, if he opened the door to let the paramedics in, why isn't there blood on the door handle?
I need to talk to Eddie, see if he can shed some light on the subject. Eddie?
Yeah?
Oh, can we come in?
Yeah, I'm just finishing off.
Any more idea of what's happened here?
Not entirely, no. It's quite a confused crime scene.
Yeah, well, we've got two different versions of events. The victim says there was an extended struggle with the suspect.
Well, I know a lot of things have been knocked over, but the damage isn't really consistent with a struggle. I mean, if you were to ask me how that got broken, I don't think I could give you a good answer.
For someone in a life and death struggle, Quinn's got a really good memory, hasn't he?
Yeah. Considering that Parry could barely remember which room they were in.
Well, the assault definitely took place here. Blood splatters consistent with a single stab wound.
Well, the victim had 5 wounds in total. There was one main one and then 4 small ones.
Really?
Yeah, look.
And they're kind of close together, and it's not like Gerard Parry was throwing darts at a board. Quinn must have been moving about, trying to get away.
Yeah, well, the blood patterns would have been very different. All these puncture marks, it could be hesitation wounds. I mean, he's got his knife, psyching himself up.
What, he's done this to himself?
Yeah, pushing it in a bit harder every time. How tall's the victim?
He's about 6'2".
He's a bit taller than me. Right, so this is his knife. Now, if I'm gonna push this into my stomach, I'm gonna need something to lean against. And it's solid like a wall. There's too much furniture there. Mug. Here we go. Now, I'd say that corresponds with the handle of a Christophe Leboeuf K2000 knife, wouldn't you?
Mom. So, what? He puts one hand against the wall to steady himself, and then, with his other hand, holds the knife against the wall, and then what? Pushes himself on it.
Sierra Oscar from Sierra Oscar 1.
Go ahead, Mom.
Jake Quinn, please. Oh, great.
Is there any word on when Quinn left hospital?
Well, I've got Ben and Roger going through the CCTV at the moment.
Question is, where has he gone?
And what is he capable of?
I've checked Crimin, he's clean.
Right, but we know that today he was lying to us. He's the one stalking Mrs. Parry, not the other way round. I've got Sergeant Stone and Millie to go and pick Nicola up and bring her into protective custody.
Could Jake and Nicola be in this together? I mean, we haven't yet established how the knife got from her kitchen to his flat yet, have we? Maybe she gave it to him.
Stitched up the husband to get him out of the way.
The marriage has been on the rocks for a while.
Why not just ask for divorce?
Well, maybe she did, and he said no.
Sally, I know we've checked all the usual sources, but I need you to dig deeper on Quinn if you can. We've got to get a better sense of who we're dealing with here.
And there could be some clues to that in his flat.
Yeah, we need to get back there and do a proper search.
Sierra Oscar 1 from 275.
Go ahead, Rod, she can hear.
We've got Quinn on CCTV leaving the hospital in the cab. Ben's on the phone now to the cab company. But hang on, it's not good news. The driver took Quinn to Mustow Crescent.
That's Nicola's house. Sierra Oscar 30 from 52.
30 receiving, go ahead, sir.
Are you at Nicola's house yet?
Just arrived.
Well, be careful, there's a good chance Quinn's inside.
Car's gone, Sarge.
Right, your ass.
Nicola? Mrs. Parry? This is Sergeant Stone, Sunhill Police.
Mrs. Perry. I'll check upstairs, Sarge.
Yep.
Sarge. He was here. Jake. He wanted me to go with him. When I told him to leave me alone, he grabbed me. Started pulling at my clothes. Okay, we're here now, okay? He showed me where Gerard stabbed him. I told him Gerard wouldn't do something like that.
Gerard didn't do it. Looks like Quinn stabbed himself.
When the builders were fitting our kitchen, would they have had access to keys? Yes. I gave them a set to let themselves in.
So Quinn could have copied them?
Let himself in, taken the knife. I suppose so.
Okay, Nicola, your car's no longer here. Do you know where it is?
No, the keys live in the cupboard.
There's no car keys in there, Nicola. Do you know what the registration number is?
I'm R146UHM. Okay, let's get you downstairs and get looked at, okay?
All units, Sierra Oscar.
Go ahead.
Attention requested to a pink VW Polo, index number Romeo 146, uniform Hotel Mike. Vehicle believed stolen, driven by Jake Quinn. Be advised that suspect is violent. Over.
Alright, Sal, yeah, I've got a passport here. It says he spent some time in Australia between October 2006 and April 2007. Hang on. It looks like he was deported. So he must have done something pretty serious to warrant that. Get on to Interpol and the Australian police, see if they can shed any light on it for me, thanks.
Okay.
Mom? Quinn's single, right?
Not for what I'm trying.
We'll see what you make of this.
We've got ladies' underwear and all types of stuff.
Maybe he was getting ready for Nicola to move in.
What's the bet? These are the keys to Nicola's house.
Mum, what's some newspaper clippings here? Bankrupt farmer shoots himself in front of son. Farmer Donald Albury shot himself in front of his 15-year-old son, Jake.
Do you think this is our Jake? He changed his name?
Maybe.
Well, I found this payslip dated last month. It now looks like Quinn works at an internet cafe on Bannerman Street.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
We'd like to talk to you about one of your employees, Jake Quinn.
Jake? No, just missed him.
He was here?
About half an hour ago. Why, something up?
Well, maybe. What was he doing here?
Said he needed to get something from his locker.
Like what?
Change of clothes, I think. He came out wearing a clean top.
Do you mind if we take a look at his locker?
Sure, if you want. This way. James! Hold the thought. Okay, so this is Jake's.
What?
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? We've joked about what he keeps in there.
Mom, I'll get safe from the car for this.
Any idea what he does keep in there?
He's a private kind of guy.
How long has he worked here?
Took him on about 3 months ago now.
Good worker?
Yeah, he's good with the kids.
Kids?
Yeah, we get a lot in from Bartland Court. He helps them track down stuff on the internet, set up chat rooms, that type of thing.
Do you know much about his private life?
Not really, no.
Has he ever talked about girlfriends or personal relationships?
He keeps himself to himself. But can I ask what this is about?
You can ask.
Excuse me.
Don't you need a warrant or something?
I'm afraid we don't. Also, I've noticed you've got CCTV out there. We'd like a copy of that as well, please.
Hang on.
What's that?
It's Second World War and German. But the pistol for it, it's not in here.
Sergeant.
No, that's a worry.
You told me what happened. Are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
Are you sure?
I'm sorry, Gerard.
No, it's okay, don't worry. We'll talk about it later.
Quinn was in our house. He made a copy of our keys.
We're pretty certain that's how he got hold of the knife.
And he stole other things too. Clothes, jewellery, cosmetics.
We also think he used your house phone to phone his mobile to make it look like Nicola was calling him.
Apart from our officers who are out looking for him, we've also got people digging into his background, trying to build up a picture of his personality. So if there's anything you can tell us.
Well, you're the one that talked to him.
We believe he has next of kin in Suffolk. Did he ever mention Donald Albury to you?
He said both sets of parents had died when he was young. I got the impression he was brought up on a farm or near to a farm. I don't think he had a very happy childhood.
We've also learned that he visited Australia a couple of years ago. Did that ever come up in conversation?
He spent some time in Melbourne. He met a girl there. They were together for a while, then they split up. He said she didn't understand him.
Is there anything you don't know about him?
Excuse me, sir. Can I have a word?
Excuse me.
Queen got himself a job at an internet cafe. We opened his locker and we found these.
Oh, fantastic.
It gets worse, sir. Inspector Golden needs you in IBO.
Well, worse than this.
So there's Quinn there, and here, and that could be a gun in his waistband. And there's another problem.
I dread to think.
Yeah, you see the young girl here? Sophie Parry, Nicola and Gerard's daughter.
I've circulated the details.
Sir, I've been following up the information that Sergeant Smith gave me.
You better walk with me. I need to talk to the Parrys.
I contacted Interpol. I found out why Quinn got deported from Australia.
I bet it had something to do with stalking a woman.
In January 2007, Melbourne police questioned him on suspicion of harassing a waitress. Insufficient evidence, no charges were brought. A few months later, he was arrested again, this time on suspicion of sexual assault.
Over the same woman?
No, a shop assistant. But they weren't able to make the charges stick on that one either. I'm saving the best to last, or the worst, depending on how you look at it.
Go on.
Shortly after Quinn was released from custody, the boyfriend of the shop assistant was wounded in a shooting incident. And the police were convinced that he was responsible, but they couldn't prove it. 2 weeks later, he was booted out of the country.
I don't know how readily available guns are in Melbourne, but I'd like to know how you got hold of this one.
I might be able to help you with that one as well. I spoke to Suffolk Police about the incident in the newspaper that you found. There was nothing suspicious about the suicide of the farmer. Donald Albury was up to his neck in debt, but they never found the gun he used on himself. Now, his son, Jake Aubrey, witnessed his father shoot himself. Now, he was 15 at the time, and he says he doesn't know what happened to the gun.
To Jake Aubrey being Jake Quinn.
He took on the name of his foster family. He was with them for a while. After that, a succession of care homes, and then social services lost track of him.
Just as we've lost track of him now.
The sooner he's in custody, the happier I'll be. Well done, Sally.
Sir. What are you saying? Where's he taken her?
We don't know, but we are making every effort to find her.
No!
She appeared to go with him of her own free will.
Well, how could she? She doesn't even know him. But what about from when he put your kitchen in?
He was gone long before she got back from school.
We've spoken to the manager of the internet cafe, and he's pretty certain that she was a regular customer before he started working there.
It could be that he befriended her as a way of getting to you.
Why would she go with him?
We don't know. But our main concern is to find Quinn and your daughter. So has she got a friend? Anyone who she might talk to about him?
Holly.
Yeah.
Holly Carr.
School friend?
Yeah, the best friends at school, Barton Court.
Sierra Oscar 1 from 5-2.
Go ahead, sir.
We need you to get to Barton Court School.
Talk to Miss Polly Carr, she's a pupil there.
What registration was Parry's car, right?
No, but I know it was very, very pink.
This means Quinn's already at the school. Sierra Oscar from 54. Barton Court Comprehensive School. Urgent assistance required. We've got a suspect on the premises believed to be armed. Over.
54, Sierra Oscar received.
Excuse me. Can you tell me where we can find the headmistress, please?
Where'd that come from?
Upstairs. Are you the headmistress?
Yes, Tamsin Blake. What's going on?
We're going to need to evacuate the building. We've got an intruder here. Thank you.
Will all pupils and all staff please evacuate the building?
Go directly to your assembly points. Please go directly to your assembly points.
Smithy, where the hell are you? From Sierra Oscar 1. Smithy!
Got everyone out?
I think there are still some kids unaccounted for, sir.
Quinn got them?
I don't know, probably up in the second floor.
What about Smithy?
Well, I can't get him on the radio, and the last time I saw him... Oh, finally. The last time I saw him, he was going up the stairs.
Right, can you get everyone together for a briefing?
As far as I can tell, we've got 15 pupils and 1 teacher still in the building.
Listen, we need to talk to all of the kids who are on the same floor as the gunman to try to establish which room he's in.
Yes, I'll get my staff to ring.
Quick as you can, please. 15.
5-4 from Sierra Oscar 1. Smithy!
Mrs. Dale Smith, please leave a message after the tone.
Move. I need everybody to stay quiet, all right? I am trying to think.
Jake.
You too, Sophie. Has anybody got any paracetamol or anything? Anyone? Would anybody give it me if they had? Of course not. Nobody move.
He's in a storeroom off the art room. There's 15 kids there, one teacher. Quinn is armed and he's going to wait until he gets near enough.
Right, text him back, let him know what's going on out here. Tell him CO19 are on the way.
Sir, we found a witness. They said they saw a girl get out of the car and run towards a school building and then the driver go after her.
Right, thanks, Sally.
We opened the boot. I think you're going to want to see what was inside.
So to the course.
Oh, I don't know what you lot are crying about. It is me who is in pain here.
Why are you doing this, Jake?
Why did you have to go and get out of the car, huh? I didn't want to have to come and follow you like this.
I just wanted us to be together. I knew your mother wouldn't come without you.
Mum, what's she got to do with this?
You really think that I help you with your homework because I actually like maths?
Right, let's secure the scene and get forensics down here.
Shut up! You, on your feet, on your feet! Now, if you don't all stop crying right now, I will shoot her! Do not make me have to use this, because this will shut you up once and for all!
Yes, Hooper, glad to have you here.
Glad to be of help, sir.
And I'm having a briefing as soon as we know what we're dealing with.
Yes, sir.
Sir, Smithy's texted that he's going in.
What?
Hang on to the radio. 5-4. Smithy!
Please don't shoot, I promise I'll stop crying!
Right, on your feet, get out, go on, now!
Smithy!
Should have done that.
Smithy! Smithy!
You've got a man down.
Next time on The Bill.
Jake, can I send a paramedic in to check him out?
It's too late for that.
The policeman. Did you see what happened?
I think he's been shot.
We just located and contained.
What about Sergeant Smith?
Well, Anne Widdecombe's here next on ITV1, getting to grips with the diet industry. The USA comes a-knocking as Katie and Peter are interviewed by the New York Times. The next chapter is next on ITV2, and it's crime drama with Trial and Retribution on ITV3 next.
On the premises believed to be armed, over. You shouldn't have done that.
Smithy! Smithy! Smithy!
You've got a man down.
Mom? Mom? Gina? You alright?
Sergeant, get him to safety. Quick as you can now, kids. It's safe. That's it. The safety. That's all right. Come on, quick as you can.
Excuse me. The policeman. Did you see what happened?
I think he's been shot.
Miss Blake, you take a head count?
There's still 2 girls unaccounted for.
Sir, those kids came from the art room.
Do we know the names of the 2 hostages?
Sophie Parry and Polycarp.
I want you to arrange statements from the kids and the teachers. When you finish, I want you at the briefing, Sergeant.
Sir? All right, you two.
So, what have we got?
Lone gunman, name of Jake Quinn. He's been stalking a woman called Nicola Parry. Looks like he's finally cracked. He's holding 2 teenage girls in a 3rd-floor classroom.
We've also got an officer in there, Sergeant Smith. We lost contact with him, and we're afraid he might have been shot.
P.S. Hooper, you can go straight in to end this now.
My advice will be to wait. Certainly until we get a better picture of the situation inside the classroom.
I have to agree with him, Gina.
But surely if we go in fast, there's an element of surprise, especially if one of my officers are injured there.
Gina, Quinn knows we're here. It's too late to go in all guns blazing. Now, can we set up that base in sight?
Yes.
Sarge, what's happened to Sergeant Smith?
We don't know.
Has he been shot?
Like I said, we don't know, and we haven't got time to speculate. The students and teachers have all been evacuated to the church in St Mary's. They're all going to need to be interviewed to find out if they saw or heard anything significant. So Tony, you and Ben do that now.
We can release them up.
Yeah, sure. Aaron, just stay on the gate and make sure we don't get any rubberneckers or cressing it. A problem, PC gear?
No, Sarge.
Didn't think so. How you feeling?
Felt better.
Not the right time for everyone to hit that load of stomach, though.
Yeah, probably best don't remind me. What's the news of Smithy?
Show me exactly where the classroom is.
Yes, it's on the 2nd floor.
Good to have you with us, Sergeant Weston.
Thanks, sir.
How many ways in all?
2 staircases, here and here. 6 classrooms connected by 1 door each to the central hall.
So Quinn can move freely between all these classrooms?
Yeah.
All right, thanks. I'm afraid the nearest team of hostage negotiators is at least 45 minutes away. That's too long. We have to make contact with Quinn now.
Well, I'm happy to sit in for a while, sir. I've acted negotiator before.
I'm not sure that's such a good idea, Gina.
Why?
We need somebody who can be objective. Given the situation with Sergeant Smith.
I can do my job, sir.
Nobody here is doubting that, Gina. I just think we need somebody who's not as close to one of the hostages as you are.
Sir, I did do the hostage negotiators course a couple of years ago.
Any practical experience?
No, not in the field, sir, no.
Do you think you're ready for this?
Yes, I am. But I would like Inspector Gold present. She's the one with actual field experience.
All right. Is that okay with you, Gina? Right. Now I'll have Sergeant Smith's radio put out of action. We'll make sure Quinn can't use his mobile phone to call out. The only people he can talk to will be us. The only person who could contact him will be Sergeant Stone. As Gold Commander, I'll set up my command center in the yard. Gina, as Silver Commander, you will work with Sergeant Stone and keep me informed of any developments in the negotiation, right? Sergeant Weston, Sergeant Stone, you will both be Bronze Commanders along with P.S. Hooper. Sergeant Weston, I want you to work between the armed response units and the mobile command center.
Yes, sir.
You sure you're well enough?
I'll be fine, sir.
Good. Now, we've practiced many times for an incident like this. Let's make sure it goes as smoothly as we know it can and should. That's all. P.S. Hooper, Sergeant Weston, come with me. We need to establish where Quinn is, if there are any other hostages, and what's happened to Sergeant Smith.
I'll get 2 teams, one into those staircases. I'll also put a couple of my men on that roof opposite. That should give us a good sight line to the classroom.
Right, Sergeant Weston, use 2 of our officers to assist with the lockdown and support P.S. Hooper's team.
Yes, sir. How soon do you need us?
No time at the present.
Right, remember to slowly build up a rapport with Quinn. Try and persuade him to let the girls out and let us in to see what's happened to Smithy. Everything else about the operation will be left to the super.
Mom, did you want to speak to me?
Yeah, I need you to take over from me and assist Sergeant Stone in the negotiation.
Yes, Mom.
Sally, I'm going to use this as our situation call. Let's start with what we know about Quinn's history.
Tony, how much longer before you finish at St Mary's?
10 minutes or so, Sarge.
Got the parents of the missing girls arriving shortly. They'll need looking after. I'd like you to do that, please.
No problem, Sergeant.
Okay, first thing to say is we know Quinn is armed. I'm going to need 2 people to go into the building with me and the armed officers to help lock it down and isolate the area Quinn is in. Ben, Aaron, thank you.
I'd like to do it, sir, with Sergeant Stone put me on the gates.
Okay, can you swap with Aaron? Thank you. The rest of you continue to help with clearing the houses and the outer cordon. Thank you.
Anyone news from Sergeant Smith, Sarge?
I'm afraid not, Ben. Yes, Hooper, this is PC Gale and Beer. They're going to be helping with the lockdown and they'll be at your disposal.
Right. We have to take this slowly and carefully. Once we fix Quinn's location, I want you 2 ready as backup. If Superintendent Heaton orders us in, you're to wait for my all clear before following us, okay? Good. Ready? Okay, you 2 are coming with me. You are going with Cole. Let's go.
Given what we found out about Quinn, do we think he's capable of real harm?
I think so, yeah. Well, we all know that Quinn had a history of harassing women in Australia, which is why he got deported.
He was also prepared to stab himself to try and get Nicola Parry's husband put away.
And do we think the gun he's got is the same gun that his father killed himself with?
Never found the weapon.
Quinn was 15 when he witnessed his father's suicide. Maybe using the same gun is his way of regaining some control over his life.
If the only thing in this world he wants or thinks he needs is Nicola Parry, he's not going to stop until he gets it.
Bronze 1, first floor clear. I'll wait for the second floor now.
Bronze 1 from Gold. Understood.
God's rush, I won't come this. Right, move. Get up, move. Stay low. Get in that corner. Get in.
In position.
Gold from Bronze 1.
Bronze 1 from Gold. Go ahead, Sergeant.
We're in position, sir.
Any sign of Quinn?
Affirmative. Target is located and contained.
What about Sergeant Smith?
Negative, sir.
Understood, Sergeant. Wait for my order before you proceed any further.
Yes, sir.
You okay?
I think so, Sarge. Just haven't been in a shout as big as this one before.
Doing fine.
Sir, we're ready here. Have we got the go-ahead? Talk to Quinn.
Go ahead, Gina.
Thank you, sir.
Why can't they just leave me be? I can't even hear myself think! Shut up! Shut up! Hi, this is Jake. I can't take your call right now, so please leave a message and I'll get back to you.
What? Jake, my name's Sergeant Stone. I want to talk to Nicola.
Okay, well, I'll see what I can do about that. That's going to take a while.
In the meantime, is there anything that you need? Food, water?
Nothing.
Jake, are Sophie and Polly, are they okay? Can I send someone in to check them over?
Anyone comes anywhere near this place and I'll do the same to them as I did to the cop.
Is our officer hurt, Jake?
Let's just say he got what was coming.
Jake, I'm not sure I know what that means.
It means they shot him.
Jake, can I send a paramedic in to see him?
It's too late for that. Don't call again until Nicola is ready to talk to me.
Jake.
Excuse me, I need to talk to the superintendent.
Is she gonna be alright?
He said he shot him.
And we have no reason whatsoever to believe a word that Quinn says. Gina, these are witness statements from all the hostages who got out. Not one of them saw Smithy get shot.
It might have happened once they'd left the room, so that is meaningless. And if Smithy is alive and well, then why hasn't he got in touch? I know what he's supposed to do about Quinn's demands to speak to Mrs. Parry.
I'm reluctant to involve a civilian in this situation. And given what Quinn's already put Nicola Parry through, I don't think she'll be able to go through with it.
Well, he won't talk to anyone else, so what are we supposed to do? Refuse Quinn's demands and just sit and wait to see how he reacts?
If Sergeant Stone wants to talk to her to see if he thinks she can be helpful, then he has my permission. But he has to be certain that it's worth the gamble.
Thank you, sir.
Let's leave the husband out of it. If Quinn gets any sign of his presence, it could antagonize an already volatile situation. Gina, we've been here before with officers going missing. Until we can find out exactly what's happened to Smithy, we have to hang on to whatever we can and try and stay positive. Right?
So...
Mark? News on Smithy?
Nothing concrete.
Well, that could be good news, though, couldn't it? Until we know for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, totally right.
All she had to do was listen to me. Just listen to what I had to say.
Polly's not well.
What is going on with her?
She has asthma.
Well, then shouldn't she have an inhaler or something?
It's in her coat, in the cloakroom.
I told you, we don't want water, we don't want pizza, we don't want a car to take us to the airport and a bag full of money. I just want Nicola, all right? Got it? I'm not stupid. I know what's going on here. Keep me talking, yeah, keep me occupied until someone pulls the trigger and then the inside of my head's all over the floor. Well, not today, guys. I know you've got her out there somewhere, so get her in here. All I want to do is look in your face and explain.
Is that Sophie Parry's parents?
Yes, Sarge.
I've also spoke to Polly Carr's mum and dad. They said that she suffers with acute asthma. She's been hospitalised over it a number of times.
Okay, I'll make sure that's passed on. Thanks, Tony. Mrs. Parry, would you come with me, please? What's going on? Has Quinn hurt Sophie? We've no reason to believe he's hurt either of the girls.
So what's this all about then?
I'm afraid all I can tell you is I've been asked to bring Mrs. Parry to see our inspector.
Why didn't you people arrest this man when we told you he was crazy?
Mr. Parry, we can't go around arresting people
Why
unless
not?
they say so.
You arrested me.
Tony, would you take Mr. Parry back, please?
What do you mean take me back? Wherever Nicola's going, I'm going as well.
This isn't helping, Mr. Parry.
I don't give a damn!
Please, just stop talking. As soon as I know what's going on, I'll let you know.
Silver from Bronze 2. I'm on my way over with Mrs. Parry, Ma'am.
I'll come out to meet you.
In here? I've explained to Mrs. Parry Quinn's request.
I see. How do you feel about speaking to Quinn?
I'll do whatever it takes to get Sophie back.
Right. The danger is that you might antagonise him if you don't tell him everything he wants to hear.
Then I'll tell him what he needs to hear. Look, I just want my daughter back.
I know you do. And I know you do anything to get her back. But I have to be absolutely certain that you speaking to him is going to help us achieve that.
Well, it will help, I know it.
Quinn is very unstable. If we make a mistake here, it's highly unlikely we'll get a second chance.
I'm the one he wants. Surely that gives me something to use against him. Something to bargain with. I don't care what lies I have to tell him. If it gets Sophie back, I'll do it.
Why do you want to talk to my mum?
Because, Sophie, I want to tell her that I love her, that I always have, and that I always will.
You don't even know her.
Of course I know her. I'm sorry that I hit you, okay? I didn't mean to. This is not your fault. It's got nothing to do with you. You shouldn't even be in here. But, well, it's too late for that now. She will have the rest of her life to regret what she did to me.
Quinn has to believe absolutely everything you tell him. If he thinks for a minute that you're stringing him along, this is over. I'm going to be sat here right next to you throughout the conversation. You wait for my signal before you respond to any of his questions. You don't offer him anything without my say-so. Then you make absolutely no promises unless I tell you to. Understand?
I understand.
Okay. Let's do this.
Sir, it's Gina. We're going ahead with using Nicola.
Right, quickly. Get in there.
What's happening?
Bloody cops trying to get a shot at me. Get in! Okay, then, down on the floor. Stay up.
Nicola.
Jake.
Please don't hurt Sophie and Polly.
They're not hurt.
Is there anything they need?
Look, I don't want to talk about them, Nicola. You'll see them soon enough.
How is Polly's asthma?
Why are you asking me all these questions? This is my turn for you to answer my questions.
Okay, Jake. I'm sorry.
You're right.
I want to know why you rejected me.
I didn't mean to reject you. Why don't you come out and we can start again?
Well, and when they put me in prison, you'll be there waiting for me.
Of course.
For how long?
As long as it takes. Look, just let the girls out and we can be together.
Put the cop on.
Jake, this is Sergeant Stone.
Why are you making her lie?
Jake, she's not... Someone from Bronze Street.
Go ahead.
You heard that? Quinn realised it was all a setup.
I'll let the superintendent know what's happened, but keep trying to get him back on the line.
Mum. It's all right. It's going to be all right.
Smithy.
Mum, it's me.
And where the hell have you been?
Yeah, and I'm fine, thanks, Mum. Thanks for asking. Look, I need to keep this short because Quinn doesn't know I'm here. But he's moved the girls. So the next classroom, I think he's got an armed officer on one of the roofs opposite.
Must be trying to keep out of sight. Smithy, it's good to have you back. You heard?
No, sir, I'm fine, thanks.
What about the girls?
Well, Sophie's all right. And, you know, it's down to her that I've got my phone back, but it's the other one, Polly. I'm really worried about her. She's really starting to struggle to breathe.
This is my fault, isn't it?
Hi, this is Jake.
No, this is Quinn's fault. Don't you forget that. He's going to pick up in a minute, Nicola. And when he does, you need to be focused. Because if he hears he's got you, then you'll have given him what he's always wanted since the first day he met you. Control. You're not going to give him the satisfaction. Okay?
Okay.
Should we tell Sergeant Stone about something?
You know the procedure. The negotiator can't know too much about what's happening on the outside. Sergeant Stone and Nicola Parry have to focus solely on what Quinn's telling them.
I know. But don't we have a duty to tell her that her daughter is unwell?
We can't tell her, Gina. If Quinn found out what she knew, it wouldn't take him long to work out Smithy must have been the one who told us the information. This is Quinn's show. In his head, he's controlling things. We have to make sure he keeps believing that.
Any more lies, Nicola, and I promise you now, I will kill Sophie, and that will be all your fault. Do you understand?
I understand.
Good. Then I'll ask you one more time. Why did you reject me?
I was afraid.
The way you made me feel, I knew it wasn't right.
How could it not be right?
I'm married, Jake.
Yeah, but he doesn't love you the way that I do.
I know that now.
I just didn't understand what it felt like to be loved by someone so much.
You know I've been unhappy in my marriage for so long.
I'd forgotten what it feels like to truly care for someone else.
And now you remember again.
That's because of you, Jake.
Get away!
Sophie?
Long time no see.
Right, Sophie, Polly needs you to look after her, but I need you to stay calm for me, all right? We'll get you out of here. I promise. Look, Jake, but you need to stop this while you still can. Look at Polly, she can barely breathe.
You just be quiet, all right? I am trying to think.
Yeah, okay, what do you say?
Can somebody please tell Jared what's going on? Please get in contact with him.
Nicola, we can't do that. We have to stay isolated in here, away from anything that might...
Jake. Jake, what's happening in there?
What's going on with Polly?
Polly's fine. Both are. I wish I could say the same thing about your officer. Sergeant Smith, isn't it? Well, I would put him on the phone to let you speak to him directly.
But he's a bit tied up at the moment.
Hey, Jake, how do I know you're not bluffing? An hour ago you told me you'd shot him.
I am tired of playing games.
Where's Nicola?
She's right here, and she'd like to
Speak to you too.
No.
Face to face. I need her in here with me.
Jake, I'm afraid...
That's not going to be possible.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe this will change your mind. Say something.
Smith. Smith, are you all right?
Do whatever you need to do.
That's enough. I'm satisfied. Right, if I don't get her in here right now,
I will shoot him, and then I will shoot the lot of us. And I promise you.
I will do it.
Gold Commander from Bronze 3.
Eaton?
I think you heard that, sir. Sweepy's okay.
Yes, thank you, Sergeant. He made contact with us a few moments ago.
Right, well, seeing as he's holding him hostage and is threatening to kill him unless we send Nicola in, what do we do next, sir?
Try to make contact with him again. Find out how serious he is.
So, we can't send Nicola in.
No, of course we can't. So what options do we have?
Well, as far as I can see, we don't have any choice. We're going to have to go in.
What's your assessment, Sergeant?
Right now, going in's a high-risk move. I wouldn't advise it.
Go on.
Well, since Quinn's moved classroom, we can't see him. On top of that, we've got 3 hostages. We don't know their positions. For all we know, we could have a gun to one of their heads ready to fire the second we try and enter.
Yeah, we've got a really good idea of Quinn's intentions. The negotiations are at a standstill. How do we know he's not going to kill the hostages anyway?
We don't. But I can tell you this, if we go in now, there will be casualties. Possibly among my men, almost certainly amongst the hostages.
Well, that's a risk we might have to take at some point. But not yet. We have to give Sergeant Stone a bit more time to try to talk to Quinn. Maybe he can persuade him to let Polly out, or at the very least, receive some medical attention.
Now that Polly needs medical attention, you've got to get Quinn to either let her out or let the paramedics in.
Hello, Nicola?
No, Jake, it's Sergeant Stone.
I am only talking to Nicola.
Jake,
When are you coming in here?
I'll come in as soon as you let the paramedics in to see Polly. Will you do that for me, Jake?
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, Jake. I'll call you back in a minute.
Nicola, I specifically asked you not to make promises that we can't keep.
I'm going to have to talk to the super.
Mom,
If it means Polly gets medical treatment, I don't care.
you've just offered him too much. He's not going to forget that.
If I have to go in there, I will.
Sophie, good news. Your mum's coming in to see us.
Sir, there was no way that Stone could have stopped Nicola from saying it.
I understand that, but it puts us in an impossible situation.
What now?
Well, we have to get Polly out of there, that much is clear.
What, and risk sending paramedics in?
Sir, what if I go in and place one of the paramedics? I mean, Quinn's never seen me before and I'm a fully trained first aider. I mean, if the armed response do have to go in, I'll be able to tell them where the hostages are, what kind of gun he's got, what state he's in.
That's the best option so far.
All right. Then you go in, you get Polly, and you get out of there. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Good. I think we've had enough heroics for one day.
Sir, I'll go and talk to the super.
And, do we let Stone know what we're planning?
No. We stick to the procedure. We don't do or say anything that might let Quinn know what we're up to.
So? You all right?
Yes, Mum.
Remember, if anything goes wrong, P.S. Hooper and his men will be in within seconds.
I'm hoping it won't come to that.
If it does.
I'll be fine, Mum.
686 from Silver.
He's got guts, man.
We're ready here. Has Quinn given permission for the paramedics to move in?
Jake? Our paramedics are ready. Can they come in?
Yeah, but tell them to walk slowly. And tell them to call out my name when they're outside the classroom.
Jake Quinn, it's the paramedics. Okay, Polly. So if you don't mind, we're just trying to do our jobs. Thank you. Do you want me to take a look at that for you?
I'm fine. Wait, move. He's fine.
She can't stand there.
What, is she gonna be okay?
She's going to need further medical treatment in a hospital.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Come on, stick right here. Come on. That's it. Nice deep breaths. Good girl.
Right there, I've done my bit.
Send Nicola in.
Okay, hold on a minute, Jake. It's not that easy.
What Nicola said, if I let Polly out, she would come in. Are you saying she was lying? No, Jake, that wasn't a lie.
But these things do take time.
Well, you got the paramedics in here quickly enough, didn't you?
It's not as simple as that, Jake.
We have to get permission from our borough commander.
Before we can do something like this.
I need you to give me assurances that if we send Nicola in there, you're not going to try to hurt her.
Hurt her? I love her. Why would I hurt her?
Jake.
No, look. I kept my part of the bargain. Now you keep yours. You have got 10 minutes to get her in here. Otherwise, I start shooting. And I will start with your sergeant first. And if you think I won't do it, trust me, I will. Because I shot the last man that came between me and the woman that I love.
Sarge? You must be referring to the man who was suspected of shooting in Australia, but they were never able to prove it.
Silver from Bronze Street.
Sophie's here. Smithy's here. There's a lot of furniture in the way of a clean entry. Desks, chairs, they're all around here. The gun, it looks like an old army revolver.
Any other weapons?
No. And as for Quinn himself, I mean, he's jittery. He looks like he's lost a lot of blood from the wound to his side.
That's right, Mum. 10 minutes.
And you're sure he's serious?
Given what Sally uncovered about the guy's history and what he just told us, it's really possible he's shot someone before. I wouldn't like to gamble on him not being serious, Mum.
All right, I'll pass it on, thank you. Well, it looks like Quinn has called our bluff. He's threatening to kill Sophie and Smithy and even himself if he doesn't get Nicola in there in approximately 8.5 minutes.
Do you think he'll do it?
Yes, I do, from what we know of him. I think he's prepared to die or kill to feed this obsession.
Well, that's it then. If he's expecting Nicola in the next 8 minutes, we better surprise him by going in 4. Are the men ready to go?
Yes, sir. If Sergeant Stone can distract Quinn by giving him a call when my men are in position, that might give us a few valuable seconds we wouldn't otherwise have.
Gina, I think it's time to let Sergeant Stone know the negotiations are over.
Sergeant Weston, if you and your team can follow us in when my men give you the all clear.
Of course.
Let me know when you're in position.
Sir.
Hooper will call me the minute he's got the go-ahead from Superintendent Eden. It's over to you. You're going to have to call Quinn and try and distract him the best you can.
And if he doesn't pick up?
Well, if he thinks he's going to see Nicola, I don't think he'll be able to help himself.
Bronze 4 from Bronze 1, are you ready?
Ready.
Gold from Bronze 1, sir, we are in position. Do we have permission to proceed?
Stand by, Bronze 1. Silver from Gold.
Gina, is Sergeant Stone ready to engage Quinn?
Silver to Gold, yes sir, we're ready.
Go Go ahead and call Quinn.
Is she coming in?
Yes, Jake.
Nicola's on her way to see you right now.
We managed to rush through the authorization that we needed.
Bronze Commander 1 from Gold.
That is a go.
That's a go.
Jake, I do need you to give me
Your word that you just want to speak to Nicola. As you can appreciate, this is quite a gamble for us.
On your face. Put your hands out to the side.
Don't move. Tell everyone a briefing in 15 minutes. It won't take long, I promise.
Oh, Sarge, Sophie and her parents from the soft interview room. She's given us David to say.
Oh, thanks, Ben. I'll go and speak to them now.
Do you know what time it was like that every day in my school?
I hated school when I was a kid. Actually, maybe it was the other way round.
You've got 10 years on me, Smithy. And how's that? Nothing. Queen could have killed you.
I thought I'd try the direct approach. Didn't get me very far, but...
Well, without doing that, I think we got well out of control. You very well.
You all right?
What?
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. There's something I've got to do, so, go on. I'll meet you in the Instagram.
Come in.
So, have you got a minute?
Yeah, of course, go ahead. Well, I certainly chose a good day to go out and about with the troops, didn't I? Remind me not to do that again in a hurry.
There have been easier days. Do you mind if I sit down? I need to talk to you about something. I don't think this is going to come as any surprise to you because you know it's been building for some time.
Gina?
I've made my decision, sir. I'm going.
I'm listening.
I don't want to wake up one day and realise that I've stayed too long. I've seen it happen so many times, we both have. Suddenly you find yourself too old for anything else.
I'm sorry, I just don't buy that.
Oh. I told you this.
Gina, if there's one person who you'd had to drag kicking and screaming out of this place, it's you. This job is your life.
It was.
You were amazing when Emma died. It hit all of us hard, the whole team. But we pulled together and we came through it, and that was in no small part down to you.
It's not just about Emma. It's about Sally and Callum nearly drowning a couple of weeks ago. It's about all of them. And today, when I thought I'd lost Smithy, honestly, sir, my nerves can't take it anymore.
That's the job, Gina.
I know. And seeing their courage when they go out time and time again makes me so proud. Every time it gets more and more terrifying. You know, you think the place will grind to a halt without you. And it won't.
Okay. If you're sure.
Thanks. Thanks very much, John.
How's Polly?
She's going to be in hospital for a few days. She was lucky they got her out there when they did. But you did well, fighting for her. Should be proud of yourself.
So you're finally going to lock him up and throw away the key?
He'll have his injuries looked at by a doctor, then be assessed by a psychiatrist.
Oh, yeah, that's typical, isn't it? He commits a crime, he threatens to kill my wife and daughter, and he ends up getting some cushy asylum in the countryside.
So, we all done?
Yeah, I've taken Sophie's statement, so we'll follow that up tomorrow. Apart from that, we're good.
Okay.
I can't thank you enough for getting my daughter back. Especially after I made a mess of things by saying I'd go in there with him.
You've got nothing to reproach yourself. It's thanks to you that Polly's safe.
Well, thank you anyway.
We'll maybe get you a taxi home?
We're not going home. Not after everything that's happened there. We're going to go to my parents' house in Cornwall for a few weeks, aren't we, Seth? Just the two of us. For now. And we'll be fine.
I know you're not one for long, drawn-out goodbyes, but we still do have you for another month, don't we? Don't tell me you have quite a bit of leave,
Almost 6 weeks. I'm sorry it's such short notice.
That's an understatement. I have to find a replacement.
I know, but you're spoiled for choice here. 3 great sergeants to choose from. Though I'm not sure that Smithy would want it. He was acting inspector once and really didn't like it.
What about Sergeant Stone?
Well, if he's given a choice, I think he'd rather be out on the front line of the troops. I don't think he's ready to give that up this job.
Sergeant Weston?
Yeah, I think she'd be great. It's a very hard decision to make. I really think it's not me able to make it.
So how soon are you thinking of leaving us?
Don't shout at me. Tonight?
Tonight?
If I could ask you another favour, if we could just keep this private. As you said, I really don't like long goodbyes. Thank you.
I've said just a quiet.
You did really well today.
Yeah, you too. Just glad it turned out right in the end.
Yeah, me too.
Can I have a word after meeting?
Yeah, what about?
After meeting, yeah.
My office?
A bit of pouch, please.
Right, I'm going to keep this short and to the point. It's been a long, hard day. We'll be debriefing properly tomorrow. So right now, I just want to thank you for all your efforts today. You all have every right to be proud of yourselves. That's it. I told you I'll keep it short. Inspector?
This might come as a bit of a shock to you. I've got no complaints. What's with you? It was an honour to work with you today, as ever.
Okay. Sergeant Weston, do you have a number?
Of course, sir.
Played a blind at the day, Mom.
So did you, Tony. But then I've always relied on you.
Only because I had the best governor there is. Always a pleasure to serve with you.
Right.
Take a seat. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you, sir.
I've been watching your work.
Really?
Don't worry, it's not bad. In fact, I've been very impressed. Especially today. Coming in when you were sick, the way you handled your team, going in there with Quinn.
Anyone would have done the same, sir.
Yeah, I'm sure they would. Look, I'm not going to beat about the bush, and I do have to ask you to keep this to yourself, at least for tonight. Inspector Gold is going to be leaving us.
I'm surprised. I thought she was happy here.
Well, I don't think it's a question of unhappiness. The fact is, she's leaving with immediate effect, and I'd like to offer you the job.
What about Smithy or Sergeant Stone? Shouldn't they be considered first?
They have been considered, and I'm confident that either of them would do a great job, but that's not the issue. I brought you to Sun Hill because I'd heard nothing but good things about you. I had very high expectations, and I have to say they've been surpassed.
I'm very flattered, sir.
I want someone new, someone fresh, someone who can bring the energy and vision needed to move this station forward. I think you're that person. I'm not pretending it's going to be easy. They are very big shoes to fill. But I don't want to hurry you into making a decision. Why don't you sleep on it?
I think I should, if that's all right.
Of course. We'll talk tomorrow.
Do you think I could have that drink now, sir?
So it's true then?
Lots of things are true. I should be out with my feet up watching the telly and a stiff drink. That's true.
Please tell me this isn't because of what I said that you should resign.
Of course not.
Because even the way things have been between us
Everything's
lately...
fine.
Look, we both know that things have been difficult, what with all this stone stuff.
You might not like it, Smithy, but he's a really good cop.
Look, you know that I've always admired the way you've done your job. And that you've always given it 100%. But you've been a really good friend to me, and that is what I'm going to miss the most.
Well, I'm leaving the job. I'm not leaving my friends. Anyway, radar ears. How did you get to find out?
Stanley opened his mouth. Found the whole nick.
I'll never keep a secret in this place.
No.
It's... Me done? Oh. Not a lot to show for 25 years, is it?
There's plenty to show. Why now?
No great mystery. The job's changed. I've done my bit, time to move on. I know it. Don't you laugh now. I want to walk the length of England and Scotland in my own time.
Stopping at every pub along the way, probably. Why today, though?
Can we talk about this another time? Meet up tomorrow for a drink or something. Because right now I'm exhausted and I don't know how you're still standing up. I just want to slip away.
I don't think that's going to happen. Tony's out there sorting out a whip round for a last-minute leaving day.
Oh, can't you tell them I've already gone? Because if I meet up with them, I'll never escape.
Don't be disappointed.
Yeah, well, I'll be seeing them again. Except this time I won't be shouting at them and giving them orders. Well, not in uniform anyway.
Good night, Mum.
Night, Sergeant. Silly girl.
Next time on the field.
So we should formally welcome Inspector Weston to a new post.
Go after her now.
Angie, stop!
Cardle and the two of them together are bad news. Listen, if we can just hold off, get some surveillance on him, we're going to get a whole lot more than just a dodgy passport.
Got in already.
Well, Rob Towler beating Sunhill is bad news.
Steve. I've never doubted your instincts, all right? Not for a second. And if there's a big fat drugs bust at the end of this little rainbow of yours, I'm there. Okay? But it's Christmas, and we're stretched, and Meadows isn't going to commit to just a hunch.
Well, convince him, Sergeant.
Hey, come here. Lay off the caffeine. All right? You're hard enough work as it is.
We have David Crossley for passport fraud and for handling stolen goods. Now, yesterday we released him from custody, just enough time for him to keep a meeting with these two men at Brett's Plaza Hotel where he sold them a passport.
But you didn't lift them?
Stevie convinced me to hold fire. Why don't you fill us in?
Yeah. No, I knew these two when I was undercover 3 years ago in Manchester. Now, the one on the left is Gordon McCardle. He's officially a lorry driver, unofficially a small-time enforcer.
Towler's the prize. Can you tell us about him?
Rob Towler. I spent 8 months undercover with him. Now, during that time, he handled regular quantities of heroin that came into the city. Now, it was my job to report back on Towler's movements, who he met, who he did business with, how he moved the drugs. It was slow going, because Towler is super cautious at all times. At the end of the operation, we managed to shut down several street dealers, and most of the heroin was seized.
Most?
Well, we anticipated more, 10 kilos. Word was that Towler stashed it, but the point is, we underestimated Towler and we paid for it.
But he was sent down for 10 years.
He only did a few years for the drugs charges. Sophie Randall had a promising modelling career before she got mixed up with Towler and his mates. This is his handiwork.
What did she do to earn that?
Her mother found out that she'd begun to dabble in heroin and forced her to go to a local cop shop where she gave information that drugs were being sold in a club she hung out in.
What exactly did she give up?
Not a lot. We might have got more, but we didn't get to her in time. She was already in hospital.
Brave girl.
Sophie's never spoken about the attack. They tried everything to get her to make a statement. But she's closed down mentally.
She never gave evidence?
No, she wouldn't go within 100 miles of a court man. Sophie's mother, Nancy, saw Rob Towler fleeing the scene. And it was her evidence that put him away.
Okay, look, you asked for an overnight surveillance on Towler, right? You got that. You asked for this briefing. You got that. We could have made an arrest last night, but we held off. It seems to me all you got is a couple of blokes with form having a drink in a hotel. You got uniform watching them, yeah?
Just Towler. They split up after the hotel meet. Towler had a quiet night in. So far, he hasn't surfaced.
Gov, look, I know Rob. 10 years inside wouldn't have reformed him. Letting him out in 3, it's just a joke.
So... I did the lay him out.
Well, Sophie Randall's mother recently retracted her statement.
You think he got to her? Well, London's a big city, Gov, and yet he chooses to set up camp in her neighbourhood.
Okay, you've got till the end of the day to come up with something concrete.
Thank you, Gov. Okay, well, speak to the Randalls, okay? Find out why Nancy retracted that statement. She got a community service order for pleading guilty to perjury, so who or what made her do that?
Sarge.
Right, now, Stevie, keep digging on Towler and his associates, all right? Who were his cellmates, who were his visitors. Listen, we only get one pass at this. Let's make it count.
Sarge.
Sierra Oscar 201 from Sierra Oscar 1.
Sierra Oscar 1 from 201, target set to surface 1.
Keep me informed. And don't get crumbs all over the seats. Over.
Well, this is the life. Beats patrolling the lark meet all day.
I don't fancy having kind of work myself.
Well, at least you get to live like a villain for a bit. And let's face it, they have more fun.
Okay, mate. I'd like to know what... all kicks off, my partner's right next to me.
Yeah, that's good to know, mate.
Oh, I think we're in business.
See Oscar 1 from 201 targets on the move.
Right, how'd you get on with that prison liaison officer?
He's just faxing Rob's file over now.
Well, Rob's on the move. And so far he's only stopped off to get paper.
Racing Post.
Correct. And for another 10 points, please tell me where he's headed.
Pub, probably. He'll study the form and then he'll go and place a bet, and maybe we should put somebody in the bookies.
Well, there's no one available. Besides, which one? I mean, the guy's got wheels.
A motorbike.
Yeah, why?
That's how he moved the heroin. He stashed it in the petrol tank of his bike.
Right. I'll see if Manson will allow Special Ops to have one of the people take a look when he's parked up.
Well, he'll be in the pub for about an hour before he makes his first bet, so it's going to be the best opportunity.
Things are starting to look up, you know.
Rob's not going to make this easy for us.
Good. There'll be the fun in that.
Nancy Randall.
Who wants to know?
And DC Fletcher from Sun Hill. I'm here to talk about Rob Towler.
That matter's already been dealt with in court.
Yeah, it must have been difficult serving trial for perjury. Especially seeing as you were so certain 3 years ago that it was Rob Towler that attacked your daughter.
I was in shock. I realise that now.
Well, you sorry when you didn't, Mrs. Randall.
I saw a man who I later recognised from the police files. Certainly looked like him.
Well, if you had any doubts, you should have said.
I told you I was in shock.
This is nice. Still do modelling?
Just catalogue work. I'm too old. Too old 20 years ago, a moment I fell pregnant.
And this is Sophie.
You recognise her? Most people just see the scar. Is that everything?
Can I talk to her?
She doesn't live here anymore.
Could you give me a mobile number?
I would if I knew it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Randall, but I find that hard to believe.
We had a row.
What about?
That's none of your business.
Did it have anything to do with the fact that you've allowed her attacker back onto the streets? I'll see myself out.
Right, thanks, mate. Much obliged. Gov, Manchester weren't pleased to hear that McArdle's back in the company of Rob Towler. They say it can only mean one thing. They're back in business.
Covert Ops speeded through the check on Towler's bike. They found traces of heroin.
Oh, that's a new bike. That means he's got product.
I suppose it could be part of the missing 10 kilos.
What'd I tell you, Gov? Stevie's instincts are bang on the money.
Stuart, just find that heroin, will you? All of it.
Gov. Will.
Nancy Randall doesn't want us talking to her daughter.
Is she hiding something?
I don't know. She claims that Sophie moved out after a row and they haven't seen her since. I think I might have blown it.
Okay, listen. I'm under pressure to get a result here, so do some more digging. I don't care what it takes. You get her talking.
Sarge.
Rob Towler. You ever find out you were police?
Why would he? It was Nancy Randall's statement that got him nicked.
No. But after 8 months together, you must have been close.
Getting that, Sarge?
Well, maybe he'd be pleased to see you again.
No. Listen, last time he saw me, I was in Manchester. Don't you think it's going to look a bit odd?
No, because people move down south all the time, don't they? And you were just getting back to your roots.
Well, it takes planning. Weeks, months.
So we wing it a little. You love that.
Well, I haven't even got a handler, so... You? No way.
Look, I'll protect you all the way, trust me.
Well, it's not about trust, is it? It's about you getting a big fat gold star off Meadows.
Right, you remember the Danny Peters case? I didn't do too bad a job of being your handler then, did I? And I still haven't forgotten what you did for me. You were great.
Do you know, it's funny, after years undercover, I can smell insincerity.
Good, so you haven't lost your touch. Come on, let me run it by Manson. Hey, you were the one pushing for this. Now, as much as I want to put Towler inside, you want it more.
Sucks, doesn't it, Mum? Coming in on a Saturday to stand around freezing your backsides off watching a football match of all things.
I would have thought you'd be a fan. You look the type.
What a loudmouth thug. Don't even know who's playing.
Millwall versus Leyton Orient at the Den.
Don't don't get me wrong, I like sports. I just don't get this obsession we have with football. I mean, it's nothing more than an excuse for otherwise perfectly normal people to behave like utter prats.
Just be grateful for the overtime. It could be a lot worse.
I suppose. Could be a blood sport like fox hunting or boxing.
I got your message, thank you.
Morning, Mum. Looking forward to the derby?
Yeah, briefing in half an hour, everyone.
Right, where's Smithy?
Oh, I don't know. Must be on holiday or something. I haven't seen him in a few days.
Oh, I thought he'd jump at the chance of being at a football match. Isn't he more of a football fan than Inspector Gold? What, Inspector Gold's into football?
Yeah, same thing Governor likes more than football's boxing.
Okay, this is where we're at. Sergeant Dale Smith, now known as Lawrence Smith, went deep undercover just over a week ago. And he was hired as an armourer by this guy. Kieran Wallace, up-and-coming criminal, got a reputation as a bit of a bruiser.
Are Uniform aware of Smithy's status?
I'm about to bring them up to speed now, sir, but then again, I'm not sure of Smithy's status myself. It's been over a week now, and you don't seem to have any clearer idea of who or what you're dealing with.
We know Wallace is working for someone who's bringing guns onto the streets of Canley. We know that Smithy's being lined up to reactivate and test these guns.
What we need to know is who's running the operation.
And where their supplies come from. They've been waiting for something?
Yes, sir. Approval. From Wallace's boss, who Smithy gets to meet today at the football.
Yeah, we've made arrangements with stadium security to have access to their CCTV system. We'll track Smithy from the moment he approaches the stadium.
This is our chance to move up the food chain.
But you can't just leave Smithy in there indefinitely. It's too close to Sun Hill, he's too visible. Sir, any minute, he could run into somebody that he's nicked.
We'll pull Smithy out the second there's any trouble.
He's all on his own out there.
Not exactly. He's set up in a lovely new flat with all the mod cons, including the most sophisticated surveillance technology the Met can buy. Welcome to Smithy TV. Well, anyway, we've got his back. He's hardly alone.
Yeah, and he's got a lovely new girlfriend.
What girlfriend?
Lawrence! Hello, lover. Breakfast.
Well, there's a bacon sandwich hiding in there somewhere.
Cholesterol levels, dear? I don't think so.
I don't see this relationship last.
Oh, well, it's good to see you haven't let yourself down on the order and discipline side of things.
Well, I haven't had any choice, have I? So I've had no water for 2 days, because apparently it's very, very difficult to find a decent plumber around here.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Max is onto it.
Yeah, of course she is.
How's it going?
I've been stuck in here for a week, and all I've got to show for it is some empty pizza boxes and a bit of stubble.
No, you've gained Wallace's trust. You've got a meeting set up with his boss.
Yeah, well, I'll believe that when I see it, because Wallace could be lying about that.
No, I don't think so. I think he likes you.
No, he likes Lawrence Smith.
And you are Lawrence Smith for the time being. What's the matter? Don't you like your new identity?
Well, I don't know, do I? I've got no idea what Wallace is capable of, or what I'm capable of.
Well, I can tell you one thing about Lawrence Smith. He's turning into a right old slob.
Wallace.
What's he want?
He said he was going to pick me up. I didn't think it was going to be this ugly.
Wait, just trying to get your attention.
Yeah, well, you got it. Who are you?
Lawrence Smith, this is Dennis Turner. You two will be working today if things go to plan. Come on, going on a pub crawl. Wet the whistle before the game.
Well, it's just gone 10. The pubs ain't open for another hour.
Which is why we bought takeaways. Typical Hammer lightweight. One sniff of the barmaid's apron. Huh. Speaking of barmaids.
What's all the racket?
Kieran, this is Stevie, the bird I was telling you about.
Bird? That isn't nice.
Not now, sweetheart.
Yeah, not now, sweetheart. Lawrence has got some drinking to do. No birds allowed.
Oh, right, yeah. See, they made an exception for you, though, yeah? Nice time.
Sergeant Smith is undercover.
Yep.
Told you you were to miss the game?
Mum, I know it's a local derby, but haven't things been fairly quiet recently?
Yes, they have. But 48 hours ago, Borough Intelligence picked up some chatter on rival fans' websites. And one in particular has got stadium security very nervous. A promise from an unofficial Orient site saying they will welcome the home fans with a bang.
In fact, the match has been upgraded to a Category C security.
Right, needless to say, on a day like today, we do not want crowd trouble.
And where are we being posted, Mum?
You and me are going to be helping out local police units at South Bermondsey Station. Keep an eye on the away fans as they make their way to the ground.
And Roger,
Mum?
you're on pub duty. Specifically, the Port and Arms and the Rat and Crown.
What about me, Mum?
You're with me. As a notorious football fanatic, it's usually very sensible Inspector might use the match as an excuse to behave like a brat.
Mum, Stevie's just called. Wallace has picked up Smithy.
All right, we're leaving now. I'll meet you in the control room at the stadium, OK? Right, that's it, people. Now, I know matchday policing can be a bit boring, but boring is what we want, all right? Now, stay focused. And remember, we're clearing the way for Smithy, OK?
Sierra 1, Sierra Oscar, Candy Park, reports of children causing a disturbance. Multiple informants, over.
Sierra Oscar from Sierra 1, shall I stealing?
Yeah, you be careful now, wouldn't you? Enjoy the hopscotch.
Oh, cheer up, it's only a football match.
I'll be there, to be honest. No offence, but I can't say it's been very exciting. It's pretty quiet around here.
What was that?
Never use the Q word ever.
Oi, just stay there.
Where?
Right, where'd you get this lot from?
I found them.
Yeah, we know that. We also know you use them to terrify people in the park. What we need to know is where you found them.
Jason?
Look, they're not your everyday firework. They're Category 4 for professional use only. It's illegal to possess them without a licence, and they're supposed to be stored carefully because they're volatile. They're explosives. Look, they're not just left lying around, Jason.
I was just messing about.
For goodness sake, Jason, just tell the police where you got the stupid thing so we can go home. I'm knackered.
I found them in the garage at home.
What are you doing in there? Ryan will kill you.
Like I'm scared of him.
Who's Ryan, your dad?
No way.
Ryan's Jason's stepdad. Had to have her first child if she'll ever come out. 2 weeks overdue, can you believe it?
Do you know why Ryan would have fireworks in your garage?
No. Maybe they're to celebrate the birth.
I take it Ryan's not a licensed firework handler then?
You said this garage is off limits. What does Ryan do in here?
I don't know, bloke stuff, I guess.
What, like illegally store dangerous fireworks?
There's nothing in here.
Jason, you better not have been telling fibs just to get Ryan in trouble.
No, there was a couple of boxes in here this morning. Ryan must have taken them with him in the car.
A couple of boxes. Who's got that much in his car?
Well, all it will take is a spark.
What? What is it?
Right, we need to find Ryan before he blows himself up and anyone else in the vicinity.
You got any idea where he might have taken the car?
Well, it's Saturday, isn't it? We're at the football. We never misses a match, and it's the derby today, isn't it?
His name's Ryan Fuller. He was cautioned 2 years ago for assault, but he's been clean ever since.
We're sure the fireworks are in the back of the car.
Well, we can't be certain, but under the circumstances...
What's he thinking, taking fireworks to a football game? And where on earth did he get them, anyway?
I contacted all the fireworks suppliers in the area and gave them the batch numbers of the rockets that we took from Jason Patterson. They matched those stolen from a Crazy Craig's warehouse on Filbert Road last night.
Well, why hadn't they reported it?
Well, they only realised this morning that it had been broken into. Here's a list of the items.
1 box of Roman candles, 1 box of mortified shells, and 1 box of rockets, all containing a significant amount of gunpowder.
Yeah, apparently the mortar shells are part of a dodgy shipment that Crazy Craig's were about to return.
Dodgy?
Unstable, sir. Could go off at any moment.
Why would Ryan Fuller steal a bunch of fireworks?
Well, I'm thinking they were stolen specifically for the game. Borough Intelligence picked up on some internet chat about greeting the home fans with a bang.
You think he's planning to let them off at the game?
Well, if he sets them off in the crowd or they go off on their own accord...
It'd be chaos, and it could cause a stampede.
Right, I want photos of Ryan Fuller and a description of his car sent to Gina in the stadium control room now. We need to find this idiot before he causes some serious damage.
Sir.
876 Sierra Oscar from Bronze 3. You and Ben meet me at the top of Stanbeck Road. Tony should already be there, all right?
Proceed, Mark.
How's it going?
Fine. Very little aggro.
Well, this is grassroots stuff, isn't it? Everybody's here to have a good time. It's a nice atmosphere.
Did you get Inspector Gold's message?
Yeah, that's why we're here. Hello.
Come on. Right. This is Ryan Fuller, an away fan. Now, he drives a blue Ford Focus, index Lima Delta 05 Delta Yankee Alpha. It's all down there. If you see him approaching the stadium, you detain him immediately. Do not allow him to park his car in the grounds. If it's already here, then cordon it off and call me straight away. Do not approach the vehicle under any circumstances. Understood?
Why? What's inside it?
Well, if Beth and Will are correct, the boot is filled with professional display fireworks packed with gunpowder. Now, Mr. Fuller may be intending to let one of those off inside the stadium, and we are not going to let that happen. Understood?
It's just our number one priority, Mum. We've already got Roger and the Rat and Crown. We're meant to start clearing the home fans from their pubs.
And now you just do what you're supposed to be doing, but keep your eyes peeled. Thank you very much. Come on.
Right.
That is decaf, right? You heard anything?
Not yet. Any chance you can tell us where Ryan might be? Like where he's sitting at the match?
There must be a way to contact him.
I told you, Ryan doesn't take his mobile on match days. Saturdays are for the footy, he doesn't want to be disturbed.
But you're about to have a baby.
It's not like I don't know where he is. There's plenty of time for the stewards to put out an emergency call. And anyway, I'm sure this is also a big misunderstanding. This isn't Ryan. He loves his footy, but he's no thug.
Yeah, but he's already low.
Don't talk about your stepdad like that.
Oh, can you just calm down, please?
You get anything more from her?
Oh, yeah, headache, sir.
Sir, facial imaging have got a hit off the man I saw with Wallace. His name's Dennis Turner. He's done time for GBH, aggravated burglary, assault with intent to rob the works.
Anything to link into Kieran Wallace?
Oh, nothing so far. I'll keep digging. But at the moment, it looks as though whoever's pulling Wallace's strings is putting together an entirely new crew.
Not too choosy either. This Turner's an animal by the looks of it. Looks like Smithy stays on his good side.
Oh, well, he's a charmer, sir. How do you think he managed to land a catch like me?
Your girlfriend got quite a mouth on her.
You don't know the half of it.
Cute though. How long have you been going out?
Do you know what? It feels like forever.
She thinks she's funny. Where'd you meet her? The comedy club.
Do you know what? Shut up, you're boring.
Oh, I call it, fellas.
We're one big happy family today, all right? Thanks for that. You're starting to get on my nerves.
Well, I can see that. Interesting. First time I've seen you with a temper on. You got a dark side, all right?
Well, I don't know, Kieran. Don't we all? What's he doing? What's seriously got to work with that?
Well, the guns that you fix aren't going to do much good without his ammo, are they?
Here's your ammunition supply.
What, you disapprove? Well, nothing's set in stone. Dennis has got to apply for the position. Much like yourself.
Go on, sir, drink up. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. On your way, please. Thank you.
Come on, let's get to the match.
Where's he gone?
Go on, sir. Game's about to start.
Well, I'm ready, mate.
Well, that's up to you, mate. You know they go to the big match now, or not at all.
Are you threatening me? Old timer.
Turner, come on. It's my shout at the back of the ground. Come on, let's get out of it. Leave the old Bill to it.
What's the status with the fireworks suspect?
We've had spotters on every road and access point for 45 minutes, right? Either he's inside already or he's not coming at all.
Let's pray for the latter.
This is Peter Taylor, he's head of stadium operations.
Okay, well, don't worry, we'll find him. We've got everybody looking.
That's part of the problem. All the uniforms swarming around. What if Wallace's boss gets spooked?
I don't think you quite understand, D.S. Carter. Those fireworks contain black powder. It's called gunpowder, and lots of it. Do I need to paint a picture? It's like letting a bomb off in that stadium. And I've just about learned my lesson where the safety of my officers are concerned. Thank you very much.
Inspector Gold, PC Valentine here. Smithy's just left the Rat and Crown pub not 2 minutes ago.
Thank you.
Rat and Crown. That means we'll be heading up Stanbeck Road, about 300 yards in. Was you with anyone?
Yeah, Kieran Wallace and one other.
That's probably Dennis Turner, who was with him this morning.
There they are.
Now that we have him, we can track your man into almost any part of this stadium.
You know the drill? Anybody Smithy speaks to, you send that image to Stevie Moss at Sun Hill. Okay?
Branch 3.
Go ahead.
We've located the suspect vehicle in the South Stand car park. I'm setting up cordons at 200 metres, but it's getting uncomfortably close to the stadium, Mark.
If he's parked in the South Stand car park, then he'd be in the northwest wing of the away stand. We can find him with the cameras.
Yeah, but there's thousands of people in that stand.
Just watch. Come on, baby. Do your thing.
30. Clear the car park of people and prevent anyone entering at all entrance and exit points. We're going to locate the owner of the vehicle on the CCTV system and bring him to the car park.
All received. Which one's the suspect car? That one.
It seems like the game's about to start.
Yeah.
This is Lawrence Smith. That's Johnny, and that's Fitz.
Hello, mate.
All right, mate. No, none of them's the boss. All in good time, mate. All in good time.
You say so?
We found him, Ryan Fuller.
That's my little girl. I'll have some stewards pick him up.
No. He could be hiding anything under that jacket.
We need to bring him to us. Separate him from the crowd without tipping him off.
Yeah, but how?
Ryan is about to become a dad. And he's about to get some very good news.
This is the morning announcement. With Mr. Ryan Fuller, seat number 267 Road Wide, please make your way to St Hugh's Hospital, as your wife has just gone into labour.
There's nothing on him, Mum. If there are any fireworks, they must still be in the car.
All right, has he been cautioned?
You're choosing not to remain silent, Mum.
Yeah, you're damn right I'm not going to remain silent. I'm going to get to the hospital. My wife's in labour.
No, you don't, Mr. Fuller. That was a ruse to get you out here so we could have a little chat. We believe you have fireworks hidden in the boot of your car.
This doesn't make any sense. I haven't touched a firework since I was 10 years old.
Unless you tell us the truth, we will have to evacuate the stadium and perform a controlled explosion in your vehicle.
If I wasn't handcuffed like a common criminal, I'd open the boot and show there's nothing in there.
Where's your key?
It's in my pocket, gone. Ta-da! Someone's taking you for a ride.
Perhaps you got the fireworks somewhere else. At least you didn't get them into the stadium.
You finished wasting my time? Can I go back to the match? I've never had any fireworks to bring anywhere.
No, you can discuss that back at the nip with my officers. Get rid of him. Go on.
Fletcher. PC Wolf Fletcher. Look, Ryan, this is stupid, and get a copy of the tape after the interview.
This is for me, so I know exactly what it is I'm going to be suing over this farce.
Yeah? You got a solicitor to do that for you.
Ryan, these are the facts as we know them. Last night at 3:47 a.m, the warehouse on Filbert Road was broken into. Several boxes of fireworks were stolen.
Rockets with the same batch number as those stolen boxes were found this morning in possession of Jason Patterson, your stepson.
Jason?
Jason tells us that he found the fireworks in your garage. We need to know where the rest of the fireworks are before someone blows themselves up.
I bet his father put him up to this.
How do you mean?
At 3:47 a.m, I was on a job doing some emergency plumbing. You can check on the firm if you want. Jason's been telling you some fibs.
Why would he do that?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? He's coming for his old man. Travis Patterson? Nah, he's a thief and head case from way back. Jason was supposed to be staying with him last night. Now you're telling me some warehouse was turned over, and Jason's got his hands on some of them. Put two and two together?
No sign of him.
He said he went to get a Coke. Guess that was quite a while ago. Well, I was waiting for Ryan. You didn't say Jason had to stay here.
Yeah, well, it looks like he's been telling porkies, isn't it?
Is it possible he could be covering for his dad?
Travis? No, more than likely. Travis poisoned Jason against Ryan from the moment we started going out.
Why?
Well, Travis is a lifelong Millwall fan, isn't he? He's never been sure what's worse, the fact that I left him, or the fact that I left him for an Orient fan.
Inspector Gold, would you mind taking a look at this?
Oh, hello. Ain't candid camera, kiddo.
I'll get security to run him off.
No, it's all right, Mel. Get down to the South Stand car park and go and frighten the life out of him.
My pleasure, Mum.
You're telling me we got the wrong man?
Well, we don't know for sure, sir. Right now, I don't know what to think.
Sir Ryan's alibi checks out. There's no way he ripped off that warehouse. Jason got the fireworks from somewhere. What have we got on the father?
Where's Travis Patterson? He's got form for burglary and theft. He was also cautioned for assault at a football match.
So what if Travis has the fireworks at the game? Maybe Jason's gone to warn him.
Right, I need the gents. No. It's time.
Bronze 3 from 258.
258 from Bronze 3.
We've got a problem. We think you've still got a car full of fireworks in the stadium. The car belongs to a Travis Patterson. The car you're looking for is a blue Volkswagen Polo.
He's got something. Get Mel out of there, man.
Mel, abort! Mel, get out of there!
What was that?
What is that? I don't know, but Mel's in the middle of it. Mel!
148 from Bronze Street. Can you give me sit rep now?
Mel, you all right?
Do I look all right? You little brat, what were you thinking? I'm sorry. I panicked. It's just smoke.
You all right, son?
148 from Bronze Street. Can I have sit rep now?
Bye, Mum.
It's going to take days to wash the stuff out of my hair.
Look at that fire canister, Mum. There are things on the list of the fireworks stolen from the warehouse.
And what about...
The rockets and the shells?
I can't see. Too much smoke around the back of the car. You want me to check? Mum?
Oh, no. It's too dangerous.
OK, well, I'll slap a little cordon around the car. Ben, slap the cordon.
Travis Patterson. Got his seat number, season ticket holder.
Right, 30. Sergeant, go to the West Stand, row D, seat 172, to Travis Patterson. Remove him quietly, but tell him if he doesn't tell us what's in his car, the bomb squad will blow it up.
No.
What is it?
Smithy and Wallace, they've gone.
You all right?
Fine, thanks.
I was talking to my officer.
I'm fine, thank you, Mum. Can I just say what a fantastic day I'm having at football? We really should all do it again sometime.
Oh, what you done in my car?
Oh, Travis Patterson?
Yeah.
Mr. Patterson, what have you got in your car?
Are you people responsible for scratching my car up like that? No, he is. The one who looks like he's just crawled out of the chimney. Jason, what you doing here?
Sorry, Dad. They know about the start. I tried to warn you.
You ain't said nothing, have you? Tell me you ain't said nothing.
What is in your car?
Just a few rockets and a smoke cylinder, that's all. The rest of the stuff's at the flat. What does it matter? What's the big deal? It's just a few fireworks.
No big deal. You are both under arrest for burglary. Mel, get them down the nick.
Yeah.
Let the FME look over the boy.
Sean, get yourself back down and nick with Mel.
Right, we need to get someone over to Patterson's flat to search those fireworks and make them safe. Get his car towed, and then you're going to have to take over from in a control room, all right? If you need me, I'll be at the nick.
Mark.
How big is this grab? Feels like we're walking around this circle.
Yeah, well, there's nothing like a private box for a private chat. All right?
Kieran, nice you to join us.
Mr. Cutler, these are the men you wanted to see. This is Lawrence Smith, the man Figures recommended to us, and Dennis, you already know.
Mr. Smith, we meet at last. Did I say something funny?
No, I just got the weirdest feeling then that I was in a Bond film. It's been a long day, sorry.
I understand. Have a seat. Drink?
No thanks, I've had more than enough. Thanks to you, mate, yeah. Aren't you going to open the blinds? The football started again.
I'm not here for the game, Mr. Smith.
Right. Yeah, I haven't made the best first impression ever.
No, Lawrence. You haven't.
Please tell me you've got something.
We've narrowed it down. This is the playback of the tape. This is where they move off at half-time. This is on the East End concourse where they come down here and out for an exit there.
So what, they've left the ground?
It's okay, they came back in. Yeah.
And where's this?
Private boxes.
We got a bit of business to discuss. We could do without any more distractions.
Max, get on to Stevie. Tell her Tango 1 has delivered the package.
Do you know how much it costs a season ticket for the den?
Mum, what are you doing here? Mum, is this right that you want the whole family arrested?
Nah, leave Jason out of this. What's he done?
Disturbing the peace, and mine in particular.
Mum, what about Ryan Fuller?
Well, what about him? Why can't somebody else take responsibility around here? Just for 1 minute, please. I'm now back in the building.
Okay, I'll get Ryan processed and released.
Thank you very much, Beth. Superintendent?
Gina, Sergeant Stone said you came back with Nick. Have you got a minute?
I'm not sure, sir.
It's Smithy. We know who he's working for.
I'm on my way.
Darren Cutler, 57, East End born and bred. He's got form for everything from kidnapping to armed robbery to drug smuggling.
This guy's been round the block, Gina. Ring any bells?
Well, the name's familiar, but I just can't place it.
Well, according to this, he did a 4-year stretch for manslaughter. He pleaded guilty to avoid a murder trial. Then disappeared. Nothing for 2 years.
2 years? But what's he been doing for 2 years?
Well, that's what we need Smithy to find out.
You plan to keep Smithy in there? I've got a really bad feeling about this, sir.
Well, I can't pull a major UC operation on the strength of a bad feeling.
No, but I think this is really dangerous.
It's not your call, Gina.
Yeah, I stole the fireworks the other night. It was a joke, just a bit of fun.
What kind of fun?
I don't know. Go down to the park after the game, let off a few rockets, celebrate if we won. You don't know the score, do you?
No, Travis, we don't.
So where'd you steal the fireworks from, Travis?
Warehouse.
Which warehouse?
Oh, I don't know. I was drinking. It was spur of the moment. What do you care anyway? What does it matter?
It matters because scenes of crime have just lifted 2 sets of fingerprints from the window used to gain entrance to the warehouse. Neither of which match yours. See, we got yours on record a few times over.
I was wearing gloves, wasn't I?
I thought you said it was spur of the moment. You see, if you didn't steal the fireworks, then who did?
And how did they end up in the back of your car?
Look, I told you, I took the gear. If you don't want to believe me, that's your lookout.
No, leave it out.
Having fun?
You know what they say? Change is as good as arrest.
So what do you reckon, Roger? Quick cup of coffee, back to the den, catch the final whistle.
Yeah, anybody know what the score is?
Yeah.
Not into football, I take it.
Well, let's just say what are the hobbies. What's the inspector like to work for?
Why? Giving you a hard time?
Nah, it's just that...
She's tough but fair. You won't find anyone better to watch your back.
Must be me then. I mean, I keep saying the wrong thing and like putting my foot in it. Because like this morning, she was a bit of a dragon lady. And we went to the footy and she couldn't have been more concerned about me. But by the time we got back, she was proper narky with me and Beth. She's just a bit moody. Is she behind me?
Yep. PC Rider? Didn't I tell you to sort out the Fullers and the Patterson, or was I just imagining that?
You wait till I get you home.
Please leave him alone.
He's trying to find you some bed.
Yeah, he's just trying to protect his dad.
Yeah, my expense.
And the next one to speak will spend a night in the cells.
Who are you? This is Inspector Gold. You the person who tried to have my son arrested?
You should thank your lucky stars that you get to go home, all right?
Actually, Mum, we could do with hanging on to Jason for a little while.
I
What's he done now?
Well, that's what we're trying to find out. Turns out Travis is protecting someone. We think Jason can help.
Inspector, please.
I told you to zip it. Now stop whining.
I think I'm having contractions.
Mum?
Oh, God, the baby's coming.
What?
Darren Cutler. Now, I'm like Genus, sir. The name's familiar, but I can't quite place it.
Have you got a copy of his file?
Sergeant Stone just brought it through. Been around the block, hasn't he, this Cutler? I've got warrants that I stand here against him?
Yeah, what concerns me is not what he's done.
But what he's come back to do.
Exactly. He's been off the radar for 2 years. What's he been doing?
Making contacts, preparing.
Stevie, have we got anything that links Cutler to Wallace or this Turner guy?
Nothing apparent. Well, we have to assume he's got a relationship with Wallace, though, considering he's using him to bring in all the skills he needs.
Well, it's those skills that are worrying me. He's an armourer, an ammunition guy. We know he's getting into the gun trade, but we need to know how deep.
We'll know more once Smithy reports back.
How much is Cutler going to tell him at this meeting? Gina's pretty adamant that we pull him out soon.
No, we can't do that. We've just touched the tip of the iceberg here.
Oh, we need to pull him out. We need to pull him out, and we need to pull him out now.
Neil, what is it?
The 4-year stretch that Cutler did for manslaughter. The last year of it, he served at Longmarsh.
So what?
Cutler was in Longmarsh at the same time Smithy was there, on remand for Louise Larson's murder. Sir, everyone in Longmarsh knew that Smithy was a copper.
Is it all right if I...
Help yourself.
If you don't mind me asking, where have you been?
What do you mean?
Well, you seem to be heading up a pretty major operation and, well, I've never heard of you. So I figure you must have been somewhere else.
Let's just say I've been on a fact-finding tour for the last 2 years.
2 years? You must have found a few facts.
Potentially very profitable. Profitable for various people if they have the required skills.
Well, I've got skills and I like profit. You just tell me what you need.
Are you familiar with a Mac-10? It's a type of pistol.
Yeah, blowback operated selective firing submachine gun. I know what a Mac-10 is. And it's more machine gun than pistol.
I've got a source who can lay his hands on some, but I have my doubts about the quality of the merchandise.
This source? Wouldn't be Slavic by any chance, would it?
In the region, yeah.
And you'd like me to check over the guns, make sure they're kosher? Sure. Easy.
Good.
Now, Mac-10, that's a serious bit of firepower. You planning on starting a war or finishing one? What, I miss me mouth?
It's like a really sense of deja vu. Something about the way you moved just then, really familiar. Like I'd seen you do it before. Like we'd met. Where have I met you before?
We need to do something now. This could have been a setup from the beginning.
I don't think so, Gov. Look, they're still in there. I'm pretty certain his cover's still intact.
Yeah, but for how long?
Well, if we just go in there, then his cover will be blown and we'll have nothing.
Smithy's the only one that can know what to do himself, isn't he? So we have to find a way of letting him know the danger is in so that he can decide what to do.
And how am I going to do that? I can't just ring him up.
You can't, but his girlfriend can. Let's just try and get you comfort.
No, try not to push.
I know, it's what I'm supposed to do, isn't it?
Well, I want your baby delivered on my station floor. Where's that ambulance?
You said they're on their way, Mum.
It's all right, Hilary, the ambulance is on its way.
Mum, this is my fault.
No, it's not, darling. I can assure you this one's all down to Ryan.
I stole those fireworks, not dead. It was all just a stupid dare.
But your dad confessed.
He was just covering for me. Sorry, Mum.
You choose this moment to admit to a crime. You're supposed to be cheering her up.
Actually, it's the nicest thing I've heard for a long time. Your dad did that for you. Good on him.
When they picked me up this morning, I didn't want to get Dad in trouble, so I blamed it on Ryan.
It's all right, mate.
Sorry. I wish none of this had ever happened.
This blood. There's not supposed to be this much blood, is there?
Do you mind if I take a look? Well, Going to need to bring the van round to the front. She's losing far too much blood. We've got to get her to hospital. We're going to have to take her ourselves.
She's not going to die, is she? I mean, you won't let that happen, eh?
I don't go to war.
Excuse me?
Just before, you asked if I was going to start a war with the MAC-10s. The answer is no. It's not good business. Good business is selling to those already at war. To both sides, if possible.
The MAC-10s are for the street.
Like I said, you're quick. Yes, the street gangs have the cash to buy MAC-10s.
And the will to use them. It'll be carnage.
Luckily, there seems to be an inexhaustible supply to create a further demand. Now, if you have a problem with that, I can always get someone else.
And why would I have a problem with that?
Sometimes business can be brutal. I need people who can hold their nerve. Can you hold your nerve, Lawrence?
It's the girlfriend, do you mind?
Take it.
Hello, darling.
Are you okay to talk?
Well, I'm kind of in the middle of something right now.
Right, listen. Cutler was in Long Marsh the same time as you. Smithy? Smithy?
Right, well, that would explain that.
So is your cover still solid?
Yeah, for now.
The skipper wants to pull you out now.
Darling, listen, I can't begin to tell you how wrong that is. Look, I need you now more than ever, and you need me. Just give me a little bit more time. Understand?
No deal. We're going to wait until you and Wallace are clear, and then Uniform are going to pick Cutler up outside the stadium.
I really don't think that that's a good idea. I can sort this, I promise.
It's out of your hands now, Smithy. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, you do whatever it is you think you need to do, right?
There's that thing again you do with your shoulders. Sure, I've seen you do that before.
You ever been in prison?
Once or twice. You?
Yeah.
Where?
Long Marsh.
2 years ago. That'll be it. That's a bit odd. Long Marsh isn't that big a place. Why is it I only just remember your face?
I wasn't there for very long. 3 months.
Long enough.
Yep. Especially on a Category A remand wing.
Murder?
Yeah.
Who you got off?
All charges dropped.
Did you do it?
No.
Funny. I did. I pleaded manslaughter. By the time I got sent down to Long Marsh, I'd been downgraded to Category B.
Well, that explains it. That's why our paths never crossed.
Good. It's been vexing me. I don't like that.
Boss, the place is crawling with more coppers than usual.
How visible are you?
Been around. What we do without any police at the moment.
Yeah, that makes 2 of us. Got an idea.
Hold on, Hillary. We're almost there. We'll be there in a few minutes.
It's funny. I don't feel any pain anymore. I'm just tired. Really tired.
No. Let's go sleep. Wake up! Come on. Wake up. Come on. Don't go to sleep. Wake up. Wake up. Come on. Will you get a move on?
Why is he shouting?
Come on, you've got to stay awake, all right? Let's go. Come on.
Okay, they're heading for gangway C.
Where are they going now?
Toilet. No, there's no cameras inside the gents. Sorry.
Look, it's almost stopping. It's stopping. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Hillary!
Gary, Cutler! Cutler, you under... Smithy, what are you doing?
What I had to do now, back off in case someone's watching.
Patrol, were you watching that?
Yeah, what happened?
Smithy swapped places with Cutler. Just let me away.
Get Stevie around to Smithy's place, find out what he's playing at.
She's beautiful, isn't she?
You've got a terrible habit of springing out from nowhere. Do you know that?
You should go in there. Hilary was asking after you.
No, it's their moment, not mine.
Mum, can I just say, I think you were brilliant today. Everything just went haywire, left, right and centre, and you just ploughed on. You were brilliant.
No, I wasn't. Just doing my job.
You just shouldn't have gone extracurricular, Smithy. It's dangerous.
Well, I wouldn't have needed to if you'd only listened to me.
We were listening and the answer was no.
It's too late now, though, isn't it?
It was reckless.
Haven't you listened to a single word that I have said? Cutler has contacts, Russians possibly, maybe, sir. And they have MAC-10s. Have you got any idea what they can do? They are military issue, and now he wants to sell them to the streets. It would have been reckless of us not to try and do something to stop that.
We would have done something to stop it. You know that.
Do you know who Cutler is? He is the fella who supplies the guns which kill the Carly Samuels of this world. Now, he wants those guns to be machine guns.
Smithy, you can't make this personal.
I'm sorry, but it's too late for that. Look, I didn't ask for this, remember? They came to me. Right, so you started it, well, I'm going to finish it.
Previously on the bill.
Excuse me, Sarge. Are you forgetting anyone?
Oh, yes, Diane, isn't it? I know you don't like being ignored.
Right, I'm going to go and get him out of there.
Diane, leave it. Diane. Diane, you all right?
Oh, he really went for me.
Why didn't you listen to me? I told you not to go after him. You put the whole operation in jeopardy.
Yeah, well, we got a great result.
Yeah, we got a great result, but what if we hadn't? What if you got badly injured? Or worse? I'm trying to look after you.
Therefore, we continue to make our presence felt. Now, the disturbance seemed to happen outside the shops on Teasle Street. Pieces Keenan Armstrong, I want you to start there, all right?
You're cutting it a bit fine, aren't you?
All right.
Mum.
You're late, Diane. What was it, second helping of breakfast?
Sorry, Mum. Car trouble.
All right, well, the others will fill you in. Go on, move.
Diane?
Yeah.
Hope we can get a repeat performance of your heroics the other day. Especially as I'm paired with you. Hope we get some of that magic to rub off.
Well, I'll try my best, Sarge.
Any units here are Oscar deal with the disturbance at 12E Moreland Road.
I'd like to take that, Sarge.
Sure it's not too mundane for an action girl like you?
Maybe, but it is right up my street. It's my block of flats. I'll see you outside.
Sierra Oscar from Sierra Oscar 3, show us dealing. Which one's yours?
That one. 12E's on the second floor.
More mode. If you can get him as soon as possible, he's out cold. Oh, thank God, I didn't know what to do.
Well, you're doing the right thing.
Sergeant Stone, BC Noble. Did you report the disturbance?
I only called an ambulance, but he's still got a pulse.
That must be one of the neighbours.
I know you, didn't I?
Yeah, I moved into the bottom flat. Sorry, I can't remember your name.
Alan Thomas.
Alan lives in the top flat, Sarge. And this is...
Steve Meyer.
So what happened?
I was leaving for work and I heard Angela scream out.
Angela?
Yeah, Steve's wife. They've been arguing since the crack of dawn. I didn't want to interfere, but when I heard her cry out like that and the bang on the floor, I thought I'd better make sure she was okay.
Is Angela still here?
I came down and Steve was staggering towards her. He collapsed and she turned and ran out. She was in the right state.
Right, you've not touched anything?
No.
Looks like we found our weapon. Let's secure the flat as a crime scene. He's conscious now. Signs of concussion, but nothing more as far as I can tell.
Our next door neighbour called it in. She heard a few shouts and a crash. They were definitely arguing at the time.
Didn't think it was an accident. You heard anything like this before about the Mites?
Don't know them. Probably wouldn't recognise them if I passed them in the street.
What a friendly neighbour you are, Diane.
It's London. What do you expect?
Well, Alan said that Angela was wearing a dressing gown, so I'll circulate her description, then head down to St Hughes and speak to Steve. Why don't you stay here and see what Alan can tell you about your neighbours? So you won't tell me what happened?
It was nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Your neighbour, Alan, he said that you and Angela have been arguing. Is that right?
Yeah.
Tell me what about?
I wish I knew. Things have been a little rocky between us for a while now. Angela wants to have a baby, has done since we married. It's always been on the back burner until... Well, about 6 months ago, Angela lost her job. And since then, she's really been pushing for it.
You don't want to?
No, I do. I just don't want to now. I'd rather wait until we're more ready, until, well, we can afford it.
It's understandable. And that's what all the shouting was about this morning?
Feels like it's gone beyond that now.
What do you mean?
We don't talk anymore. Or rather, Angela doesn't talk to me anymore. It's like she's just closed herself off. And it's been really hard knowing how to deal with her like this.
That's what led to her assaulting.
I think something just snapped inside her as well. She just lashed out.
Do you think that you provoked her at all? Did you hit her? Did you go to attack her?
No, not at all. I wouldn't.
You have to work out whether or not you want to make a statement.
No, I don't want us to go any further.
It's your call.
Can I speak to her?
We don't know where she is. I was hoping you might be able to help me out with that. I've circulated her description to my offices. She'll turn up.
Yeah, but it's only been here 2 minutes.
Sir, will you calm down? Your car was very clearly parked on a double yellow line. Just seen the woman the Sarge put a call out about. 30 from 686. She's gone. Well, where'd she go?
How's it going?
Not great. Alan Thomas was late for a meeting, so he's going to come down and speak to us at the station later. And Mr. Phillips at number 33, he used to do the pub quiz with the Myatts, but he's not seen him for the last couple of months since they dropped out of the team.
Shame.
And Mrs. Thorpe at 47, she made me a lovely cuppa and baked a wicked fruitcake. She's seen them arguing outside on their way home from work. Always predicted that it would end in trouble. What about you?
Well, according to Steve, him and Angela have been having marital problems for a while now. She's lucky he's not. This row was just one of many.
Except this time she ended up lamping him with an iron. It could have been self-defence. Maybe she was just trying to protect herself.
He denies hitting her. I think he's telling the truth. He seems as confused by this as anyone.
So we can't take it any further then?
No, but look on the bright side. You get to mingle with your neighbours. Tea and cake at Mrs. Thorpe's. Made a friend for life, there.
I'm sure she came up this way.
Get out of it! Move, you silly!
Angela. 30 from 686. We found Angela Myatt. Do you need her down the neck, or should we take her to the address?
Bring her in, Sally. 30 out.
Angela, you're right. Do you think you can stand up for me? Yeah? Well, get your cup of tea at the Nick and you can tell us all about it, okay? All right? Are you hurt? Angela, can you let me take a look at that, please? Sal, look at this bone. 30 from 686.
Go ahead.
And we need to get Angela checked out by the FME.
She's got a burn mark from an iron on her arm.
Thanks, Sally.
Looks like Steve's not as innocent as you thought.
Anything?
The PNC check shows no history of domestic abuse, but Steve was arrested for assault about 6 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, some pub squabble. The charges were dropped. I don't know why, but it shows that he's capable of violence.
Yeah, according to Sally and Emma, Angela was in a right state when they found her. She was in tears, could hardly stand up.
Is she ready to talk yet?
No, she's still with the FME. But hey, Alan Thomas is here. See what he knows.
I'm sorry I had to dash off earlier. I work freelance and I'm in graphic design and I had a meeting with a new client.
That's all right, we understand. You said you heard Steve and Angela arguing.
In the past, I'd just turn up the telly and let them get on with it, but this sounded different, more serious. I couldn't just sit there and do nothing if Angela was going to be hurt.
Have their rows ever been physical in the past?
I don't think so, but I do get the impression that Steve can be a bit aggressive.
Have you ever noticed any injuries or bruises?
No.
told me things. You see, Angela pops over for a coffee every now and again. She lost her job 6 months ago. Working from home, I'm always up for a break and a chat.
And does she confide in you about her marriage?
Not to begin with, but yeah. She started opening up. The arguments were more and more frequent. And she knew I could hear them anyway. I just think she needed a shoulder to cry on. Someone to listen.
What did she say?
She said that she was scared of Steve and that he was getting more and more aggressive and she never knew where it was heading. I wanted to go around there and give him what for, but she begged me not to. I wish I had now.
Thank you, Zoe. Sally, could you do me a favour? I've been on here since 7. Could you cover for me for 5 minutes?
Only if it is 5 minutes. Hey, wait a second.
You did the right thing selling us, Mr. Thomas. Thanks.
Cheers.
The FME's finished with Angela, so you can go and see her now.
What's the verdict?
She's got a few older scars and marks on her arm, but the burn's fresh, probably from this morning. Also, the wound's pretty deep, so the iron must have been in contact with the skin for a good few seconds. It's too long to be accidental. We've taken some pictures of the injuries.
Thanks, Sally. Well, it looks like Angela could have acted in self-defence this morning.
Yeah, Steve's pushed it too far. She's lost it and fought back.
Could be. Listen, why don't you do this woman to woman? Make it a little bit easier for her.
Okay. Hi, Angela. Do you remember me? I'm your neighbour from the ground floor flat.
Don't know you, policewoman.
Good. I'm always worried people can spot it a mile off. Is that still painful? Okay. Can you tell me how it happened?
It was an accident, yeah. I was just doing some running, just wasn't thinking.
The doctor says that the hem must have been next to your skin for a while.
Well, she wasn't there, was she?
Too long for it to be accidental. And what about all the other scars? Angela, we know you had a row with your husband this morning. That you've been having quite a few recently.
It wasn't him.
Okay. So who was it? If Steve's hurt you, then what you did to him is completely understandable. I spoke to your neighbour, Alan Thomas. He says that you two have coffee sometimes. And that you get scared when Steve gets angry. That he's been getting more aggressive recently. Angela, we can help you. We can take you to somewhere that's safe, where you'll be looked after.
No, it's fine. I don't want to do anything like that. I just want to drop it all. Seriously, I'm fine. Can I go home now? Please.
Okay. I'll get someone to take you home.
Thank you.
Now, front desk. Your ref's aren't until 11 o'clock.
Oh, sorry, Sarge, but when a man's got to eat, you know.
Let me guess. She denies everything and doesn't want to prosecute.
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious that Steve's the one that's burnt her. She's just too terrified to say anything.
Is there any chance we can convince her to stand up to it? Make a statement?
No.
All right, well, we tried it the official way.
In front of a car? Is she all right?
Well, the doctor's checked her over and she wasn't hurt from the fall, but he's more concerned about the other injuries that he's found.
Other injuries?
Very convincing. The burns on her arms.
What burns?
Look, we know what's going on. I mean, if Angela's too scared to point the finger at you, will not be so obliging.
I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about any burns.
You're telling me that your wife, the woman that you live with, has burns all over her arms and you haven't noticed?
How could I notice then? I've been sleeping on the sofa bed for the last 2 months or so. She won't let me anywhere near her.
Hardly blame her.
Listen, I have been the patient one here, all right? She's the one who's been all distant and weird, and I have been trying so hard not to push her. It's only today that I've let off steam.
Oh, well, our records tell us that you also let off steam 6 weeks ago in a pub car park.
Well, what has that got to do with anything? Some mouthy drunk guy who made half of it up?
The man that you assaulted needed 10 stitches.
Okay, listen. I may have been a little bit hot-headed recently, but don't you dare suggest that I'm even capable of hurting my wife. Oh, you have got to be joking.
No, we're not. You lay another finger on it and you'll see how serious we are.
Dr. Harris,
Yeah, so it's like this big stealth boat. Jet lag, remote control, put all your bait in this bomb door, press the button, drops it everywhere.
Smithy,
Mom,
there's been a disturbance. You've clubbed out at Jasmine Island. You know them down there, don't you? Can you deal with it?
well, it must be bad if Macca can't sort it out. Who's Macca?
Oh, go on, get a move on.
Everybody knows Macca. Yeah. Steve seemed genuinely clueless about those birds. Think he might be telling the truth?
I don't know.
What is it?
I just want to go and check something out. All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Don't tell me to calm down, tell him to calm down.
Listen, Roberts, this is Eamon Mackenzie, Macca. He runs the youth centre.
Right, you lot, go on, go home. Now, Mr. Chadhar. Chadhar.
A kid from here sold me this. I bought 2 books. I came here last night for the draw. This place was closed. Now he's saying there was no raffle. You are a cheat!
We did the raffle a year ago. You're a little bit late, pal.
Who sold you the tickets, Mr. Chadhar?
Oh, I don't know. A black girl from the estate. She stopped me in the street last week. I am not the only person who bought tickets. They have been cheating many people.
Do you remember what this girl looks like? I mean, how old is she? How tall?
She's a teenager. Might be older. About average height. I don't know. Ask him!
Can I have a look at the tickets, please, sir?
Here. I paid 50 pence each for those.
OK. Well, it has got the youth centre's address and yesterday's date.
Yeah, but it don't state the year. These are rejects. The company printed up a bad batch, so we didn't even issue them. Look, mate, you're trying to pull a fast one, yeah?
So what's happened to these reject tickets, then?
In a box in the office. I swear they were under here, in a little box. I kept meaning to shred them, but... Oh, you know how that is.
These are you, Eamon?
Yeah, but call me Macca. Everyone round here calls me Macca.
Only his mum calls you Eamon.
Here we go. Nope. Flyers for my annual barbecue.
You see, I told you, he's been selling them, using kids to do his dirty work.
Yeah, I'm running around like some modern-day Fagin.
Is he going to give me my money back then?
The girl that sold you the tickets, are you sure you can't remember anything else about her?
Not really, but she had those large earrings, like hoods. Does it help?
Do you think you'd recognise her again if you saw her?
Of course, if I had my glasses.
OK, then. Let's take Mr. Chadhar for a drive around the estate, see if we can find our suspect. Keep looking, Macca.
What are you up to?
I'm just checking on Angela's past. About 10 years ago, there was an investigation into an assault.
So?
There wasn't an assault. She was self-harming.
Oh, I see where you're going with this. But burning yourself with an iron, that's extreme.
Yeah, but if she is self-harming, then we need to know what the triggers are.
She was obviously depressed that Steve didn't want to have a baby yet.
No, it's got to be more than that. She's really on the edge.
What made you look into her background in the first place?
I had a friend that was self-harming.
Friend?
Yes. It wasn't me. And just like Angela, she didn't want her partner anywhere near her. She didn't want him to see the scars.
What happened to her?
Well, she's fine now, and we're not talking about her, are we?
Okay. Why did Angela start self-harming again?
Well, Steve could be a trigger. I mean, he's not physically abusing her, but he could be psychologically abusing her. Alan did say that he was controlling and aggressive.
Yeah. You okay?
Yeah. I'm just worried about Angela. She's going to feel more exposed when we tell her that we know her secret. Angela! It's PC Noble!
Come on, let's go. Mr. Myatt.
What's going on?
We're looking for your wife.
Well, she's in.
Well, she's not answering the door.
Well, I spoke to her 20 minutes ago. She wasn't going anywhere. Angela? Angela? No. Call an ambulance. She's taken something. Angela, wake up.
Sleeping pills. Ambulance required.
Angela.
Hey, wake
Well,
up.
Moreland
Come on,
Road.
sweetheart.
Open your eyes.
Eyes. Come on.
Angela, come on.
That's it. Come on. Come on.
Steve, leave me alone. Steve, leave me alone.
He's the one in the red boots.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oi! Hey, Carly!
Are you sure that that's the girl that sold you the tickets?
These are glasses. They help me see.
OK, Mr. Gerard, we'll take you back. It might be easier just to pay Carly a home visit. There you go, sir.
I can't believe I didn't know how bad it was. She hasn't self-harmed for years.
You knew that she used to. Why didn't you mention this earlier?
I should have said something, but I couldn't quite get my head round it. She hasn't done it since we've been together.
Do you know what started it back then?
She said she used to do it when her dad used to hurt her, to make the pain more real, to own it in a way, to control it. I said she never need do it again. So I'd look after her, I'd deal with her pain. Why'd I lose it? Why'd I yell at her? I could tell she was upset.
Is there anything else going on in her life? Someone she's having trouble with?
Her mum lives in Spain. They don't speak anymore. But to be honest, she hasn't really been seeing her friends recently.
That sounds like a cry for help to me. Steve, if you want me to pack a few bits and pieces, we can lock up and follow on.
You go to the hospital with her.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think I was wrong about Steve, Sarge.
You pick out her clothes, I'll only get the wrong stuff.
She was definitely talking about someone else, though.
Yeah. But who? Doesn't seem to have much of a life outside of marriage.
Sarge.
Not exactly a willing model. That's a threat. Looks like we found our trigger.
Look at that. It's a drawing board.
So?
Well, I know it's a long shot, but Alan Thomas is a graphic designer, isn't he?
Yeah. See if he's in. I'll go down to St. Hugh's.
Hi, Alan. Can I come in for a sec?
Why? What's happened? Is Angela okay?
Angela took an overdose, but it's okay. She's going to be fine.
Oh, thank goodness, poor thing.
I need you to do a favour for me. I want you to keep an eye on things and let me know if anything happens downstairs, okay?
Yeah.
Cheers. Thanks for all your help on this.
It's the least I can do. Anytime.
Diane, any joy?
Yeah, it's his flat. It's definitely the flat in the photo. Alan Thomas is not the friendly name that we thought he was.
Make your way over to St. Hugh's.
Yeah, Angela's got some explaining to do. Well, we know that the photographs were taken in Alan's flat, and we found a note with him too. Is that what this has all been about? The self-harming and the sleeping pills?
He made me do it. He's been blackmailing me.
How?
Well, I've just been feeling really low, and Steve and I have been arguing about having kids, and I was just lonely. Alan was always really friendly, and he invited me over for chats, and yeah, I knew that he fancied me, and I suppose I liked that, and I just told him all about my problems, and he listened. I just thought he was my friend. And then he said that he had this camera that he wanted to try, and I got embarrassed. I hate photos. And then when he was taking the photos, he asked whether Steve knew that I came to his flat. And I said that he didn't, because I didn't think that there was any reason to make him jealous. And he said that maybe there was a reason why Steve should be jealous. And then I asked him to stop because he was making me feel uncomfortable. And then that's when he Yeah, he got vicious.
Did he hurt you?
No, he doesn't touch me. He just watches me. He likes to watch. He threatened to tell Steve that we'd been seeing each other sleeping together. And then he told me to take off my clothes. And I didn't know what to do. I was so scared. I can't lose Stephen, so I had to do it.
So you gave him your consent?
I didn't want to be there, and he promised it would only be the once, and then he'd leave me alone.
Did he?
No, he just kept on pressurising me and said that he'd show Steve the photos if I didn't.
What happens when you go round there?
He tells me to take off my clothes, and he watches. He won't leave me alone. He comes to the door when Steve's not in. I dread it when Steve goes out. I've tried ignoring the doorbell, tried going out, but the threats just get worse and worse, and so I have to do it. I just want him to stop.
Okay, Angela. We'll sort this out.
But how's Steve going to understand? He won't. You know, I didn't want this to happen.
Well, I think he should know. I can tell him if you want to.
Okay, I'll do it.
Have we got enough to arrest Alan?
Worry about that later. Let's get this scumbag in.
Why is it always the top floor when the lift ain't working?
It's a blood pump inside. What number was it?
64. Haven't you been here before?
Nah, I only spoke to Kylie's mum on the phone.
What's she like?
I don't know. Usual. Why?
Well, I just think that if kids start playing up, it's usually because they've either got in with the wrong crowd or their parents not caring.
It's the kids that don't care, Sarge.
Well, Kylie's brighter than most. She's got potential.
The potential to move on to more serious crimes.
Whatever happens, we're innocent until proven guilty, eh? Here we go.
You looking for me?
Leanne Samuels.
Is it Carly? Is she all right?
She's fine. We're just trying to track her down.
So am I. She's not answering her phone. Has something happened?
We just wanted to help us with our inquiries.
She's meant to be in. I don't know who she thinks is going to look after Brooke for her.
Sorry, who?
This one, Brooke, her daughter. You want a glass of water or something?
Please. Those stairs are a care.
You should try it with a 1-year-old and a buggy. I'm waiting for the council to get us a better flat, but you know how long these things can take. Grab a bag then. Have a seat if you can find one.
So is Kylie due back soon?
She went out this morning, promised me she'd be back in time. I should have known she wouldn't be. Come on, settle down. Oh, maybe this is her. Would you? She likes men. No, it's not. Hi, Liz. Yeah, Kylie ain't come back yet. I need another favour. Can you cover for me again? I know, darling, but what can I do? Please? You're a star. I owe you one. Yeah, another one. Don't worry, I will. I'm going to be late for my shift again because of Madam. You wanted water, didn't you?
Carly didn't mention that she had a kid.
Perhaps she forgot.
What do you want to ask her about then? Is she in trouble?
Did Carly mention anything about selling some raffle tickets for a charity lately?
No. It's not to do with that shop where she was helping out, is it?
Why, didn't you like her helping them?
No, she was meant to be home with this one. I had to take Brooke into work.
She's left you holding the baby then?
Just a bit. I tried talking to her, but she don't listen to me no more. It's Brooke I feel sorry for. But you just got to get on with things, haven't you? That's life, innit?
Well, do you know where she might be so we can bring her round?
You tried the youth club on the estate?
No, she's been there and gone.
Then your guess is as good as mine. Sorry. I'll see. She likes you. Can't babysit this afternoon, can you?
Don't start, all right? I know I'm late. All right, no need to be rushed.
Settle down, me.
Carly, we've been looking for you all morning.
Is this about the ball for him? Sorry about that, it was the others. They're always doing stupid stuff like that. They're not very bright.
Why are you running them?
I needed the exercise.
You're not making a right show of me.
Carly, this is not about throwing bottles. Do you know anything about selling fake raffle tickets?
Open up your purse. Come on.
Oh, Carly.
She's proven guilty enough, Sarge.
I was only trying to get some money together for my mum, so she could buy some stuff for her.
Is that true?
It's a bit big for your little girl, isn't it?
What do you think you're playing at?
You got makeup as well. Well, there can't be a lot of money left for your mum then.
I didn't say it was all of that.
I'll make her take everything back.
Look, I'm sorry, Mrs. Sanders, but Carly's had plenty of chances. You're gonna have to come down the station. You should come as well.
If I come, she has to come.
Okay.
He's out.
Decided to make himself scarce. I wonder why.
Well, what do you want to do? Wait for him?
Yeah. We can use your flat.
What?
You got a kettle in there? What are you doing?
Alan sent me a card when I moved in. I just want to check the handwriting with Angela's note.
Good thinking. If he can prove he's behind the note, we might be able to get him on harassment.
Yeah, but I think I might have thrown it out, though.
It's a varied CD collection by you.
And all, yeah, alphabetically ordered. Very neat. I didn't have you pegged as a Twilight fan. Or White Snake.
What is this? Through the keyhole?
Nephew?
No.
Oh, yeah, you've got a son, haven't you? How come he doesn't live with you? None of my business. Keep your nose out of it, Stone.
Yeah, well, I like to keep my private life private.
Yeah, I know. Keep those barricades up, don't speak to the neighbours.
And do you blame me? Anyway, how could I have known what was happening to Angela?
I didn't say you could have. Where's that come from?
Angela tried to talk to me one day, and I couldn't be bothered to stop. If I'd been friendlier, maybe she'd have turned to me instead of Alan. Maybe I am a bit more...
What?
Guarded.
Maybe you're just too hard on yourself.
Found it. No, I'm no expert, but that looks like a match to me.
Yeah.
Wait! Calm down, leave it! Come on! Again! And I'll kill you! Leave it!
Cut it out! Turn round.
Give me your arm.
Right,
Give me your
arresting
arm.
them both, Sergeant.
Yeah, causing a fray. Better than nothing.
He was waiting for me, officer. Listen,
You're not the only one.
you saw him. He attacked me.
I must leave my eyes tested. Arresting you both for causing a fray. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court.
What was I supposed to do? You know what he did to Angela.
Yeah. Look, Steve, I had no choice but to arrest you.
I'll lose my job if I get done for this.
It might not come to it. Just sit tight.
One purse containing one £10 note and 27 pence.
I didn't really steal them. I mean, Macca was going to throw them out anyway.
It's theft.
People buy tickets all the time and win nothing.
Fraud by misrepresentation is an offence.
Won't social services get involved if she gets a criminal record?
Yeah, they might.
If we get them on our backs, they'll see how Carly is, you know, and then what? It will be all assessment meetings and board decisions. Haven't I got enough on my plate without worrying about Brooke going into care? Look, I know you don't owe us no favours, but I am trying my best to get Carly to grow up. Please, isn't there any way we can sort this without her getting all of them involved?
I would caution that the man that's made the complaint wants to take action, and so might Macca.
I can't want to see her get into trouble. Can't you have a word with this other bloke? What if we give back his money? Please, Sergeant Smith.
I'll make some calls, see what I can do.
Exactly for the family album. Has this Mr. Thomas got any previous?
No, nothing. He's clean. But there's this threatening note which we might be able to prove was written by him.
No, not very friendly, but you can hardly call it harassment. You know, he's not threatening her life. And he's not asking for money, so it's not blackmail.
Well, the photos were taken under duress.
Yeah, however reluctant, she gave her consent and she's not underage.
Well, what about sexual assault?
Well, she said he never actually touched her.
Well, exposure then?
Well, from these, she's the one doing the exposing. We'll never make it stick. Look, I know it's frustrating, Diane, but we've got nothing to charge him with. The CBS would chuck it out in seconds.
We can't just do nothing.
Oh, I didn't say that, did I? Now, show Mr. Thomas all the evidence and try and scare him. Use your imagination. Go on.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Thomas.
For the benefit of the tape, PC Noble has just entered the room.
How are you feeling?
I'm okay. Doctor said I was lucky that he didn't break my ribs.
What was the fight about?
I have no idea. Steve seems to think that I've been seeing his wife.
Well, maybe these gave him that impression. I'm showing Mr. Thomas exhibits DN1 and 2.
What's the matter, Alan?
I don't know anything about these.
Really? Because these photographs were taken in your flat.
Okay. We were having some fun together. So what?
You also know that this is your handwriting.
She, liked me to spice it up sometimes. You know, make it a little bit edgy. Dangerous.
Angela said you threatened to break up her marriage. Intimidated her into doing all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, well, she would say that, wouldn't she? Her husband's just found out. Doesn't mean to say that she didn't enjoy it.
Look at her eyes. I think you're the only one getting a sick thrill out of this.
Yeah. Never judge a book. She knew more poses than a professional.
You know a lot of professional girls, do you?
I haven't needed to lately.
You know what, and if I were you, I'd cooperate. And I'd start by dropping the assault charges against Steve.
Why?
Soften the blow.
Soften the blow. See you. And you. You got nothing on me. Otherwise, you'd have arrested me for all this already. I took a few shots. And she got found out. And this whole thing is a complete waste of your time. Let's get back to the real crime. I want her hubby done for assaulting me.
Interview suspended at 14:51. Wait there. In there.
Yeah, what exactly are we supposed to tell Angela? I'm sorry that we can't get Alan done for what he's done to you, but we'll charge your husband with assault.
Diane, I am not going to let him get away with this. We get a warrant, sleaze like him's going to have something worth finding. We will get it.
Here's what I owe you and your tickets.
And what else?
I'm very sorry.
I should think so. Sergeant Smith says you have a little girl. That's the only reason I'm letting off. So I hope you appreciate it.
Carly's also promised to return all of the items that she bought, and any cash that's refunded, she's going to donate to the youth centre. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's very good of you. You know the rules now. You're going to have to be banned from the club for a month.
Thanks again. Cheers, mate.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Tudor. Right, now we're going to take you back to custody where you'll be reprimanded before you're released, you understand?
Thank you.
Don't thank me, thank your mum. That's who I did it for. So maybe you could show her your appreciation by not getting mixed up in petty crime and start looking after your daughter a bit better. You've got a lovely little girl, so why don't you just stay at home and look after her?
What for? My mum thinks she knows best.
Your mum is just worried about you. You can't just switch off being a parent just because you get bored with it, you know? The way things are going, Brooke is going to end up in care, and I know that that is not what you want. Your little girl needs you.
Who do you think you are? Jeremy Kyle? You don't know me. If you're going to release me, then do it, because this is long. All I keep hearing is blah, 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 blah. I don't want to hear your do-gooder act, okay? Are we leaving or what?
Straight on.
I'll check the computer.
Okay. We'll start in the living room. Anything?
2 small photos of Angela. Same thing.
There's a few home movies here. Angela did say he likes to watch.
Yeah, sure. Come on.
Thanks for everything. I appreciate it. Even if she don't.
Well, that was her last chance. There'll be no leniency next time.
Ever feel like the wool's been pulled over your eyes?
Well, it's not much.
I know. It's better than nothing, and everything's set up there, okay, for you. And he's still not happy about being here.
Good. It's about to get a lot unhappier.
You have no right to keep me here. You have nothing to charge me with.
Sit yourself down.
We're dropping our inquiries where Angela's concerned.
Yeah. We're going to watch a little movie instead. Oh, forgot the popcorn.
You've been in my flat.
Yeah. And your landlord was very curious to know why we had a warrant to search your premises. Just hope I didn't give too much away.
No. I'm no film critic, Alan. But that's not Oscar material, is it? It is, however, according to the Sexual Offences Act 2003, a clear-cut case of voyeurism, which is recording another person doing a private act for your own sexual gratification without their consent. Oh, there you are. Now, I'm going to tell you what we're going to do, and then I'm going to tell you what you're going to do. We're going to charge you with voyeurism, and then you are going to drop the assault charges against Stephen Might.
And then you're going to terminate your lease at Moreland Road and find new accommodation.
Now, why would I do all that?
Because if you don't, we'll be forced to make further inquiries.
Maybe call some of the design companies that you work for. See if there are any other ladies involved in your amateur movie making. I'm sure they'll all feel very strongly that they've got a peeping Tom on their payroll.
Your landlord's already suspicious. Best not to be unemployable when you're about to be homeless. You like us to run that by you again? Or is that all clear?
Perfectly.
Thank you.
Is everything okay?
It will be. We talked to the doctor, and Angela's going to get some counselling. We're going to get through it together.
Good. I'm glad.
What happens now with Alan?
Well, he should be moving out in the next couple of weeks, and then we can get the judge to include a restraining order. Legally, he won't be able to come near either of you again.
Thanks. You don't know how much you've helped me.
How are we doing?
Good. I think they're going to be okay.
So, I was right all along.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, from the start I said that Alan was behind it, not her husband.
You never said that.
Well, you did really well picking up on what Angela was going through.
Maybe.
Seriously. Her husband didn't twig and he was living with her. This one really got to you, didn't it?
Yeah, well, some do, don't they?
Well, I did to the rest of us, but I thought nothing bothered the ice cream.
Not ice cream.
Just joking. You heading home?
Well, I was.
You're really soaked, aren't you?
Thanks again for the lift, Sarge.
No problem. I'll take you home and then head back to the office and do the paperwork. Joy of joys.
So I'm really wound up that we could only get him done on the voyeurism charge. That's not going to stop him.
I think we'll be too wary to try again. Someone like you might be living downstairs.
Speak of the devil. What are you doing, Sarge? Sarge? Sarge, slow down. You could have killed him.
Yeah, I could have. Didn't. Bet you're not feeling so wound up though now, are you?
No.
Good. Shall we get you back to your fluffy bunny slippers?
You saw them.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you know that's not fair. Now you know all my dark secrets.
You just had to find out some of mine, wouldn't you?
Next time on The Bill.
PC Masters. Manager around?
Yeah, it's me, Trevor Jones.
I told you, you're going to open the door. Do you understand?
Okay, just calm down.
Get your hands off me.
Shut up!
Look, if I do what you say, will you let her go, yeah?
Wait. If you don't open the door, then your mate's gonna get it. Do you understand me? Once again. Well, come round then! Go for that. Yeah?
The door opens inwards.
Well, move it inwards then! Go!
Get up!
Now, Dean, listen. Stay here, Dean. Keep the door open, okay? Keep an eye on the ride. if we're not back in 3 minutes, put one in there, yeah? Hey, don't move out of here. Can we go?
We don't want to trouble. We're just here for the girls, yeah? And then we're off.
Take more than a cup of coffee to sort Terry out.
I know. He feels responsible. He lost somebody today. Trying to sober up would be a good place to start, wouldn't it?
What's the matter?
Yeah, that car. IBO from 30, receiving?
Go ahead, Sarge.
Yeah, there's a car parked outside the front of the station. Index number Sierra 709 Juliet Yankee Yankee. Can I get a check, please?
30 from Sierra Oscar, IBO, stand by.
Shut your mouth in a talk show. Listen, get your ass in the air. And don't try to be stupid. You hear me?
Got Sally in the front office hostage.
What? Open the cell.
Just do what he says.
What cell?
All of them.
What's all the noise?
Get over there. Get over there. Over by the wall. You understand? Move. Don't play with me, yeah? All right.
30 from Sierra Oscar, IBO.
Receiving?
The car's a grey VW Golf, reported stolen from Ascot Street 2 hours ago.
Received.
Who are these guys?
That's CO19. Armed police. Probably just dropping off statements.
Get rid of it.
You've got a gun and you're wearing a mask.
Our police! Draw on your weapon! Draw on your weapon! Shots fired on the forecourt. Officer down! Hold your fire! They have a hostage! Repeat, officer down!
IBO, you have gunmen in the building. Repeat.
Gunman in the building.
All right, message received. All Sierra Oscar units, this is Sierra Oscar 1. Evacuate the building. Repeat, evacuate the building.
But I hardly know. No! The next one!
Nice outfit.
Listen, the next one, come on!
Listen, you told me what you're looking for.
I'm looking for 2 girls. Do you understand me?
No, the women's cells are here.
Well, move it, Dana. Back up. Hey, listen, hurry up. Hurry up, man.
Mate, what are you doing? This is the police station.
No! Shut your mouth and get back against the wall. Get back! It's okay, Cliff. It's me. You come here!
What are you doing here? What's going on?
No. Where's Paula?
Are you mad?
Don't resist me, all
I'm
right?
supposed to just sit... Michael?
Oh,
It's the boyfriend.
look, Michael, why don't we talk about it?
Hey! I told you once already, you know. Shut up your mouth. You're gonna get hurt. See, mate? That's for you now, yeah? Get over there with him.
What are you doing? This is a cop shop. It's full of cops.
I know that, yeah? Now, can we just get out of here, please?
I'm not leaving without my stuff. She took my mobile, my passport, my handbag.
Hey, look! Babe, we haven't got time for that now, okay?
I'm not leaving without my nan's ring.
Listen, where is it?
It's in the cupboard over there. It's locked.
Well, open it up then! Get it! Don't!
Yeah, well, cantine's cleared. CID's cleared. And I'm now on my way to custody. Right, stand by.
Stupid in the middle.
There's cops with guns outside. We're stuffed.
What do you mean?
It's an ARV unit. They're dropping off statements.
Vinny just shot one of them. I think I killed him.
So what you taking the mask off for?
Are you deaf? Vinny just shot a cop. They shot at me as well. You all right, mate? Yeah, just grazed it. Wait, what's up with Tiff?
Well, I just had too much to drink. She's burning up.
What were you thinking? Coming in with guns, shooting up the place.
Paula, could you do me a favour? Just leave it for a minute, yeah?
We were gonna be released.
Would it go down better for you? Give yourselves up right now, wouldn't it? Before anybody else gets hurt.
Is there a back way out of here? I just asked a simple question.
Look, you can go out through the yard, but at least at the front gate.
And what about the fire exits?
They all lead out to the yard, or round towards the front.
If I were you, I'd move from here to a central and secure part of the station. You ain't got the firepower to shoot your way out. You want to stay away from the windows.
Shut up, Duncan.
Keep them guessing about your numbers. Play for time. In the centre of the building's harder for CO19 to storm. Oh, and I'd have their belts off them.
Give up your belts, man. Nice one, Malfi. Get over here with this lot, please.
You got the gun?
Come on, Bray! Pig Paula, right now. Port Pig, we're central and secure.
Milton Keynes?
Beg you, do not mess about with me! Please!
The Ibo Suite.
What?
The Ibo Suite, it's central and it's secure.
All right. Well, that's where we're going then. Lead the way! The rest of you, hands on your head tops, man. Let's go! Come through.
Who are they? They're ours. Keep moving, guys. Keep moving. Get these civilians to safety. That's our inspector. Come on.
Whoa, that was close. How many got out?
9, including yourself, Bob.
Right, there's still more in there, and we need to know exactly who got out, who's left in there, and who's mobile. Can you do that?
Yeah.
And how's he doing?
He's going to be all right. A few suspected broken ribs, so he'll be fine.
His vest saved him, and the paramedics are on the way. Listen, we reckon one of their lot took a hit. The driver. I think it's just a grazer.
Right. We need to cordon off the street, stop the traffic and lock it down, and then vacate the buildings and secure them.
Got it.
We need to make rendezvous point and control point. Once we've done that, we can work out who and what we're dealing with.
Hurry up and open the door! Come on, go. Down. Down! Get on the floor!
All right.
If I'm playing tune.
Get over there now!
Down. Good. Get down.
over there,
Bend your
please.
face, man. Down.
Way, look at this place. Can man get MTV on that?
What? What now?
Ask them.
Hey, I beg you, shut your mouth, yeah?
You want to know what's happening outside, don't you?
Did I not just tell you to shut up?
Michael, have you thought this through?
Well, what do you think?
I think it can only get worse. But there's still time to back out before it goes too far.
Oh, and what are they going to do? Slap us on our wrists and give us community service? No. I think things have gone already way beyond too far.
Michael, get real with your guns, it ain't you.
Listen, why are you always trying to undermine me in front of people?
All you had to do was meet us at the airport.
Please, yeah? Your noise, no, not now. Just look after Tiff, okay? Please. Now, Vinny, where did you shoot the policeman?
Outside.
Where was his body, Vinny, man?
I just shot him and he went down.
All right. There's a reason why I asked that, yeah? Calm down. There's a difference between a dead pig, all right, and a wounded one.
Yeah, about 15 years difference.
What are you smiling about?
They haven't got a clue, have they?
Well, you think that's a good thing?
They're not murderers, are they? They're not hardened criminals.
No. But they're like loose cannons, panicking, desperate. They've already shot one cop. They could do anything. In my mind, that makes it a lot worse.
Am I looking forward to this?
Sam Nixon, cheers, Vicky.
All right, listen up, everyone. Sorry, Bob, but we're going to need your pub. All right, listen up. There's been an incident at Sun Hill, and we need to take over this pub and this car park as our control point, all right? So I'd like you to get rid of your drinks and leave by this exit where the officers are. Thank you.
Come on, as quickly as you can, please.
Careful, bro. All right. Let's hold that there. These girls, what were they nicked for?
Cabby picked them up from the airport. There was some dispute over the fare. It turned out they had a live snake in their suitcase. I need to speak to them.
You come. Michael, come here. You got us into this mess. You got to get us out, yeah?
Listen, was I going to tell Vinny to go shoot a policeman? Was I?
Quite cool, man.
You got the toys. Got to be prepared to play the game.
Oh, mate, what is your problem?
I'm only trying to help.
Yeah? Like, what are you really in for, then? Bit of drink driving?
Armed robbery and murder. If it was me, I'd search this building. Make sure there's no waifs and strays. And then, maybe I'd think up a list of demands. I'd be thinking about how I'm going to get out of here.
Damo, do a search of the building and round up any stragglers, bruv, and bring them back inside here. Go on, D.
What's going on? Bomb scare?
No. Gunmen have taken hostages in the nick. Shots have been fired and an officer's been injured.
And I thought Sunny was supposed to be a quiet name.
Any witnesses?
Yeah, there was Sergeant Stone, Raw Fletcher, and a couple of CO19 officers.
All right, you two, go and do some interviews, please.
And remember, this is the rendezvous and control points. Anything you find, you bring back here, right?
well out of it. That ain't drink-related.
Maybe she got bitten by the snake.
Oh, it's more to it than that.
So what you're thinking?
I think it's drugs. Hey, where are you going? She's being sick.
He's trained in first aid, all right?
Look, grab a hair for me, yeah?
Hey.
Oh, sorry, mate. There's some things I can't deal with.
All right, come on. Get back there.
It's drugs, innit?
What are you talking about?
The condom's full of coke. Why else should you go to Ghana?
We went on holiday, that's it.
Double wrapped or single, they can still burst.
But I've already been.
Well, you've passed the drugs. Well, it's possible that's when the damage has happened.
Michael, it's the drugs, they've burst.
What are you doing? Look, she needs medical attention.
That's bad, Michael. It's poison, yeah? She could die, I could die. I need to go.
Babe, I'm sorry, you can't go.
She means go. She needs to pass the drugs.
She's already passed the drugs, yeah? But it's possible the damage has already been done.
All right. Look, Vinny, go with her, yeah?
I ain't going with him.
Ah, babe, please. All right, go with the one in the middle. Get up. Rest of you, they just sit tight.
Look, we need to get a doctor for Tiff.
Listen to me. You just do what you can, okay?
Come on, move it! Come on. Wait, what's going on? Where are you going? She needs a lube. What, now?
We know about the drugs.
I think that's what's wrong with Tiff.
What?
She's ODing on coke.
Are these the last ones? Yeah, this is it. Come on, move! Move! Keep going! Move! Come on!
Do you have any comments, sir?
No, there's nothing to say right now. Can you ask this lady to leave, please?
Any idea who we're dealing with yet?
No, we're not quite clear yet, sir. We have eyewitness statements to say that the driver was in his late teens to early 20s. That's been confirmed by PC Fletcher and officers from CO19 who've all been interviewed. So one thing that was clear in the statements is the car was stolen from Mitford Street.
That's near the mosque.
Yes, that's what we thought, but the driver was an IC1 male.
Gina?
Yeah, we've cordoned off the immediate vicinity and I'm trying to get the services to cut off the water, electricity and gas supply. And paramedics and fire brigade are on standby.
Good.
And the cameras from Barton Street are here, so we should get eyeball soon.
Sir, Sergeant Michael Brindley was in the ARV outside when the officer was shot.
Sir, I've 2 ARVs and a containment rod around the station. I've asked for and got a level 1 team en route. And I'm your TAC advisor till they arrive.
Fine. Confirm list of unaccounted for personnel.
Sorry, sir, this is DS Max Carter.
Yes, Carter.
Sir. PCs, Sally Armstrong, Ben Gale, Roy Mitchell, Gilly Ashgar, Tony Stamp and Sergeant Nicky Wright.
And I've had the station custody records checked for the prisoners. Now we've got Jimmy Duncan and Doug Spence in for armed robbery and murder.
This Jimmy Duncan character is a heavy-duty pro-criminal. He was involved in a cash-in-transit robbery this afternoon. Now, one of the members of the gang got away with the money estimated at about £1 million. So it's possible that this is an attempt to spring him. The car was left with the doors open, the engine running.
Except the stolen car isn't really a getaway vehicle of choice. It doesn't add up.
Which brings us back to our terrorist theory.
It just doesn't feel political. It doesn't feel professional either.
There's one other, sir. We know that DC Terry Perkins was in the cells in custody. Unfortunately, his informant was shot by Jimmy Duncan this afternoon. Terry took it very badly. We found him in here about an hour ago, slightly the worse for wear.
I see.
Right, we're trying to get extra phones and computers in. The techie boys are on their way, but up until then, we're going to do our best. How are we going to play this out? Our officers are in there.
I know. Force will be a last resort.
Lights on in all windows except for 3-2 at this time. Control from OP1. Now in position.
Eyeball 1, no report.
You two, over there. You two, down there on your knees. Move it!
Get down.
You are then.
So, Gene?
Michael, if anything happens to Tiff, you and me are finished.
Listen, Damo, yeah? This is a siege. Of course we're going to try and get some medical attention for Tiff, if we can. But our first and major priority is coming out of here. Do you understand me, bro?
Michael, can we talk?
I wouldn't if I were you.
Did I ask for your advice?
She's going to give you hers.
What do you want?
Look, the longer it goes on, the worse it will get. And Tiff needs medical attention. listen to me. The people outside will try to contact you to negotiate. But they are going to take a hard line. I mean, for all they know, you could be Al-Qaeda.
She's lying.
Do you know, son, I've had just about enough of you.
Go ahead, shoot me. Make my day.
Michael, listen, we can put a stop to this now.
Of course they'll negotiate. They don't want dead bodies flying around.
Michael, I don't think I could shoot anyone. Damo, do me a favour. Go over there and get their belts. Go on.
How about you, Michael? You got the guts?
Why don't you try me?
Michael, I want what you want. I want out of here. But if he can't pull the trigger, then he's no use to you.
Don't listen to him, Michael. Whatever his motives, it's going to benefit him, not you.
Make demands. They'll negotiate. Make them work. You've got guns, you've got hostages. You have to be credible.
Sir, we have eyeball.
Good. So what's this? Gina, any luck with the phone?
And no answer from custody or briefing room. I'm trying IBO now.
You're supposed to answer it.
All right then, Mumsy. Get up here. You know how to use it. Keep it simple. I want to be able to listen in.
Sun Hill, Sergeant Nicky Wright here.
Sir, it's Nicky on the phone. I think there's someone with her.
Don't let on that you know each other.
Hello, my name is Inspector Gina Gold. I don't believe we've met.
I would have remembered, Mum.
I take it you're not alone.
No.
What are we dealing with here?
I can't say, Mum.
Is anyone injured?
I can't say.
Can I talk with whoever's in charge?
No.
You'll have to go through me.
And are they listening?
Just ask her how the Fed's doing.
They'd like to know how the police officer's doing.
He's in a stable condition. The station is secured, I'm sure you know that. End this now and no one will get hurt.
You're not buying this rubbish, are you? Make your demands. Let them know you mean business.
Why don't you shut up? Tony, don't. So what shall I ask for then? A helicopter?
This ain't Hollywood. They need to know you're serious.
What, some money?
A bus. A bus for the hostages.
Yeah. Do that.
They'd like a bus.
Fueled with a driver.
I'm afraid that takes time, and I don't have the authority to approve that.
Ah, is that the case? Well, get the authority, or someone's gonna get hurt. Starting with your lot. You got 1 hour.
They don't seriously think they're going to drive out of here on a bus, do they?
Yeah, full of our people as hostages.
Well, whether they do or they don't, they certainly sound as if they're going to hurt people if we don't do as they say.
Let's give it half an hour, then call again. They may calm down and be more open to talking this through. I just wish we knew who exactly it is we're dealing with.
This beauty by my side, I'll never forget the way you look tonight. The lady in red is dancing with me.
Shut up! Nicky?
No movement, level 3.
Hey! Hey! Hey, you gonna be much longer in there?
She's doing her best.
I'm getting bored! Come on, man, please!
What's the woman's name? Gina.
You expect me not to flash?
To get them all out?
Yeah, I think so. Hope so. No evidence, no case, right?
What's going on, Paula? We picked you up earlier today, drunk in a cab office, for criminal damage. It turns out you've been jetting off to Ghana, swallowing condoms full of drugs, putting yourself to all this risk. And for what?
Seemed like a way out.
So is that why Michael persuaded you to go out to Ghana?
Hey, hurry up in there, we need to get back.
Coming!
What about Tiff?
What's going on?
We're just having a moment, okay?
Can I watch? Hey!
Michael is in way over his head. You know that, don't you?
No.
They have to give themselves up. It's not too late for Tiff. If we get her to a hospital, they can help her. And you have got to persuade Michael to end all of this. Do you think you can do that?
I'll try. Oh my God, look at her!
She's in a lot more pain now. I thought you said you could help her out. We need a proper doctor, mate.
Michael, she has to get out of here.
Dame, I'm sorry, bruv, but we can't. If she goes out, then she talks. Then they're gonna know all our business, who we are, where we're from, and how we got into this behaviour.
Shut up, man. Listen to yourself. What is wrong with you? She's my friend, our friend, and she's gonna die. Do you understand that?
Listen, this line is still live. I can easily make a call, and if you can let a hostage go, well, it won't do you any harm.
Michael, if she goes, she has to.
If you let her die, we're done. Game over.
It's a good idea. She's a dead weight to you.
Yeah? If I let her out, then she starts talking. Everyone knows what's going on.
They're not stupid, you know, there's cops out there. I mean, he worked it out pretty quick. I reckon they'll probably manage it as well. Look, they've seen you tough, but they also need to see that you're not psychos. Otherwise, what's the point? They might as well send in the heavy mob now.
Terry,
You want to tell me what's going on? I'm in the nick.
you need to get out of there.
Who are these jokers?
From what we can tell, they mean business.
Don't look like that from here. Listen, I'm outside Ibo. There's 3 males, all in their early 20s. One IC3, 2 IC1s, they've all got handguns.
Okay, how many hostages?
About 10 plus. I could identify Tony Stamp, Ben Gale, and Sally Armstrong. Jimmy Duncan.
What?
Jimmy Duncan. He's talking to the black guy, and they look very pally. Right, listen. I've checked the cells. Doug Spencer's still banged up. There's some drunk singing his head off.
Okay. All right, Terry, thank you very much. Now you need to get yourself out of there.
Right, I'm on my way.
Terry says it's 3 young guys, and they're armed with handguns, and they're holding everyone in the Ibo suite. Gina, the hostages...
They're calling us, sir. Go ahead.
Mum, it's Sergeant Wright. We have a sick individual here who needs urgent medical attention. And as a sign of good faith, it's been agreed to release this person only if the safety of all persons here can be guaranteed.
Agreed.
Right. Well, they've agreed. You take Tiff to the front office, leave her by the doors, and officers will collect her. And they promise no funny business.
Good stuff. Lovely. Now get back over there on the floor, please.
Michael.
Yeah?
I don't think it's just Tiff who should go. I think we all should just get out of here.
Nah. Look, listen, Paul, I'm sorry, yeah? Just Tiff, okay? That's the way it's got to be. I'm sorry. Look, Damo, you and Medic Boy are going to take Tiff down, okay? Give me your gun, please, bruv. What? I've got your back, man. Don't worry. Give me your gun. Come on. Nice. Vinny.
Yeah?
Come here, Vinny. Yeah. Look, take this. What? Listen, while I'm gone, yeah? I don't want you to shoot anyone, please.
What if they try something?
Oh, at least try not to shoot anyone, yeah? For me. All right, one.
All units, team moving in.
White side is clear.
How you doing, mate? You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Don't worry. It's all going to be okay. You're looking good. What's that, a Beretta?
It's a gun.
Yeah, it's a 92, isn't it?
Is it?
9 mil. Clip holds, what, 13, 14 rounds?
15. I counted.
Good for you. You go far in this game. Yeah, it's a nice piece.
Okay. Oh, please! Now do as I say! Stop there, slowly. Okay, you in the white shirt. Pick up the girl, bring her out.
Come on.
Sit slowly.
I love you.
Slowly. Now stay there. Stay back.
You did well.
Big, now take her, take her. Sit there.
Get back here.
I love you, baby.
Get behind me, man. Jesus.
Now back off slowly. That's it.
Hey, get back.
Slowly, lad.
It's got a solid lock breech system there. And what they call a drop barrel.
Has it?
Yeah, so when the gun's fired, it absorbs all the energy through the central block.
Central block.
Yeah. Come on.
Vinny, don't do it.
Very low recoil. See?
Duncan shot him and now he's got Nicky.
He's dead.
Yes, Terry.
I heard gunfire.
Do you know where it came from?
I think it's come from the IVO. One of the IC1 males is on the ground. It looks like he's been shot. Sam, my battery's going. Look, I can't see Duncan or Nicky. What if he's got a gun and taken her?
It's Duncan. He could have a gun and he can't see Nicky. Terry, look, I need you to get out of there now, okay? Just go. Go right now.
No, I'm staying.
This isn't about you and Jimmy Duncan.
Yeah, well, it is now.
Terry!
Don't tell me he's going after Duncan.
He's not thinking straight, sir. He's still emotional.
This has to end. This has to end, and it has to end now. Duncan's out there somewhere. He's taking Nicky hostage. We don't know what he's going to do next. But I think he's going to come back in here. So we've got to get out. We've got to take our chance while we can.
Nah! You know what we're gonna do? I'm going to go out there and kill him now. If you go out there with that gun, he's gonna pick us all off one by one.
Michael, enough's enough, yeah?
Look, Tony's right. We all need to get out of here while we can. No. Wait here then. Yeah, we wait for the bus. That's what we're here. We're gonna wait for the bus. Michael, they won't get you a bus. Shut up now, you shut up. It's nearly been an hour already, so that's what we will do.
All right, just calm down. They've cut the power, that's all.
Nice and easy. Just going for a little walk. Get that door. Wedge. Fine. Mr. Douglas Spence. And we are going to liberate. Open this up. Doug! Jimmy! You're not dealing with kids, then?
Yeah, all right.
All right, Douglas. Weren't expecting to see me, were you?
Jimmy Duncan, you are a legend.
We need our stuff.
What's going on?
Long story. Suffice to say, events have turned in our favour. All you need to know is we're getting out of here. Give me the phone.
What's the plan?
I'm going to make a call, then I'll fill you in.
Down here, you. Wait.
Craigie, you watching the news? Right, like what's on our side. It's got to be nearby. No, the warehouse off Sun Hill Road. That's where you got to be.
Yes, Terry.
Duncan's got a gun. He's given another one to Dougie Spence. Now they've got a plan to get out of here. He called Craig Foster on his mobile. They're planning to meet... Sam?
Terry? His battery's gone down. Duncan called Craig Foster. Now they're planning to meet him. Can you track down Duncan's network provider and trace Craig Foster's number?
How's he planning to escape? He's not going to shoot his way out.
Well, it sounds like he has some sort of plan.
Right, pick them up and come with me. Doug, keep piling them up.
Wait.
Oh! You touch that and you're a dead man.
Who are you?
Oh, look, I got a gun. So I'll ask the questions. But no harm in an introduction, I suppose. I'm Jimmy Duncan. And you are?
Gary.
Gary what?
Gary Jones.
DS, DC? Don't tell me you're an inspector.
No, I'm not a cop. I've been put in here for beating someone up. Put me in hospital.
I could see you're handy with your fists.
What can be said for Europe, eh?
You weren't much of a driver either. But I know him, I don't know you.
That was me thinking I had a reputation.
Give me his gun.
Sure. Here you go.
Now get over there with her. Now then, got a light?
No, don't smoke.
Not to worry. Sure, I can film one here, so.
Listen, mate. We're both after the same thing, to get out of here. I saw your pal had a gun and I went for it.
Oh, yeah? What are you going to do then? Blast your way out?
No plan, really. What about you?
Where's the canteen?
I've got no idea.
Grab some blankets and this lady will show us the way.
Right.
You and your stupid band got us in this problem in the first place. Everyone's in this situation.
Then, girls. Oh.
Michael, please. Michael, please, I am begging you. I am begging you. He's going to kill you, Michael, please. Don't.
Thank you, Michael. Oi.
It's all right, so get it, nick me.
Get their locker keys. Go with him. Aftershave, aerosols, anything flammable.
How am I going to control this geezer without a gun? Sarcasm?
Cuff him. Give him some cuffs.
Right, come on, big boy.
Oh, and don't try anything clever, because if you're not back in 5 minutes, your friend here gets it. All right?
Come on, show me where the lockers are.
What the hell's going on?
Duncan thinks I'm another prisoner banged up with him. He's going to attempt to start a fire, create a distraction, cause a bit of chaos outside the Nick so he can escape. We've got to stop him. There's 3 guns here. All I need is one of them to take control of the situation.
Terry, there's half the Met out there. God knows how many armed officers. He's not going to be able to escape.
Tony, let's just do as he asks and get these lockers open, all right?
Isn't it better that nobody else gets shot? I mean, whether they get him or you get him, what does it matter?
Tony, it matters to me.
Took your time.
I got your stuff. Listen, that fire, the misdirection, that's part 1 of the plan, isn't it?
Yes, Gary.
So what's part 2?
Every man for himself.
Is that it?
That's it, Gary. Don't you trust me?
As much as you trust me, I suppose.
Right, listen very carefully, people. We're going out there in the corridors, and I will shoot anybody who doesn't immediately do what I say. OK, everybody up on your feet.
He's going to set fire to the place.
What?
T's got a plan, right?
Of sorts.
That's up. Come on.
Easy. Right, line him up along there.
You heard the man. Line up down on the wall. Go on.
Go on.
Come on, speed it up, will ya?
That's as far as you go. Lie down.
You heard him. Lie down on the floor. Come on.
Hurry up.
Get down there. Use cooking oil. We need smoke. Plenty of it. Take that.
Right. What's up, big boy? Corridor not big enough for you.
Yeah. Finally got a trace on the call Duncan made to Craig Foster. It's from a flat belonging to one Gavin Smith.
That's where Craig is, that's where the money is.
And Craig's the only person who knows what Duncan's plans are.
What are you waiting for? Get round there.
So, a fire started in the canteen.
Oh, great.
This must be Duncan. It's got to be an escape plan. He's trying to create confusion and panic.
The fire makes it much more dangerous for CO19 to go in now.
Well, if it is an escape plan, they don't need to. Sooner or later, Duncan's going to try and get out, so should we just wait for him to come out?
But if we do that, we run the risk of seeing the entire nick go up in flames. A lot of our people with it.
He was arrested late last night in possession of half a kilo of skunk. Refused to brief, refused to talk to anyone except you.
Katie Taylor. I pulled her for soliciting one night. It was freezing and there wasn't a punter around for miles. I bought her a cup of tea, I gave her a good talking to, and I escorted her home.
She must feel she can trust you.
Why couldn't you have been that fit footballer I cautioned last week?
Look, it wasn't my fault.
Look, Katie, I'm really sorry, but there's nothing I can do. CPS will evaluate the case and decide whether or not it goes to court.
I can't go up in front of a judge again. I'll go to jail. I'll lose Johnny. Oh, look, I remember what you said. I could be a mother, or I could be a junkie, but I couldn't be both.
Good advice, you should have taken it.
I'm not using. I cleaned up, just like you said. I'll take tests. Anything.
Yeah, but that doesn't excuse dealing.
I had no choice. I need your help. Maybe we could do a deal, yeah? I'll help you get him.
Get who?
My supplier. I'll give you my drug supplier.
Over the last 6 months, 70% of all the cannabis seized in Canada has been skunk.
And that's double last year's figure.
Now, typically, it's 2 or 3 times stronger than ordinary cannabis, which means it has a THC content of 40% plus, whereas ordinary cannabis is only 15%.
Well, if it's widely distributed, we may as well build a wall around Canley and call it the London Asylum.
Now, we don't know where it's coming from, but there's a possibility of breaking into the distribution network. It's this guy, Craig McKee. He's got form for dealing, handling stolen goods, ABH, burglary, and he's now graduated to become a major distributor of skunk. Now, one of his dealers has agreed to introduce an undercover officer to him. Beth.
Katie Taylor is a former addict and prostitute. She's terrified of McKee. He claims that he supplies her with ½ kilo of skunk every fortnight. He doesn't care what she does with it as long as she's paying him.
He intimidates people into dealing for him.
Now, Kate has agreed to help in the hope of getting a more lenient sentence.
There's a party tonight in Greenford Way in a derelict building. McKee is going to be there supplying, and she reckons she can get us in.
Us being?
Well, Beth will be going with Kate to the party. She's going to be introduced to somebody who's interested in doing a bit of dealing.
Beth? Undercover? What about Kezia, someone from CRD?
No, I'm up for it, Sarge. All I have to do is get him to offer me drugs, and then we can nick him.
What about the half-kilo skunk that we caught Katie with?
Well, at the moment, we're going to have to give it back to her. I don't like it any more than you do, but if Katie goes back to McKee empty-handed, he's going to get suspicious. OK, this is a joint uniform CID operation. Nicky, Max, I'd like to brief you in my office. Thank you, everybody.
Look, Beth, are you sure you want to do this? There's plenty of other people who'd be happy to do it.
No, I'm sure. I don't want to spend my whole life patrolling, do I?
Beth's too young, too inexperienced. This party will be stuffed full of lowlifes. A lot depends on Katie Taylor not losing her nerve or making a mistake. I just think there's too many things can go wrong.
Beth's the same age as Katie. She'll be believable as her friend.
And she's already got Katie's trust. Look, I think Beth can do it. I think we should give her a chance.
I want her wearing a wire. First sign she's out of her depth, we're going mob-handed and stuff the consequences. And I want to talk to Katie Taylor.
Fine.
Hi, Katie. I'm DC Joe Masters. This is Dear.
Why now?
What?
You could have given Craig McKee up any time. Why now?
Explain all this. I don't want to lose my son.
Don't look at her. Look at me.
What's his problem?
Look at me.
Sarge.
I don't care about you or your son. I do care about my officer going undercover, and you'll say so. If you're lying, if you bottle it, if you expose her to danger in any way, you'll not only lose your kid, I'll make it my mission to ensure the next time you see him, he'll be an adult. Are we clear? Look at me. Look at me. Are we clear?
Yes.
Good.
Sarge, I didn't think we did good cop, bad cop anymore. She's really frightened of you now.
Exactly. I want her more scared of me than she is of Craig McKee or anyone else at that party tonight. Beth will be safer that way. Yes, Grace?
I've recce the party location.
Good. Get them printed up and bring them to the briefing.
The party's at the former Brendan House Hotel. And I couldn't get any closer because of squatters, but it looks like there's only one entrance into the building, here. The surrounding land is fenced off, but the perimeter has been breached in a few places.
OK. We plot up in unmarked cars around the area. Uniform a couple of blocks back in an ILD.
Oh, hello.
Jeans are OK. You need a different top.
Different how?
I want you looking like someone who goes out on the pull and gets wasted at parties full of drugs and thugs every weekend. Not looking like someone who's off to meet their dad for a pizza.
What do you suggest I wear then, Sarge?
First rule of undercover work, stick as close to your real self as possible. Pretend Brad Pitt's going to be at this party tonight and you really, really want him to come and talk to you, then wear that.
Beth needs to feel comfortable, Sergeant Carter. Dressing her up like a tart won't make any difference.
Brad Pitt's too old for me, Sarge. I'm more of a Jake Gyllenhaal girl.
Whatever, dress for him. And wear this. There's a microphone in the centrepiece. We'll be able to hear everything you say. As soon as McKee offers to sell you drugs, we'll be in. First sign of trouble, we'll be in. Get changed, get Katie. Let's get going.
All units from Alpha. Here we go.
You sure you're okay for this, Beth?
Well, as soon as I'm here and we're dressed.
Okay, give us a comms check on the way.
Bet the Sarge is checking us out from behind. How you doing? But let me just get a drink first, okay? He's through there. Okay. Hey. Hi. Okay, listen, he's one with a leather jacket on. He's got a skinner, he's got...
Wow. I haven't seen it before.
I remember. Welcome to the party.
My name's Lenny Jones.
Yeah, don't try it, Lenny.
She's with me. Listen, Lenny's one of Craig's friends.
Hey, didn't tell me your name.
Laura.
Well, Laura, let me get you a drink over it, and we can raise a glass to new friends, eh? So, you don't take me on?
No, not really.
That girl's pure trouble. But be safe here with me. Here. Look, don't worry, it's only vodka and coke. Look, I'm not one of those that needs to get a girl drunk before I can interest in a conversation.
And I'm not one of those who needs to get drunk before I can have a conversation. What are they talking about?
Who is that? You, apparently.
So you said you'd have remembered me if I'd been here before. Why?
You have intelligent eyes. You don't see so much on the surface.
What's Katie?
She went with Craig, I guess.
To where?
Come on, she's your friend. You know what she's like. A few minutes of dodgy dealing, and she'll be back.
Candy Ghetto, what it is. This is the sound of the Dark District on Night Watch FM.
Meantime, let's party.
We've lost Beth's wire.
What the hell is that?
It's pirate radio. The FM transmitter on Beth's wire and this station must be on the same frequency. It's corrupting the signal.
Candy's lost Beth, and we've no way of knowing what's going on there.
And Beth doesn't know we can't hear her. Beth's with one of Craig's boys. Katie's with Craig himself. I don't like it. You said first sign of trouble, we'd go in.
This isn't trouble. It's a routine complication.
You right now?
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Promise?
Yeah, I promise. There's a lot more I need to know about you.
I give you half the key to ship. I do not expect you to do it at a party we've already got covered.
What? Of course, me. Put the gun down now. You're scaring the girl. Who are you?
I'm Katie's friend. I was looking for her.
Someone's got an electronic device switched on.
Sorry, it's me. It's my phone.
So you're Laura, yeah? Lovely Laura. What can we do for you? You want to make money? You want to get hooked up?
No, maybe both. What have you got?
She's all right. She's fine.
Hi, this is Beth. Leave a message and I'll get back to you.
I'm coming in, Beth. Nobody moves unless I say so.
DS Carter's going in to take a look.
He says we're to wait on his call.
Well, it's Beth in there. I hope he knows what he's doing.
DS is not much of a one for teamwork, is he?
No. I reckon if he thought he could get away with it, he'd put on a wig and a frock himself and have taken Beth's place.
They hasn't got the legs for it.
Skunk's good. Got some grass if you prefer. Coke, speed, ease with.
You've got all that on here. Nice. Pirate radio. Selling drugs on wheels.
Leave us. Be inside in 5. Have a chat then. Yeah, look, come on, Laura. Let's get back to the party, eh?
Come on.
Katie's still got some business to discuss with us.
I'll be in a bit.
Come on.
No, I'm gonna have to wait for her.
Look, love, I told you she's trouble. Let her and Earl do whatever they've got to do. She's not your responsibility. Come on.
Well, who is Earl?
Earl Clark. But he's the kind of guy your mother warned you about, that's it.
What, and you work for him?
But I pay Elle to let me broadcast a radio show. That's how these stations work.
Why?
I record all my broadcasts, I'm editing the best bits together, and hopefully I'll have a demo reel take to national stations. Look, I just DJ for him, yeah? All the other stuff you saw just now has nothing to do with me. Look, this ain't really my scene. Do you want to skip out? Get a beer somewhere quieter?
No, I can't leave her on her own.
Well, that's the least way inside, eh? You're hardly dressed to be hanging around in the cold.
Hello.
Say hi, Mum.
Hi, Mum.
Say, what's wrong?
What's wrong?
Tell him your favourite aunt's in hospital.
Aunt Alice.
If you like. Tell him you have to go.
Hey, everything all right, lads?
Right, I'm going to take a walk, clean my head and jump out.
Can I walk with you?
No, thanks, Lou. You're lovely, but I need time on my own.
Look, your aunt's gonna be fine, okay?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Here's my number. Call me if you want to talk later, okay?
I'm going to ask for mine.
Well, you look like a modern kind of girl to me. You'll call first. Look, I can only chase you until you catch me.
Need a taxi, love? Carter would like a word.
Your wire went down, Beth.
It wasn't your fault. Hang on.
It's not just Craig, there's someone even bigger involved. His name's
Earl Clark. He's broadcasting a pirate radio show from a truck round the back.
He's armed with a handgun and he offered me a whole shopping list of drugs.
We need to get in there fast.
He's got Katie.
All units, go, go, go!
You doing that?
Music off. Now, everybody, empty your pockets. Over here, empty them. On there. Come on. All of them.
All in pockets. Right, young sir, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you. This is my workplace. That is now illegal.
For the benefit of the tape, I'm now showing Mr. McKee Exhibit TS1. A quarter kilo of skunk was found in your possession at a party in Greenford Way last night. Where did it come from?
Don't remember.
Yeah. Skunk will do that to your brain. Where did Earl Clark and his truck go to?
No idea. You got me in possession of a party bag of blow. Big deal. Charge me, let's move on. I don't know nothing else.
Well, we have two independent witnesses, including a police officer, who will testify that you were selling drugs last night.
Police officer?
Katie Taylor has gone missing, and we have reason to fear for her safety. Now, we can place you in the truck in which she was last seen. If anything has happened to her, you are looking at an aiding and abetting charge on top of possession.
I know nothing about the truck. That's Earl's game, pirate radio. I just turn up when he says to make a pickup.
So you get your drugs from Earl Clark?
No comment.
How do you know where the truck's going to be?
I don't. I get a call.
Where does Earl keep his truck during the day?
I don't know. There's other kid, Lenny Jones, always hanging around the truck, fancies himself as a DJ. Find him. He knows more about it than me.
We arrested 4 partygoers for possession of drugs with intent to supply, including Craig McKee. Now, McKee, in turn, gets his supplies from Earl Clark, dealing out of his pirate radio truck. Now, McKee denies all knowledge of the truck's whereabouts. He says that Lenny Jones is the man who can tell us where it is.
So, CCTV of the neighbouring streets. The truck left on a back route, but we lost it after a couple of blocks to some cameras that weren't working. I ran the index through P&C. It's false.
So what about Katie Taylor?
Well, officers visited the flat that she shares with her mum and son. Katie didn't return home last night, and her mobile's going straight through to voicemail. Tony and Roger are checking the hospitals now.
Why did the truck leave? Do you think Katie told Earl we were there?
No, I stood in front of him and he believed that I was just Katie's friend.
You know, you can set these stages up for about $2.5 grand. And they can make double that in a week with advertising and what they charge local DJs for airspace.
Yeah, Lenny said that they charged him to do his show.
He also said he'd nothing to do with drugs, that he broadcast from a truck full of them.
Well, apart from acting as a front for drug dealing, they also interfere with police, fire and ambulance radio services. So it's critical that we find this truck.
There must be a way of locating the broadcast signal.
Well, they're in two parts, aren't they? You've got the rig, which is on high ground, then you've got the studio, which is often miles away. Now, when they're on air, we can detect the rig with our detector equipment, and we can seize it and put the station out of action temporarily.
Simply taking them off air is no solution. We need to locate the studio.
So what do we know about the personalities?
OK. Earl Clark, a.k.a. the Dark Destructor. His name sends the databases into overdrive. A record going back 20 years, including a total of 9 years in jail on various occasions. If it's dirty and you can make money at it, Clark's had a go. Lenny Jones, DJs for Nightwatch FM. We ran his photo through Crimint. No matches.
He told me he had nothing to do with the drugs.
Oh, that's okay then. I always let suspects go when they say they're not guilty. McKee says Jones is heavily involved in Nightwatch FM and does know the truck's movements.
Grace, can you dig deep on this Lenny Jones? You know, who he is, where he is, what he does when he's not DJing. Nicky, let's find this Katie Taylor. She's out there somewhere. Joe, can you liaise with Ofcom? We want one of these detective vans on the streets tonight.
Go.
You've got Jones's number, right?
Yeah.
I want to word with you and Max in my office.
Sir, if you're thinking of using Beth to contact Lenny Jones, I'd like to sit in on this.
Sure. Now, this man Jones, you don't think he's part of the drugs trade? Why?
Because if he was dealing, he'd have tried to show it off. Most lads still think that girls go for bad boys. He was protective of me in that truck. Plus, he tried to warn me off Katie. He seems to know that she dealt with McKee and Clark.
But he followed you out to the truck.
Like I said, protective.
I understand that you kissed each other.
No, Laura kissed him, sir, not me.
What I need to know is, this guy Jones, right? He's our best chance of getting near this truck. So you're quite happy to go back undercover and learn what you can from him?
But he's nothing to do with it, sir.
In your personal opinion?
Let PC Green speak for herself, Sergeant Carter.
Thank you, Sarge. It's my personal and professional opinion that Lenny is only on the fringes of Earl Clark's world and is not directly involved in drug dealing. If we use him to get to Clark, we might be putting an innocent boy in danger.
If we don't use him, Katie stays missing and a lot more people suffer at the hands of Clark.
Neither of these things are down to Beth.
I didn't say they were.
No? You haven't exactly been supportive, have you?
Right, I'll do it, sir.
There's a lot of grey areas in undercover work. Now, you don't have to play this guy Jones if you don't want. It's your decision.
Well, it might be the only way to find Katie, and it's a chance to prove his innocence.
That's not what this is about. Establishing Clark's guilt is.
What, because you've made up your mind about Lenny? I'm in.
Good. DS Carter will brief you.
Sir?
Well, you still think she hasn't got the bottle? Okay.
Max, let's make sure we've made the right decision.
I need to talk to you about Clark's gun.
Okay.
Do you know what the weapon was?
Automatic, not a revolver. Other than that, I was a bit thrown by having it in the face, sorry.
Okay. Let's try something.
Why?
It won't take long. I need you to concentrate. Close your eyes.
What?
Trust me. I just need to find out about this gun. In your mind's eye, I want you to go back to last night. Put yourself back in that truck and try and visualise what the gun looked like. Okay? Okay. I remember everything as it was. Where Clark was, where Katie was, the broadcasting equipment. Get to the point now where Clark is pointing the gun at you. Okay? Concentrate on the gun. Look at the gun. What colour is it? Silver, grey, black?
Yeah.
Good. You're looking at the muzzle. What shape is the casing around the barrel? Round, rectangular?
Rectangular. Take it over the top to the sides.
Below the barrel, can you see a trigger? Or is there a trigger guard?
A guard, a trigger guard, and his fingers in it on the trigger.
Okay. Above the trigger, can you see a safety catch?
Yeah, to the right as it faces me. And there's diagonal ridging on the slide above the butt.
Did it look like that?
Yeah.
Walther P99. German manufactured 9mm semi-automatic. 15-round magazine. You don't see many of them on these shores. Until recently. We've recovered half a dozen from gangbangers in the past month. Someone has recommissioned a batch of weapons and made a bad job of it. They're rusted. Haven't been stored properly in Greece. Sights are misaligned, the ammo's homemade. At least a tenth of a millimetre out. Means the weapons are more likely to misfire or blow up in the shooter's hands. Good. Bring breakfast with you. It's time to talk to Lenny Jones.
Sarge.
Right. We need to know how he locates the night watch truck. Where is it tonight? Okay? You ready? He's cute. You liked him. You want to see him?
Lenny, it's me, Laura, from last night.
Hey, Laura. What's up, pretty lady? How's your aunt?
Yeah. She's fine, thank God. It was a false alarm. Where are you?
At home.
Where's home?
Play cards right, I might show you one night.
So when are you next DJing on Night Watch?
Tonight.
I'd love to see you work.
I told you, Laura, those boys are bad news. Stay away. Just listen on the radio, okay?
Well, where's the station going to be tonight? Maybe I can meet you later.
Easy, girl. What, you asking me out?
Depends. What would you say if I was?
I'd say meet me at Tashina's and Hoxton Road. I work there part-time and I'll be finished by 6.
Sounds good.
Cool. You know something else?
What?
You're a great kisser.
You're not too bad yourself. I'll see you at 6.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Was that your Lenny Jones?
I wouldn't call him that.
Well, can you please steal his wallet? I'm getting nothing on him. There are dozens of Lenny Joneses on the database, and I've got nothing to mark him out with. I've checked any with major criminal convictions, but they're all too old to be our man.
Well, we know he's quite a kisser, don't forget that.
Well, yes, and while not many men fit that description, it still doesn't help me as such.
Right. I'm going to go off and recce the bar, find a good oboe point. You'll wear a wire again tonight. 2-way this time. Then you'll know if there's a problem or not.
Well done, PC Green. You did really well on that call, PC Green. I believe you when you say he doesn't do drugs, PC Green.
Look, I know he does it with all the charm of a piranha fish, but DS Carter is only looking to make sure that you're protected. And look what happened yesterday. You ended up in a truck with one of the most dangerous men in Canley and absolutely no way of communicating with us. You're doing really good. Don't be thrown by his attitude. We're all working to cover your back. So just get on with it. And don't expect praise every step of the way.
Yeah, thanks.
Suspect is on the premises. In you go, Beth.
Suspect? What happened to innocent until proven guilty?
We've got a good, strong signal now, Sarge.
He is innocent until proven guilty. That's why we're calling him a suspect, not the accused.
Hello, hello. Right?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, good.
So you work here?
Days only. Keeps the evenings free for DJ. What'd you like?
Dry white wine, please.
Can do.
So do you DJ on Night Watch every night?
It varies. Look, let's not talk work. Let's talk about you. How's your day?
Usual.
It's the usual.
Stay as close to your real self as possible.
Early start. Chocolate and a Coke for breakfast. I really need to stop doing that. I work part-time as a waitress. I hate the uniform. My boss, Max, he's a pain. I think he's got a thing about me.
He likes to show me up in front of people. He needs to drink less coffee and eat more roughage.
Find out where he lives.
Thanks. So do you live around here?
No, I'm south of the river, but I'm trying to find a place in Canada.
So how do you know where to go to do your show?
I call them, they call me, whatever. I bet I can tell what star sign you are.
Go on.
Well, you're sociable, fun-loving.
Smart, lively, quick-witted, beautiful.
You gotta be a Gemini.
Wow.
Am I right?
Yeah, May the 30th. What are you?
Good girl.
Leo,
What date?
August 6th.
And now you can ask me which year.
I bet you're 21?
2.
We're down to 5 possibles. Keep going, Beth.
I bet you can't guess my middle name.
Petunia. Doris. Agnes. No, I know. Agatha.
Yeah. What's yours?
Joseph.
Joseph. Joe, I like it.
Where was he born?
So have you always lived in London?
My folks moved me in from Birmingham
when I was a year old.
Old, too old. I think we've got a problem here, Sarge.
Beth.
Don't react, we have a problem. Everything he says is a lie. He doesn't exist. Lenny Jones is not who he says he is.
Young love.
Who's that?
I've been looking for you, Lenny. Get another glass of wine for the lady, please. I've got no diseases.
Oh, Clive.
What's he doing here?
I told you James was in deep with him.
We don't know that, Sarge, because Lenny didn't exactly sound pleased to see him.
I don't like this. I'm going down there. Find out if I've got the uniform nearby.
Yeah, there's a problem with the rig. I needed to take a look at it. The signal's weak. Maybe the wind blew the aerial out of place.
You all right? We'll go and take a look in a bit.
What was your name?
Laura?
Laura, right. You want to make some money tonight, Laura?
I haven't decided. I wanted to talk to Katie some more first, but she disappeared on me last night. She's not answering her phone. Do you know where she is?
Katie? How would I know where she is?
Because last time I saw her, she was with you.
Yeah, she came with when we left the party. Katie wanted dropping off down by the Riviera. Last I saw her.
Dear Oscar from DS Carter.
Information received on Miss Katie Taylor. Last known sighting was in vicinity of
Riviera nightclub, post 2100 hours last night. Dispatch uniform to search area ASAP.
That place got busted. Didn't you get any hassle from the feds?
Busted? No, I didn't know. I must have left already.
And you?
Yeah, I left when Laura left. You were lucky.
Lucky? Yeah. This thing tonight. Simple. I just need you to move a package from over here to over there. Take you maybe half an hour. I'll give you 200 quid. Better than minimum wage.
What's in the package?
Medical supplies for a friend of mine. We are.
How do I know where to get it?
He'll show you.
Yeah, I'll show her. It's cool.
Of course, it wasn't complete like we left when we did last night. The boys can smell a cop from a block away. Told me about this geezer who turned up at the party. Older fella. Dark brown hair. Dresses like someone's dad. Hardy look on his face. I'm gone.
I'm going in.
Goodbye, Elle. Hello, real Lenny. Thought you said you didn't deal. Have I just been asked to courier drugs for Elle?
You have. And I don't. Trust me. Look, it's time Elle got the message.
You can't scare people into sending drugs for him.
I'm gonna do something I should have done a long time ago.
She's leaving with Lenny now, Sarge, heading Glanville Street direction.
Don't touch that table. Leave all the glasses there. Please.
What do you mean something you should have done a long time ago?
Put Earl and Night Watch out of business.
What, go to the police?
No, look, I had some troubles there before. I just want to do this for myself.
Why now?
Because I've been looking for the courage to do it. When I saw that look in your eyes just now when you thought I was a dealer, I found it.
So what are you going to do?
Come with me and I'll show you.
We have located Katie Taylor behind the Riviera. We've accompanied her to St Hughes.
It's all right, love, all right. Right, we've just got to get you sorted first.
Possible assailant is Earl Clark. Can we get someone down from CID to interview Katie, please?
She's convinced that Lenny's one of the good guys. Do you think she can trust him?
What, even after him feeding her all those lies?
You know, Beth, Guff, you'd think Hannibal Lecter was misunderstood if he said he was sorry.
What about Kate?
Grace is on her way to St Hughes now to go and talk to her.
And do we know where Lenny has taken Beth?
Earl asked Lenny to check out the rig for the radio, but...
Oh, we don't know where that is yet, do we?
No, I've come looking for it now.
You got anything else?
And he said something about putting Earl Clark and Nightwatch out of business.
Do we know why?
Not yet, no.
Great. So Beth's caught in the crossfire?
Yeah. Maybe if I'd been a bit more supportive, she wouldn't have felt the need to prove herself like this.
Well, Beth knows the protocol, Max. She shouldn't have gone it alone.
Okay, well, I'm here now. Let's see what she knows. Beth's gone missing with Lenny Jones. Katie. Hello, I'm DC Dastry from Sun Hill. Katie, does Earl Clark know that Beth is a police officer?
It's okay, Katie. You're not in trouble.
Guess Earl got suspicious when you guys turned up at that party. Their best face was the only one he didn't recognise there. Your colleague said that I'd lose him if I messed up.
No, Katie. It's not your fault.
I didn't tell him. You know, I took this from Earl because your sergeant said I could lose Johnny. I didn't even tell him that Beth was police, you know. He didn't believe me and he went off to find out for himself.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Grace. Right, Earl Clark suspects a Beth's a cop. So wherever she's going with Lenny, wherever Nightwatch have got their rig located, it's a setup.
Well, the question is, does Lenny know that? And is he telling Beth the truth, or is he just saying what she wants to hear to get her there?
Joseph Seralina. Lenny Jones's real name is Joseph Seralina. I got his prints from the glass he used at the wine bar. 4 months ago, he was arrested for possession of cocaine with intent to supply. Seralina called an ambulance to a suspected overdose on the Ellis estate. A young girl, she later died at the scene. We think, well, we know, he was a courier delivering drugs to the girl that died, but it could never be proved.
Why is he calling himself Lenny Jones?
Professional purposes, it's his DJ name.
Right, so he has lied to Beth. Not only about who he is, but also about being a dealer.
I want another go at McKee, Guff.
Sure. You go with him, Nicky.
Well, we found Katie Taylor. She's badly beaten, but she's alive and talking.
Our officer saw you with her in the truck. That makes you an accessory to kidnapping and assault.
And now Earl suspects who her officer is. He's set her up.
And if he kills her, that makes you an accessory to murder. Oh, what you did and didn't do, we'll decide in court. There's only one thing can help him now. Tell us where Earl Clark keeps the rig for his radio station.
All Lane Estate.
I'll get it on the PR.
Wait. There's something else. There's a trap.
You don't smoke, do you?
No, why? Don't you like girls who smoke?
Lifts are out. Earl's diverted the electricity to power his rig on the roof. We're gonna have to take the stairs.
20 flights.
This is where Earl keeps his drug stash with the rig. We're gonna destroy both.
When I prayed for a fit bloke, this wasn't what I had in mind.
The Ofcom detective has found out that the signal is coming from the Parkside tower block.
Clark booby traps the rig for security. The power he diverts from the elevator is also connected to the door used for roof access. Anyone trying to open the door gets blasted with 240 volts.
Come on, girl. Think of the view you'll get from the top, eh?
This is where Clark's drawn the power from. What do you think?
It'll be open. You my guest.
Go.
Mind you, if we're going to be friends, you're going to have to tell me your real name.
Hell of a time for a fuse to blow. Lucky for you. Lucky for me, I have a plan B.
But let her go, Earl. Whatever this is, it's got nothing to do with Laura.
Wrong. It's all about her. Because now I know she's a cop.
You're a cop?
Right, I want uniform on every floor. Tony, take the stairwell. Roger, can you secure this level? Max, Grace, take the lift to the roof. Right, nobody comes in or out of this building without my say-so, right?
What have you done to Katie?
Well, that was the thing, see? She told me you weren't police. This is what I was wanting to discuss with you today, Jones. But you don't return my calls. I have to come looking for you. And I find you all cozy with this girl copy.
No, he didn't know I'm police.
When I really knew for sure was about 10 minutes after I told you I dropped Katie off of the Riviera. Had my boys do a drive-by. They told me the place had just been invaded by feds.
So this is where you keep your supplies. Oh, Clark, I'm arresting you for dealing in controlled Class A substances.
My understanding is the maximum penalty for dealing Class A these days is life imprisonment. Same as I get for offing a cop, so I might as well shoot.
Look, there's no way out of this cell. The police are all around the estate.
Lucky I got myself some hostages then, ain't it?
That's a war for P99, isn't it? We've seen a few of those around Hanley recently.
DC dust really. O'Clock's on the premises believed to be armed.
You've been ripped off.
Just put the gun down, Earl!
I'm picking you up on the radio again.
If you can hear me, say yes.
My boss gave me a briefing on them this morning. Yeah, it's all
Coming back to me.
The sites are misaligned.
Right on the other side of the
And
door.
there's rust around the slide. They haven't been stored in grease properly.
Earl's back is right up against the door.
Yeah, the ammo's probably handmade. Which means it's at least 1/10 of a millimetre out.
When I say now,
You know what that means?
I'm going through this door.
You've no idea where Earl's going to
Means
be.
if you pull that trigger, it'll probably blow up in your hand. Your back's up against it, Earl.
Let's find out.
Drop the gun! Hands up!
To me.
I lied to you. Stay still here.
In the state.
Joe, yeah?
Gunshot victim.
Joe, don't move at all. You're gonna be
What's
okay.
happened?
Lenny Jones has been shotgunned.
I'm on my way.
I was going to broadcast this on the radio. Then send to the cops. After I've destroyed our stash up here. Look, Beth, let's got everything we need to know. Night watch, drugs.
Tonight's show was dedicated to Laura. When I met you, I knew I was doing the right thing when I decided to make this tape. I've learned a lot sitting beside the Dark Destructor. Earl Clark's his name. Earl's well named. He's destroyed a lot in his time, and he still does, every night.
Right, well, Lenny lists everything there. Dates, quantities, locations, all of Clark's couriers, who we're bringing in now. And although he dealt for Clark, he did at least decide to get out when he witnessed 3 fatal overdoses.
Yeah, and he saved me. He took the bullet.
Well, it'll all be presented in court. It's up to the judge what he makes of it. But I think there's a fair chance that Lenny will get a light sentence on the dealing charges. And St Hughes did say that he's going to make a full recovery.
Oh, good. Thanks so much. Well, it wasn't exactly a textbook operation, was it? I'm sorry.
Well, like I said to you before, Beth, there's always grey areas in undercover work, even in the outcome. But you've done really well. And DS Carter and Sergeant Wright have recommended you for the undercover operations course. You interested?
Yeah, I'd love that. Thank you.
Right, it's done.
Has Lenny been cautioned yet?
No.
Right, well, I'd like to do it, if that's all right.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, sir.
I sent Katie some flowers. And breakfast is on me.
So that's what you look like in uniform. Now, between you and the nurses, I'm not sure I can cope.
Get used to it, you'll be seeing it again.
I promise.
And I'll testify in court on your behalf.
Testify.
Joseph Seralino, I'm arresting you on suspicion of dealing in controlled substances. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention or question something which you later rely on in court.
If I go to prison, you visit me, Beth.
It won't work. You were a drug dealer. And I can't get past that. But I believe you can in the future. Good luck.
Beth. Look, I didn't lie about everything. You're a great kisser.
I didn't lie about everything either. You are too. I'll see you in court.
Well done, Beth. Listen, you did the right thing, personally and professionally.
Right, listen up, ladies and gents. I need you all to move back now. We're back.
Take no prisoners. That's the secret.
Any idea how Gary's bearing up? It's got to be tough for him thinking his dad might be in there.
No, he's not said anything. He's not really one to wear his heart on his sleeve, though, is he?
Excuse me, I can't find my parents. I think they're still in there.
Your parents?
They live near where that guy's got the gun.
How are you this morning?
Can't say I slept much last night.
Understandable, under the circumstances.
I can't believe Kathy's treated me like this. She got engaged to my ex behind my back and chose not to tell me. I mean, did you think I'd never find out?
I know yesterday was hard to swallow, but you have to remain focused. We can't afford to let this hinder us today.
Yeah, I know.
No second thoughts about exposing Kathy's role in all this.
I can't believe I've got to sink to her level.
It's not about sinking to any level. It's about the truth. Are we in agreement?
Yeah.
Good.
Sarge? This lady's just arrived, flown in from Heathrow. Her parents live in the building Jules Ellis is occupying. She says they haven't been evacuated.
I thought we got everyone out.
Not Mum and Dad. I spoke to her an hour ago. Well, she hadn't a clue what was going on. I don't think she's been taking her insulin.
She's diabetic.
Yes, she should have injections twice a day.
And if she doesn't?
She'll collapse, go into a coma.
And it's their golden wedding anniversary?
Yes, I've flown over from Malta to take them out.
And what are their names?
Jocelyn and Frank.
And can you take me through the telephone conversation?
Well, I asked for Dad to be put on. Mum said he'd gone down the shops for their tea. The thing is, he can't go out. He's got arthritis in both knees. Besides, he'd never leave Mum alone.
Why's that?
She's losing her memory. It's Dad who makes sure she takes her insulin.
Can you give me their telephone number, please? The Brooks are in there.
Next to Ellis.
Oh, better than that. Underneath. I talked to the super and there's not enough time for him to get down here, so I'm going to have to make the decision whether we go in or not. And get that DS brand from SO19 over here. And tell the negotiator I want an assessment on Jules Ellis.
Yes, Mum.
Oh, come on, Mrs. Brooke, come on.
Sergeant Murphy, have a seat.
Thank you, sir. Is this about the area car crash?
Yes, but I thought I could rely on you to spread the word that Reg is expected to make a good recovery.
And Des?
Forensics are still combing the scene, but as yet, they haven't found a body. There's no easy way to say this, but it looks like Des was caught in the heart of the fire, which would explain why forensics haven't found anything yet. I thought you should know what was happening.
Thanks, sir.
Sandra hasn't spoken to her dad for 2 days, so we have to assume that Mrs. Brooke has missed at least 4 insulin injections.
That's a bad sign if she's confused already.
Which is why you want to go in and pull her out along with Mr. Brooke.
Who's in a wheelchair.
Anything else?
No.
Right. Let me outline your options. The Brookes live here, directly below Ellis. For starters, you won't be able to use the rear entrance. The warehouse development backs onto a railway. So you'll have to go in the front, which is more exposed. Particularly as Ellis has a vantage point from the top of these stairs.
But the negotiator's told us he's spending most of his time in the storeroom in the attic.
You think he won't hear you? And what if he does?
The negotiator said he's tired and erratic and subject to mood swings.
And he's already shot a man, Inspector. Perhaps you need to think this through.
Look, I've got a seriously ill resident in need of medical treatment urgently. We need to act now.
Now, we come to events on the night of Dr. Preston's death. Your account has been consistent throughout, but the prosecution want to portray you as the gold digger. And Kathy Bradford's evidence yesterday supported that by throwing doubt on your credibility.
So what do I do?
I want you to tell the jury that Kathy came round after Owen died.
But she didn't put that in her statement.
I'm not interested in the statement.
So you want me to say she lied?
Well, that's the truth, isn't it? She did come around. I thought we went through this yesterday, Polly. Are you still with me on this?
Yeah.
Right then. I'm going to change the order of things. I'll be calling your character witnesses, PC Stamp and Sergeant Ackland first. This will allow us to build up a picture of our version of events gradually, ending with your account at the end to maximise impact. Any questions?
Let's just get on with it.
Thank you very much. As Mrs. Brooks' GP has confirmed the diabetes, and there's more. She's in the early stages of Alzheimer's.
My priority is to contain Ellis and any threat that he represents. If you go ahead, you could put all that into jeopardy.
And if I don't, an elderly woman could die.
That's not your responsibility.
But what if I've got a realistic chance of doing something about it?
Mum, I've just spoken to the negotiator and Ellis has asked for some medical supplies. He wants bandages, swabs, sterile dressings. He says it's a flesh wound.
Himself or his hostage?
He wouldn't say.
This could be the cover we need to go in and get the Brookses out.
Possibly.
Right, we're going in.
Well, I'll do it. I'm SO19 trained.
Are you?
And everything you've told the court about working with Miss Page is based on how many years' experience?
12 years.
I imagine you really got to know her well over that time.
Yes. Paul is an excellent officer and a great colleague. One of the best.
Thank you.
PC Stamp. Over those 12 years, you must have become very good friends.
We did.
How close did you and PC Page become? Well, in your statement, you said, Polly Page has no side to her. She has time for everyone. Well, the truth is, you wanted her to have more time for you, didn't you?
I did have some feelings for her, yes.
Did you ever tell her about them?
A few times.
Well, tell us about the last time.
We were trapped on a job together. I thought it'd be the perfect chance to tell her how much I liked her. I hope that maybe she felt the same way.
Did she? Excuse me?
No.
So she turned you down?
Yes.
Well, police officers aren't exactly famous for their pay packets, are they?
It had nothing to do with that. Polly said she wasn't ready for a relationship at that point.
It's odd then that she embarked on a relationship with Dr. Preston quite so quickly. Could it be that you're not in the same financial league as Max Wyatt or Dr. Preston?
escorted back to their property for the time being.
What? That is unbelievable.
Gary, you shouldn't be here.
When he said something was about to kick off an operation.
Go back to the station, Gary.
Look, just tell me, Kelly.
All right, look, Inspector Gold asked me and Nick to go in there and bring out a couple of residents we missed last night.
What, and put my dad in more danger?
No, it's all being planned. SO19 are going to provide cover. Gary,
You describe Polly Page as having a vulnerable side. What do you mean?
I mean that she knows how hard life can be from personal experience. That makes her a good police officer.
If you knew her so well, why didn't she move in with you when she became homeless?
Well, she probably wouldn't have wanted to, but I should have offered.
She was also eligible for police housing and loans, was she not?
Yes.
But she chose not to take them. She chose instead to move in with a terminally ill man. Is this a new service the police are offering? Go and live with vulnerable victims of crime? I think not, Sergeant Ackland. And wouldn't PC Page, working in the Community Safety Unit, be particularly aware of the danger of that?
Yes.
And yet, on her first day back at work after sick leave, she meets Dr. Preston and decides to take advantage of him.
No, she met a gentleman in a lot of pain and she wanted to help him.
Isn't that what she'd like you to think?
No, it's what I know.
So why didn't she say in her first police statement that she helped him to die?
I don't know.
So this good officer lied. Do you find that acceptable?
No, she made a mistake.
Thank you. No further questions.
The negotiator will ring Ellis and tell him that the medical supplies are being delivered and keep him talking. Then your two move in, under cover of 6 SO19 officers, armed and with ballistic shields. They'll group outside whilst Mr. and Mrs. Brooks are retrieved. Only when they leave do you deliver the supplies, again with an escort.
Man, why are you doing it? The whole thing's too risky.
I made it clear that you stayed back in the station.
You know how trigger-happy Ellis is? Well, he's a maniac. He's already taken a pot shot at Cameron.
I have looked at all the circumstances and we have to make sure that Miss Brooks' parents gets out of there.
You're the one who recruited my dad as your snout.
The sole reason we are in this fantastic situation is because you decided to waltz merrily into the middle of a CID operation. Have you forgotten that PC best? Now get him out of here.
You've told us about your relationship with Dr. Preston. Let's move on to events surrounding his death. When did it become clear he intended to take his own life?
Well, he only told me just before the end, but it'd been on his mind for a long time.
How do you know that?
Owen was a doctor. He knew exactly how his cancer would progress. He was a proud man, too. He'd lived life to the full. He didn't want to end up relying on other people.
How did you feel when he told you?
Devastated.
But you can't have been surprised.
No.
What did you say?
Well, on one hand, I thought I should try and dissuade him. But on the other, I knew it was his choice.
Didn't being a police officer help?
Well, I thought it might, but it only confused things. Because Owen asked me as a friend, not as a police officer. I'm not saying that any of this is right, it's just... Well, you can't just turn off your feelings, can you?
But you could have always walked away.
And let Owen die alone? What kind of friend does that? If you really care about someone, well, all you have in the end is a belief, you know, that you're doing the right thing.
Did that belief tell you to stay to the end? Did that belief tell you to pass him the syringe?
It was what he wanted so much. He couldn't reach it. He didn't have the strength. So I gave it to him. I thought I was doing the right thing.
How did you feel after he died?
Shattered.
But you're an experienced officer, forensically aware. You must have known that you'd left fingerprints on the syringe.
I wasn't even thinking about that. There was no reason to worry about it.
What did you do?
I called Kathy Bradford. She said, don't move, don't touch anything, that she was coming round. And she did.
P.C. Bradford attended the crime scene.
Yes.
Hi. The DCI's just sent us down your dad's hostel.
Why?
We're looking to see if we could find any clues as to where he might be if he isn't a hostage.
What did you find?
Nothing much. Imagine your whole life in a couple of suitcases.
Yeah, my heart bleeds.
You look like you're having a great time.
We were.
After Kathy had left the house, I did what she said. I told Sergeant Murphy I'd found Owen dead, the syringe already in his arm, and that I'd called Kathy, and she told me to contact the police.
What happened the following morning?
Well, I came into work, to the station, to write up my statement.
What were you going to say?
The truth. I decided I couldn't lie.
We did.
I know. Kathy persuaded me.
What did she say?
She said I'd be destroyed. My job, my life, everything. And more than that, well, I'd be implicating Kathy too.
Why didn't you ignore her?
I was in shock, grieving for Owen. I guess I was looking for guidance.
So you followed her advice?
Where else do you turn but to a friend?
Then you changed your statement again when they found your fingerprints on the syringe.
I admitted what I did then.
But you still kept secret P.C. Bradford's involvement.
I'd been arrested for murder. The stakes had just got even higher. Why drag Kathy into the investigation?
You did all this to protect her.
I thought she was my friend.
Tell me about this friend.
She made me feel good about myself, gave me confidence. I mean, I didn't ask for Owen's ring. I was overwhelmed by it. Kathy said it was a gift. Even suggested I should get it valued. And then when Owen left me all his money, well, Kathy helped me buy the flat and car. Well, she said it was a blessing.
The money wasn't important to you?
No. Owen's friendship was all that mattered to me.
Is that why you offered it to Josh Preston?
Yes.
Not to buy him off?
No.
But you can understand how it looked.
I don't care how it looked. I know why I did it.
You thought you were doing the right thing.
You see, I don't deny I helped Owen to commit suicide. And what's more, I'd probably do it again if I had to. Owen was a wonderful man who deserved a long and happy life. Now, I couldn't give him that. but I could help him to have a peaceful death. My mistake is listening to Kathy. Because if I'd have confessed right from the start, I wouldn't be standing here now.
Have you got everything Jules asked for?
Times two, just to be on the safe side. And the radios have been switched to talk through so that we can have continual contact.
Right. We better get going.
We'll be back before you know it.
Go on.
Kathy Bradford's got a lot to answer for. Standing by while Polly got herself into this mess.
You know, she specifically told me that Polly knew about Max.
Some friend, keeping that from Polly. Still, let's hope that Polly's coming clean is enough to get her off.
Yeah, well, the tough bit's yet to come because the prosecution's going to go in really hard now.
Kathy! Well, your secret's out now. Pretend to be friends with Polly all the time you're stabbing her in the back.
I had no idea Polly was going to say those things about me. And you're right, I'm supposed to be a friend. What's she doing?
You lied in your statement. Polly would have come clean from the start if it hadn't been for you.
Hey, I'm just as shocked as you. Polly's changed her version of events 3 times. It's her back against the wall, not mine. And I thought I knew her. Why's she doing this to me?
Stand by, stand by.
Go, go, go!
Go, go! Cheers.
They said she might be lethargic and confused.
You the postman?
No, Mrs. Brooke, we're the police.
Can we come in?
Well, you look like the postman. Frank and I are getting lots of cards today. Flowers,
Oh,
too.
right.
Good, good.
Mrs. Britt, you're right.
Frank, hurry up. It's the taxi.
It's all right, Mrs. Britt. We'll get your husband.
Right, find her medication. Right, do you want to take a seat down here, Mrs. Brooke?
You don't usually send 2 postmen. How long you 2 been married then?
Not as long as you.
50 years today, Frank and me.
Congratulations.
Nick, none of this has been touched.
When was the last time you had your injection, Mrs. Brooke?
Frank? Frank?
Where is he? Your husband, Mrs. Brooke. Do you know where he is? Right, you find her other shoe. I'm going to go and find Mr. Brooke.
What are they doing? They should be out by now.
Mr. Brooke.
Can you hear me, Mr. Brooke?
Unconscious?
Yes, Mum. Looks like a heart attack or something.
Let's just get moving, shall we?
Nick, we need you out of there.
Mrs. Brooke won't leave without her husband.
Hang on. Get Sandra Brooks over here, would you?
I don't think we've got time for hand-holding right now.
Nick, do whatever you can to get Mrs. Brooks out of there. We'll send 2 more officers in.
If that means telling her about her husband, then do it.
Actually, Mrs. Brooks happy to go now.
Yeah?
Yeah, she doesn't want to keep the taxi waiting, do you, love?
No, love.
Mum, the situation's resolved itself. We're bringing Mrs. Brooke out now. Come on.
Sergeant Smith, you can go ahead with the delivery. All right, Mrs. Brooke. Where's my husband?
He's right behind us.
Is he still getting dressed?
Yeah, he wants to look smart.
Get him! Get Frank! Where is he? Get Frank now!
Not feeling too well, Mrs. Brooke.
What's he?
Mrs. Brooke, calm
Frank?
down, please.
Frank!
Mrs.
Frank,
Brooke.
no!
Oh, this doesn't look good. Nick, what's happening?
Too late.
Compromise! All police, put the gun down, now! Stand still! Everybody keep still! Stand still! There you are! Put the gun down, now!
going on?
Look, mate, look. I'm unarmed.
No, but he is. No lot of you!
Look, it's your neighbour. She's really ill.
What?
They just want to take her to the hospital, that's all.
And make them put the guns away. All of them!
Look, everyone just back off! Just let them go.
Why should I?
Because you can have me instead.
Okay. Why not?
You heard Mr. Ellis?
What the hell does Smithy think he's doing?
He's offered himself as a hostage.
He's doing what?
In. Now close the door. Get up to the attic. Yeah. Oh, come on, move! Take all your gear off and throw it on the floor. And your vest. That's the way. Now sit down there. Sit down! What's that? Now give us your vest. Right. Nice one.
Congratulations. That was quite a performance. You can stop pretending now.
I wasn't pretending.
This is the third version of the story you've told us. Why should we believe this over the others?
Because it's the truth.
I don't think you have any idea what the truth is, PC Page. It changes from day to day.
Not this time.
The truth is that your fingerprints were found on the syringe. That is a fact. You can't deny it. You administered a larger dose of morphine than would usually be the case to Dr. Preston.
No.
The truth is that when you let it slip to Josh Preston that you were present at Dr. Preston's death, you tried to buy his silence.
No, I didn't.
And the truth is, you are a desperate woman with your back against the wall.
No.
And the only way that you can try and limit the damage is to drag your friend down with you. So you expect us to believe that you, an experienced police officer, who has to make important decisions on a regular basis, could be so easily influenced by a colleague as to falsify a statement?
She said it was the only option I had.
No, there was another option. That was to tell the truth from the start.
I wanted to protect Kathy.
She doesn't need protecting. Kathy Bradford's statement has been consistent the whole way through, hasn't it? Hasn't it?
Yes.
Because Kathy Bradford is the one telling the truth, not you. She's the innocent party in all this.
What?
She has been a loyal and trusting friend.
How can you say that? She didn't even tell me she'd got engaged to Max.
It's because she knew how you'd react.
You think this is about revenge?
No. I think it's about jealousy. I think you are jealous of an honest friend who has an honest relationship with an honest man who you ruthlessly set out to exploit the same way you exploited Dr. Preston.
No.
You just can't stand to see her happy, can you? And you would do anything to destroy it, including telling as many lies as necessary.
I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth. Everything I've told you is the truth.
No further questions.
If it pleases my lord, I should like to recall P.C. Bradford to re-examine her on the evidence given by the defendant.
The court will adjourn for 20 minutes whilst I make my decision.
Inspector Gold, you know that Sergeant Smith volunteering himself as a hostage goes against all protocol.
His priority was to get Mr. and Mrs. Brooke out alive.
I told you my priority was to contain the gunman. But your officer deciding to play action man has undermined that. He's given Ellis an exit strategy. He's forced our hand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's me sorted. Because now I've got you. It's good to see. Yeah, it's great. Because the first thing is, all those guys outside, you're going to have to take away their guns, yeah? Get them right out of my face. I won't have to come out all guns blazing, because when they've gone, I can think straight, yeah? Yeah, nobody try to stress me out. Really get myself sorted. You know what I mean? Yeah, really get my act together.
And do what?
Who asked you to talk?
I just don't think that you're making much sense at the moment, Jules. You need to be thinking clearer.
Shut it!
Okay.
Right.
You should know, I've put my officers on standby.
Standby?
Sergeant Smith will never talk Ellis down from his perch. We need to bring this to a conclusion. Force an entry.
What, with one of my officers in there? I don't think so.
With due respect, your officers have done nothing but jeopardise this operation.
And with due respect, I am the senior officer here.
But I think you'll find SO-19 have control of the scene, Mark.
You will not go waving your gun about without my say-so, Sergeant.
He's got an hour. Then we're going in.
Yes. Put me through to Superintendent O'Cara, please.
You know something? Never meant to cause no grief. No one will believe me, mind, but it's the truth.
No, I'm sure it is.
As if you care.
Well, no one plans to get into a situation like this, do they? So how'd it happen?
I got boxed in. It was Cole's fault. He made me do the job.
Sure.
No, he made me. And it was one bad call after another. Maybe he set me up, eh? I had my way, I'd go back to zero. Start over.
Well, perhaps you can.
Yeah.
We don't have to make it any worse, do you?
I'm not giving myself up, no way.
I didn't mean that. I meant that...
Sit down.
Just that you could give up your other hostage, Alan Best.
You guys still think I got a best? Nice one.
So he's not here with you?
That piece of scum. He was never here with me. That don't matter now, does it? Because I got you now. A real-life police officer. You're my ticket out of here. So how are you going to do it then, mate? What's your big plan?
Nice move, Inspector. Getting your superintendent involved. My boss has just told me to pull back.
I'm only trying to protect Sergeant Smith.
We're all trying to do that.
Oh, yeah?
What I need to do is radio my senior officer.
Oh, yeah? And who else?
No, you see, it's a special frequency and I can talk directly to her. I'll get her to bring a car round.
Right, make it a big one, yeah? Bulletproof.
Okay. But that'll need to be requisitioned from the diplomatic division. It could take an hour or so.
Right, and then what?
We'll go out together, we'll get in it, and we'll go wherever you want. But there are two things that we need to do now. And the first is that I need to treat your arm, and then I have to show my colleagues that I'm unharmed. Let me speak to the negotiator and tell them I'm okay.
No, wait, put it down.
Look, they need to know that I'm okay.
Forget it.
Mum, an update from the negotiator. He can't get hold of Ellis. It's not a good sign.
Get your troops ready.
Get away from the window. Turn round. On your knees. You made a sign.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. I saw you by the window.
Just stay calm.
A secret bloody sign.
No, I didn't. I didn't make any sign.
Put these on. Come on, round the bar. Round the bar. That's the way. Do you think I'm thick? Hey? Do you think I'm got you lot sussed? Hey?
PC Bradford. We've established PC Page phoned you on the night that Dr. Preston died. No one's disputing that. Did you attend the crime scene?
No, I did not.
Did you advise PC Page to cover up what happened?
No.
Tell her to keep her story simple for the investigating officer?
No.
Well, what about her statement the following morning? PC Page wanted to come clean. Did you persuade her otherwise?
No.
She was in a state of grief, PC Bradford.
Yeah.
And you didn't apply pressure on her in any way?
No.
Now's your chance, PC Bradford. Are you really going to stand aside and watch your best friend be sent down for something you know she didn't do?
Look.
Yes?
You didn't see how upset she was. Of course I wanted to help.
So you made her change her statement?
She was my best friend. She'd just been through this terrible, awful experience.
Yes, well, we all know what she's been through. Let's just stick to the facts, shall we?
Would you like a glass of water?
Thank you. Thank you.
Answer the question, please. Did you force PC Page to alter her statement to protect yourself?
No, sir, I did not.
For you.
Yeah.
How'd the interview go?
I wanted to answer his questions, honey. I did. But I knew nothing.
That's not true.
It is. My own dad, and I knew nothing.
Gary.
All I've got are these. A few old photographs. And the last time we met, I could have done something to change that, but I didn't. I didn't even give him a chance to try and make it up with me.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
And why not? Inspector was right. It was my fault that all this happened. If only I'd just stayed away, just kept out of it.
You weren't to know this would happen.
And what if it is too late, honey? Why hasn't anyone heard from him? What if he is in there and I don't get a chance to try and put things right with me dad? I'm never going to forgive myself.
Nice try. Now it's time to make yourself useful. Where are your keys?
They're in my belt.
Right.
Are you able to continue?
Yes, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be like this.
It must be tough to be suddenly exposed.
Exposed?
Yes. The truth is finally out.
I don't feel exposed, I feel betrayed. My so-called best friend has just stood up and told you a hideous pack of lies.
You're a professional officer, PC Bradford. Don't pretend you're shocked.
Yes, I am a professional, but I'm human too. And I feel such an idiot. My bottom is thinking, why couldn't I see this happening? Another part of me can't believe it has happened. You want to know about my friendship with Polly? When we first met, she'd been through a rough time, then she met Owen. Things happened so fast, and before I knew it, we were like sisters. We told each other everything. Now I know she was just using me, like she did everybody else. And what she do now, facing a murder charge, she spews one disillusional lie after another, hoping something might stick. All I ever wanted to be was Polly's friend. I found out she'd lied in a statement. I felt so hurt, so wounded. Who was I going to turn to but Max? Only he knew what it was like to be betrayed by Polly. And then we comforted each other. And out of all the pain, something wonderful, something pure happened. I'm so sorry.
No more questions.
No more questions, my lord.
Now try not to move, all right? So how'd you do it?
Guess.
At the van?
Yeah, I lost control and he jumped me.
Who did, Alan?
No, the Pope.
So where is Alan Best?
How should I know?
That needs stitches, but I'm just going to bandage it, all right?
Right, whatever. Just get on with it, eh?
Right, just do me a favour and keep some pressure on that wound.
Right. Are you good at this?
Yeah, well.
Hope you just go behind the wheel, because they're going to be shooting at us, trying to take me out.
I'm good enough. Now, do you want me to call the inspector and get the car brought round?
Yeah. Yeah.
But you sure you don't want something for the pain?
What you got?
Go, go, go.
Get up! Oh, police! Stand here! Oh, police! Stand still! Stand police! Stand here! Oh, police! Stand still! Stand still! Stand still! Arms out by your side. Okay, listen.
Mum, this is Smithy here. Suspect's arrested and nobody's hurt.
Good boy.
You all right, Sarge? A little bit hairy for you in there, was it? What do you think? Cool as ice, right?
Oh, like you could have pulled it off. But you did a fantastic job.
I don't. What the hell were you playing at, offering yourself up like that?
Excuse me?
Not only did you jeopardise the SO19 operation, but you put yourself and your fellow officers in danger.
I accept that. But at the time, I thought it was the best thing to do.
And it was. Quick thinking and calm under pressure are qualities I like to see more often.
Thanks, Mark.
Don't make a habit of it, Smithy.
During the course of this trial, we have heard several accounts of the events surrounding Dr. Preston's death. Essentially, they come down to the two versions outlined by Mr. Palmer and Miss Barton in their summings up. Either this is the story of a close friend carrying out the wishes of a dying man, or of a manipulative gold digger abusing her position as a police officer to prey on vulnerable people. We have seen the friendship between P.C. Page and P.C. Bradford has fallen apart. But does that mean that the evidence of both is tainted? Or is one account more credible than the other? You must choose. But you must be satisfied beyond all reasonable doubt that the defendant killed Dr. Preston. You may retire.
Court will rise.
Come on, come on. You can't stay here. Come on, out you go. Come on, out you go.
Not the back, Dr. Preston. Not the back.
Don't try and get yourself arrested because it won't work now. Out you go, out.
I can't go out there.
Out.
No, I can't go out there. They want me.
Get out. Get out. And don't you let him back in. I've enough excitement for one day. Thank you very much.
Don't worry.
Oh. How's it going, Polly?
Jury have gone home for the night.
Have you heard about Kathy, Mum?
Kathy?
She sailed Polly down the river.
Oh, you'd have thought she was the one on trial. We had tears, we had lies, you name it.
She's all right when she got back here.
Kathy's back here?
Yeah, she's just gone out with Julia.
Everybody looked at me as if it was my fault. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Oi! Oi!
June's just got back. She can take over if you like.
No, it's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Doc.
Hello, June Gold.
Where's Alan Best?
Oh, you think I'm going to help you, dear? God damn it! I don't think so, somehow, mate. Come on! Yeah? Come on! Yeah.
Shut up!
Get off!
Yeah? Shut up!
Come on! You're dead! Get off me!
Shut up! Get in there!
Look, I'd pay for anything, right?
Just stay there. At least the judge was on my side, eh?
I just wanted to talk to her and sing it before.
Really? Look, I couldn't lie, could I?
Kathy, can you just give me a hand here, please?
Yeah, I was just saying.
Let's get him cuffed and back to the station. Come on.
You're very pretty.
Come on.
Look, if he wasn't in the flat with Ellis, then where is he?
I don't know, Gary.
He would have phoned me.
Yeah, but would he, though? Look, maybe he's at the pub or something.
Gary, there's still no sign of your dad.
Look, I'm sorry, Ma'am. You know about what I said to you earlier.
Yeah, but uniform, I have found the van that Ellis escaped in. Now, there's evidence of a struggle, large amount of blood, and a bullet hole in the door. Now, we're doing everything we can to find him. I'm in my office if you need me, all right?
Okay, come on, get out.
It's all right, I'll take over. Come on. Come on.
I just want to talk to my wife, man.
Yeah, well, the custody officer will give you a right to...
Oh!
Hey, what are you doing? I know he's going to be sick.
What's it?
Give up! You stupid bitch! I told you I wanted to talk to my wife!
Action.
For the first time since its pilot in 1983,
Cue them.
The Bill.